the documented Dawson changes, I don't even think I read the one-pager from Capcom. No, Dawson players have not been talking.
Yeah, that's facts. I don't know what happened. I don't know if they're all sticking to the Discord and there's like a secret change that's really good and they're like, we can't talk about this, guys.
Mr. Crimson is like, quit.
Getting wall splat right there. Good stuff from Jordan.
Yeah, probably hunting the perfect parry just to get a pretty good scenario afterwards, but regular parry keeping you safe here, but not able to find a way out just yet. No level 2 as well, which means you are done for here. Gets clapped up. Oh no!
Yes, and dropping the round-winning combo right there. Now we get the back throw. Oh yeah, a little bit farther, right? That was one of the changes. Was still enough to burn him out, but yeah, you're not going to get a real strike throw situation after that anymore.
Yeah, my man woke up sweep knowing that there was no Oki to be had, and Jordan B trying to steal the turn. Maybe just not aware.
Yeah, unless you drive rush, right?
Yeah.
If you drive rush in, then you can kind of still get a strike.
Yeah. Oh. Perfect parries have been so good from Jordan, but Golden Sen close enough to the ground on the float there, where he's not going to be able to get punished.
And again, we talked about it, right? Like the scaling on the perfect parries, like you're just not paying for them as much as you were in the last patch for getting hit by it. Oh no, tried to slide out, still got caught in the recovery. Unfortunate for him. Perfect parry onto the spike, allowing him to teleport soon and punish the second one.
Yep, only takes half a drive gauge there on the back throw, and now the 5 fingers, they're saying something. One more hit will do it too. You can't afford to take this hit, and that's why the throws are coming through. Jordan knows. And if he takes this strike, it's done for. Challenge is out.
That was perfect timing, honestly. Like, I really feel like that was the time where Sen was going to try to throw, get a little closer. We didn't see a counter hit. I'm not sure what he tried, but I love the challenge from Jordan B there.
And he gets the burnout here too, which is massive. But again, just going to float above sacred airspace. Air to air comes through. So scary, and goes for the drive impact. Golden Sen potentially looking for the block stun into the DI to find the level 3. Find the level 2, just does not get a way out, and now Jordan B staying alive here, stunning the bleeding for just a second. Still set point for Golden Sen.
He's alive. He's alive.
The old man, he does need the cane, but it's working out, and the extra recovery on the parry there. Great stuff. The fake ghost, that was one of the things that is so good about JP, and now he has a much better time finding that punish.
Yes, sir. And shout out to the change where the feint ghost is now punish counter as well.
Oh yeah, thank God.
During the recovery.
Thank God.
Justification.
Old man, you deserve to get punished for sending out fake ghost threats.
I'm over here scared, hiding under my bed. The ghost is not even real.
I called Bill Murray, and now I gotta pay him, and there's no ghost.
All right, Jordan here looking to close this out and tie up the set. He's very close to doing so. Now Golden Sen is locked and loaded with meter, but Jordan baiting him into that one, just letting the departure window rock, waiting for the teleport close to dodge it. Beautiful stuff.
Yeah, now we're going straight into game 3. Anti-air comes out clutch from Golden Sen, and just trying to dissuade the approach from Jordan B so consistently.
That first anti-air was outside, brother. That was like the end of the active frames that connected.
Yep.
Oh, slide on in, perfect spacing to continue the combo. No counter hit, no nothing necessary. Oh, he threw too early.
Yeah.
Wow.
Little ahead of the game. That overhead was mad late, and it worked out perfectly, and the jump is massive here. Help me, God.
My man Sen handing the cookie jar. You paying for it now. Burns himself out with the OD departure and outspaces the drive reverse. So that was OD.
Watch for the drive impact. Oh.
Able to recover in time on that crouch medium kick. That button can get DI though.
You got to be careful here. DI back, but he level 1's in time. Jordan B on set point.
Don't get too thirsty for that DI in the corner. You get quenched in the wrong way.
This guy is able to react to 4-frame perfect attack. You think he can't react to 20 frames?
Facts, that's a good point.
He's like, this yoga man is turning red. There's a green man who's a bug, and he's perfect. He approaches me all day.
No big visual cue on that joint either. Like, this has got some big visual cues.
Oh,
but there's nothing to save you from that. Your reactions won't help you when you're stuck in recovery of the move.
Yep.
Sliding on in after the tech throw. Sen has definitely been liking that option, but Jordan be able to drive rush on in, force the situation.
Has level 2 available as well if he really wants to use it, but again, Golden Sen just going to the sky, has the life lead, has no reason to go in, and just goes in anyway.
Oh, indeed he does. Not gonna spend the level 3 just yet. Next hit should kill for Jordan B though. Oh my God. Oh, the back-to-back jumps. Sen didn't reach the first time, but he couldn't help himself the second time. Jordan B.
The B stands for business.
Handling it, standing on it.
That was really good though. At the end, it all came down to the rhythm of parry and throw that we started to see from Golden Sen, and Jordan B really leveraging the neutral jump. I think there was 3 times where we got neutral jump heavy kick that just completely cracked open the Dawson game plan. And then the reactions at the end. If he didn't react with level 1 super to that drive impact, different story. We see
100%.
Golden Sen moving on, but man, good match.
Yeah, and I think we're gonna see even more dodge jump baits nowadays because we saw it in the last version of the game, obviously, but now we're gonna see people use it to dodge the drive reversal more, right?
Yeah.
People are gonna be drive reversaling in block strings more because its startup is quicker, and then the wake up drive reversal as well, right? Like you get a much fatter punish if you're able to jump and dodge the drive reversal entirely than blocking it.
So that's one of the things too that people actually found out on Twitter. So the only way it's 18 frames on wake up, but it's still 20 frames during block stun. So like if you're in a block string, it's still you can still get the -6, right?
Yeah.
But you gotta be a little more tight with normal. It's gotta be like jab pressure.
Yeah,
so it's a little scary because I made that mistake when I was playing. I was like, I thought it was 18 frames, and then I was like, oh, I got completely smoked and died to a Dawson player in pools.
Well, you know. And those are the players last patch that were probably using driver reversal the most anyway, right? Like the Dawson players. So they're definitely eating this patch. So like I was already prepared for this.
Ooh.
But now we're preparing for our next match. It is going to be KFGC YIG Apollo versus Mono, the man behind First Attack of Puerto Rico, of course, one of the best tournaments in the FGC. Love seeing him come out for Combo Breaker and compete in here. Was in SFL Season 1 for this game as well. Man, it's a talent to say the least. And I mean, he probably eating now, right, with all the Aki buffs?
Yeah, he was playing DJ before, and as soon as Aki came out, obviously with a Bong player in a past life of the Street Fighter 5 time, and now has Aki, and she got everything. Anti-airs, more consistent. Her Serpent Sting, more consistent. Everything about her is more consistent. She was already a burnout queen, and now she's just a queen off the rip.
Facts, yeah, exactly right. And I feel like I might have heard even last season that Mono thought Aki did pretty decent against Luke. I might be making that up, don't hold me, but I feel like I heard that. And now I assume he thinks she does really well if that's the case.
Oh, absolutely. One of the characters that can actually deal with Sandblast pretty rapidly if you're already going into your, pretty much like your Serpent stance.
Serpentine, brother.
Would you love her if she was a worm? Yes.
Always answer yes to that question, fellas. She's never actually gonna be a worm. Just answer yes.
If she's Aki, she might be a worm. But I don't think if you're with Aki, you
got a lot more things to worry about.
You got different toxic traits to focus on, and that was a toxic first round. Mono ripping Apollo apart. No creed.
Straight up. Don't need that here.
Ah!
Oh, you talked about it right. The Sandblast. This time getting called out with the jump. And now the extension right there off the punish counter crumple. Oh my goodness, the damage that has already been bled.
This is a two-touch sequence here. If you get hit by this next hit, that's why you take the throw. You're done for. Oh, would you love her if she was a snake?
You're damn right.
Yikes.
Oh, and she has the plus frame crouch medium kick now?
Yep.
Yeah, right? Okay, I feel like I heard that.
Stand light kick, I believe, is also 4 frames now.
Ooh.
So, like, everything about her, they were like, here you go, baby girl. We're
yeah,
sorry.
yeah.
We're sorry you didn't get this on
You got
launch.
some real normals now. You got some real frame data. Okay.
Daddy Capcom was like, don't worry, Aki, we got you.
Do we got the Costume 3 on this console?
I hope so.
If we do, I need him to change ASAP.
Costume 3 is incredible.
The glasses, she is stunning on folks, bro.
Future Aki.
Trying to harass with the crouch medium kick right there, Apollo. Surprised he didn't send the driver shots. There you go.
Yeah.
Like,
speak it into existence, Ringe. Yeah, lockdown. Just utilizing a little string. Keep yourself safe. Do a little target combo. Not going for the throw there. But again, Apollo has not been able to find any of these perfect parries.
Mono, he's been so good. So it looks so comfortable against the Luke, honestly.
Yep.
At these ranges, after the fireball strings, after the block strings in, he just seems so ready for whatever's next.
Yeah, and just pestering.
Yeah! Give me your drive gauge. Drive gauge assassin.
You got the burnout. And this is where she thrives, really immediately gets drive impact. Trying to jump out, and Apollo is going to be put to set point here. Mono is firing on all cylinders. Again, this is our CEO champion.
Yeah, right? That's actually a good point.
Previous years, defeating Punk, going on a crazy run. So even though he is a tournament organizer, this is a tournament threat.
Yeah, last Street Fighter 5 CEO champion, right? If I'm not mistaken.
Exactly.
Yeah, straight up.
You can't sleep on this guy.
No, nah, this dude is a monster.
No,
just slightly out of range right there. The life is not all the way quality, but it's close to it.
It's like, Capcom, you said you gave me everything.
Oh, nice right there. As we talked about the Sandblast getting called out by the Serpentine. Oh, but there, sends the crouch medium kick this time. What you gonna do with it, though?
No level 3 takes the Oki on the tackle. No
Yeah.
anti-air, goes for the perfect parry attempt, but no throw from Apollo. About to burn out. Looking like Noah Jr. Uh-oh.
Their fast times at Richmond High, but that's not gonna happen today. Mono gonna close this one out 2-0. Put the level 3 on him. Textbook finish.
Yeah, fist bump already out. It is a foregone conclusion, and Mono gonna be moving further into the bracket. I see Garfield in the back.
Garfield?
Yes, he's right there in the corner. His eyes looking funky.
It's not even Monday.
It's not even Monday. He got a bad case of the Akis. He's like, Aki
Who's
hit
the
me.
new Garfield movie? Ryan Reynolds?
Yeah, exactly. No, it's not Ryan. It's Chris Pratt.
That's Chris. No, Chris Pratt is the voice, right? But
Yeah.
isn't Ryan Reynolds also in the movie?
I can't remember.
I feel like he is. Chris Pratt, the voice of Garfield. What in the world is happening? How you both Mario and Garfield? That's nuts. That's a crazy resume. Now that I think
about it. Think about it. Mario.
That's wild.
Mario was Italian. Garfield loves lasagna.
I think that's how the exact casting
That's
went.
the threat.
In the
They're
room,
like,
bruh. So yeah, the threat like on the board. How are we gonna cast Garfield?
the bubbles.
Chris Pratt, Mario, Italian, lasagna. There it is.
Lasagna. That was
We got
the missing thread.
We got it. My man is in the full John Cena get up. What's happening? You go, please. We gotta switch the camera. What is happening here right now? This I don't know who this fella is. I think it's Climax versus Bad News Brendan. He is in the full
He's even
John
got the
Cena
wristband.
cosplay. He's not only got the wristband, he's got the jorts, Jake Ryan. The jorts. I am. What is happening?
He's got the George.
Who is it? Oh my
He's got
God!
the belt.
He's got the spinner belt. Spin it,
belt.
spin it. Oh my God!
Yeah.
You can't see me. What is happening right now?
You know, I swear, if he knew that you were on this block and is dressed like
I
this,
know,
this
right?
is
Like-
the most incredible. This is your #1 fan.
100%. I gotta find this.
He's
fella.
got-
What is this now?
The time is now. The time is now.
Oh my God! I hear the entrance music in my head right now.
Production,
I
can
hear
we,
it.
can we get the
Yeah, for real. Right? I swear, if this video wouldn't have gotten stricken down, I would have been like production.
The time is now. The time is now.
Play the thing. The friends in the back doing the you can't see me. I'm crying. Oh my God.
Right now, I'm Jake crying. I'm not Jake Ryan no more. This is incredible. Dude, it's so funny because both of us love wrestling.
I cannot believe this guy is in the full
I
John
had,
Cena
as a
getup.
kid, I had the wristbands.
The
because of John
wristbands,
Cena.
brother. Okay, so let me tell you, I had the wristband joint when he did like the throwback, like the old WWE logo, when he made like the Word Life old WWE logo. I had
Yeah.
those wristbands.
I mean,
That's it.
we are both students of Thugonomics.
Yeah, 100%. The
Oh.
doctor of
Dude,
thugonomics.
he hit him. He hit him
Oh.
with the "you can't see me."
He threw up the double threes, bro. Oh my God, I'm so weak. Yeah, this is what a way to get into your opponent's head. This guy's just having a ball. He's like, I'm fine. Look, stop doing the John Cena stuff. I'm not gonna be able to commentate, bro.
the shoulder flex.
I swear, if he hits you with the 5-knuckle shuffle, like if he does a super and then brushes the shoulder off, I'm leaving commentary. I can't do the rest of this block.
And can I get confirmation? Is he Bad News Brendan or is he Killmax?
I want to say he's on player 2, right? Oh yeah, he plays Zangief.
He plays
Geef.
Geef.
Brendan, 100%.
Dude, I need him to hit the Geef CA and put the finger up.
Facts.
And then hit him with the "you can't see me."
Oh my God, bro! You know he's gonna pop off if he hits the level 3. 100%.
Absolutely.
Oh, parry! Give me the chops, Eddie Kingston style.
This is incredible. I love this crossover.
Yeah, for real though. I'm really getting the wrestling references off now. If this dude's in the John Cena cosplay, nah.
Yeah, you get to get off on
The
this one.
missile
This
drop
one's crazy.
kicks,
Yeah.
the Mongolian chop. Why he got Mongolian chop for the drive impact? That's so cool. That's such like a cool sneaky wrestling reference that they did.
Exactly. Oh, try to go for the confirm there with the buff on the OD. Oh, sweep on the approach. Bad News Brendan.
Come on, Bad News Brendan. I need stuff to talk about, bro. We get the jump in. Let's go. Spinning lariat on him. Oh, the drive impact again, but no, she was on the wall, brother.
It doesn't work. Ah!
Oh, level 2. Who's next? Manon's next. Jackhammer.
He turned around and put up the
Oh
finger
my.
to the crowd. Oh my God, Bad News Brendan is insane.
This is what I love about pools and majors. Stuff like this. Oh, try. He didn't go for the cross-up button. That actually would have made her block if he went for the splash. Unfortunate for him. Whoa, the anti-air. He's coming through. I don't think he was jumping with any button.
Oh, running bear grab, reset.
Reset.
Reset. But does it again. Oh my God. kill max. You gotta hold maximum up.
Oh, he baited him into it. That was OD. Oh my God, that sit-out power bomb.
He stood up, immediately popped up. He said, "You can't see me. The time is now. The time is now."
Oh my God, that bait from the double running bear grab reset into making you jump level 1. Nah,
that's nuts.
Shout out to the buff on level 1, by the way.
2 times.
2 times.
He did the 2 time.
Oh my goodness.
He says, "Brother, when I saw you hold the grab twice and go to the skies, I was ready with the manly hands of danger. The cream of the first game." Bad news, Brendan.
Oh.
Looking good.
Nice anti at that time for Kulai.
Oh, he didn't react in time, though. Tried to go for the charge heavy punch to maybe beat the drive impact, but didn't get the startup frames of it to go too fast.
Yeah, you're right. Just harassing, gets the light turn. Oh,
That
it looked
jump-
like he
Jump back SPD.
Yeah, if he jumped forward, it would have worked.
Yeah.
Oh, playing the footsie game right now. Honestly, both these characters got pretty good ground buttons.
Exactly.
Like they definitely talk about the command grab. It's obviously the big show about it, but their ground game is not bad.
That's the scariest part about these characters, right? It's like, oh yeah, their buttons are great, but before they just didn't have the greatest confirms before. What is this style combo? Just watching him burn out.
+3, okay. That's like +30.
I mean, that's when he's like gloating to the crowd, you know, it's when you're down, it's like, why aren't you pinning him?
Yeah, exactly.
This is the spectacle.
That was Drew McIntyre talking smack to CM Punk after the match. He's
Exactly.
like, "Bro, just go to the back.
Just go to the back, bro.
Just go to the back, bro.
You gotta leave. You gotta leave. Something bad's gonna happen.
Oh, man.
Nadeshko from the back with a steel chair. She's cashing in the case. Oh no, 4 medals.
Oh, 4 medals, 1 away from Dream Team.
Exactly. Oh, great anti-air.
Yeah, oh, I thought he was gonna go rock command grab again. I won't lie to you. Let's see, bad news, Brendan. You gotta get yourself back into this. This is how you do it. SPD reset. Oh my goodness, the chop.
The champ never gives up. Remember.
That's facts. It's on the shirt.
It is on the shirt. Lockdown. 1 touch will do it if Killmax is able to get a good confirm into the level 3. The wake up super!
Oh, he hit it.
Show me. Oh, he's not.
He's just he's just bopping. He's just vibing. He's just vibing. Is she dead?
I think she's dead, bro. Yeah, she's done for.
Level 3. That's all I need. Bad news, Brendan. 1 round away.
The pop off is gonna be electric. Incredible. Level 5 on the Manon though.
Dream Team.
This is, oh! Mine's better than yours.
For real though. He will kick perfectly spaced with a sweep spacing trap after.
And the burnout, that's one of the things, the
my
chip
lord.
damage he gets off of his normals. Everything is just so much more now. And the wake up level 3 back.
Hold up, now you gotta go for a ride. Bad news, Brendan is also burnt out here. Climax gonna be able to build a whole lot of drive gauge meter back during the super.
Yeah, and that was so much damage.
Oh, you just walked into my waiting arms.
The magneto hands.
I thought he was gonna do it again. I thought after the whiff he was just gonna mash the SPD.
Killmax, do not jump. The level 1 is primed and ready.
Oh.
Stand like it. Nah, medium kick gets it done.
Not the salute. He did it. Oh my God. I can't do this. Can we go to a damn break? I can't believe this man did the celebration, bro. His friend was up there holding the 3s to him as well. I can't believe he gave him the salute, bro. You can't see me.
This is incredible.
Oh,
I love this guy.
Majors.
I love bad news, Brendan.
Welcome to Fighting Game Majors. If you've never seen one, this is exactly what they're about right here.
That was beautiful.
Tomfoolery.
That was beautiful. We had clown outfits and
John
girls.
Foolery.
We had John Foolery here.
Oh my God.
That was great. That was great. I love that. I loved everything about that. I'm so happy it was us.
Yeah, same.
Oh my God.
What?
The whole John Cena get up.
Dude, from head to toe. The hat, the shirt, the wristbands, the jorts. He probably had the Reebok pumps on from back in the day. Like,
You have to go see him after this and be like, bro, you gotta show me the drip.
for real, I want to see.
I need a picture with John Cena.
I need him before his next match when he gets on stage to do the pump. If he's got the pumps on, pump up the sneakers before the match. That's what I want to see next. That's the old school John Cena.
Oh my God. Yeah, now we gotta get back into commentary mode.
I
All right,
can't
everybody.
do that.
We were combo broken.
Like, yeah, 100%.
We were ready for Street Fighter. We weren't ready for John Cena.
Yeah.
All right. We did not see that coming.
Oh,
All
definitely
right.
not. I tell you what, to say the least. But we move along here. We got our next match. Our competitors are sitting down right now. Gooni Corn versus Forte.
Gooni.
Goonicorn, I'm scared of anything Goo nowadays because I know the Zoomers have reappropriated that phase. That phrase. And I don't even know what they mean by it now. I'm too scared to look up the true meaning because the context clues that I've been using scare the hell out of me.
You don't want to know.
Exactly.
You don't want to know.
Like by the context of the sentences, I'm like, this is not good. I'm just going to stay in my ignorance.
Yeah, stay in your ignorance.
All right,
stay in your lane.
Ed
Mirror.
What?
Ed Mirror Ed. Okay. I mean, we just had John Cena. We got double Eddie Guerrero.
Double Ed. Where's
Coming
Dominic?
Yeah.
Where is he?
Where is he? Oh, man, this is going to be a good one right here. Again, didn't get that many changes. A couple of quality of life adjustments.
Yeah, the -5 crouch light punch going to -3.
Thank God.
Yeah,
some poor boy.
Some of the light strings don't whiff in the instances that they did in the previous patch. So definitely cool. Definitely, I think the biggest quality of life changes that the Edge players wanted, honestly.
Yeah. So Brian F, Momochi, Chrissy CH, very happy about these changes. Obviously, Goonicorn and Forte as well. Goonicorn. And I mean, the changes to parry have also been a really good adjustment for him too, right? Because you have the kill rush, and having that mix-up of, you know, going for flicker into kill rush to get the grab was already potent before, but now if you parry, you're definitely getting scooped.
That's a good point, yeah. I was listening to Brian F talk about the character a little bit. He said that he thinks that the drive gauge attack being, you know, not as potent as it was before hurts it a little bit because the level 2 combos right are really good at draining drive meter.
Yep.
But yeah, I think that's a great point that you made is the fact that you can do the kill rush into the grab now and they're stuck there for an extra 8 frames.
Yeah. So you really get the freestyle on that, and the opportunity presents itself a lot more. So even though overall, you know, you wish that you got that extra drive gauge damage, you're still getting it piece by piece. Right here, pieced up on the side, one touch from Bulk. Ends here. OD Fireball comes through. You gotta be so damn careful. Catches the startup.
Oh, yeah, so fast, bro. That Fireball blazes across the screen.
Yeah, didn't get the nullification from the first hit of the OD. Just didn't get the timing right, which would have potentially got him that round, but...
Oh, yeah, sure. He could have nullified it with the first one, right? And then sent the Fireball afterwards. Yeah, that's true.
But it's hard. When you can change that timing, change the speed, it's hard. Oh, level 2. The speed bag exercise. Bombo. Nice. Corner extension.
Close again. Tapping the parry right there. Just locked into blocking that. A big jump in. Provide some breathing room for Forte.
Yeah, getting back to a healthy state drive gauge wise, and now it's my level 2.
Oh, let's go, Grant.
I want to watch the movie again. Show me a new combo. Same combo.
The Kono. Ooh! Baits it out. Back throw will be enough damage. Thank you.
That was great. A little bit slower on the DP there. The neutral jump would have beat drive reversal as well, so really good awareness from Forte to catch Goonicorn swinging.
Absolutely, my man. Trying to swing with that crouch heavy kick. Look for a big button to start it with. Oh, just a walk back here, catching him as soon as he landed with a button.
Yep. And
now actually throwing after his -3 frames. A little surprising the opponent didn't take their turn.
In one of those situations too, it's like a very common situation of, you know, the tap parry attempt because it's -3. It's like, oh, I'll just take my turn back, but walking forward and throwing is kind of nuts.
Ooh, and that's what we talked about before, right?
Kill rush.
Taking out the flicker, going into the kill rush, throwing the parry attempt.
Oh,
just straight up OD blitz.
Nice. Goonicorn finding the opportunity. I thought that was a Beatles shirt. It's the best. It's not even the Beatles.
The best, brother.
I'm the best.
I don't even know what that means.
I don't know. I mean, that's when Mike Tyson talks about being the best boxer. I'm the best.
Come on, man, Mike Tyson, bro. He really added to his record at 57 years old. That's just crazy.
He is going to cook that fella.
I really hope so.
I really do too.
Oh, nice punish right there, but I didn't spend too much meter for having further extension. I think it was worth in that instance. Fireball games once again. Yeah, the buffer right there had the OD behind it. That's a good reward.
Big extension now. Do you opt to go for the DP? Catches the backdash this time.
You ain't going nowhere.
Oh, but yeah, crouched underneath. The crouching heavy punch, so damn important to escape in that situation, and just checks out of the corner. Goonicorn not afraid to throw that out, and that's, you know, again, it's only it's not as minus anymore, so you feel a lot more liberated to press that button.
Yeah, 100%.
Oh,
beautiful hits here, and then
heavy kick
dash. Making sure he just baits out their attempt on the ground. Bring them close. Oh, try to backdash to bait their own throw right there.
No anti-air, but the perfect parry comes in clutch, gets the punish counter throw. Forte
Man, you really take so much less drive gauge damage. It's wild.
It is wild. I was feeling it the other day, and I can definitely see that the players are feeling it as well. Situations where they typically score a burnout and start partying.
Oh, that was fire! The fireball juggle after the stand heavy punch.
I like that a lot. I love all the creativity that the creative ceiling that this character has is unmatched in this game, I think.
Yeah, I'm a real big fan of the iteration of this character.
They made him cool. How'd they do it?
You know, that's really shout outs to Mats and Nakayama, bro. Like, I don't know how this team made him cool, but they accomplished that. No level 2 cast, so I'm a little surprised.
Yeah, would have been able to burn out and potentially go for a kill here, but now we're going to game 3.
And look what happened.
No!
Oh, never
now
mind.
you got nothing. This could be a guaranteed burnout situation.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, level 2. I mean, you can put a DI behind that. I mean, it's just done, bro.
Plus $1 billion. And that is a wrap. Forte with the massive drop. And he puts the hands on the neck. He's choke.
He was like, I know I choked. He's like, I know I choked.
I know what happened.
Just like the Timberwolves last night. Sorry, everybody.
Dang,
Sorry,
crazy.
the Timberwolves fans out there. I believe the owner of this tournament is a Timberwolves fan, so never mind. I didn't say anything. That was Jake Ryan.
You don't even sound alike. If I was on with CJ, they'd be like, yeah, I believe it. That's right. They're two nasally white dudes. I believe it. And I believe it is time for us to take a quick little break, a siesta, if you will. 5 minutes. Don't go anywhere. We've got more Street Fighter pools action going on as we work our way towards round 2. And you know what? You're not seeing us right now, but you can't see us now. We'll see you after the break.
More Windy City flavor action coming right to you after this break.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Celebrate Combo Breaker and fighting games with all new event merch. We got new hoodies, bomber jackets, and plenty more over at combobreaker.org/shop.
You're really making all of this by hand.
Oh yeah, the avocados are hand mashed, the chips are hand tossed, and everything is made fresh.
You make it fresh every day.
Yes, every day. The Chipotle way is we make it fresh every day.
Sounds delicious.
Get ready to level up your wardrobe at Combo Breaker. The Yeti is setting up shop with an exclusive booth featuring official Street Fighter merch and more. Don't miss out on event-only releases that'll make you the envy of every fighter in the ring. Visit theyeti.com/combobreaker to shop the collection online.
Sheldon, we think you might be overreacting to our ads for no-shells pistachios.
Ditch the shells? Okay, strip.
What?
You ditch your shells.
Okay, yeah, that's
No,
fine.
guys, I take it back.
You want the show?
No,
You got
no
the
shell.
show.
Geico can help when you're locked out with their easy app and 24/7 help.
Dad, you don't have to make this so tough on yourself. Geico is sending someone to unlock our car right now.
Yeah, but where's the fun of that?
Whatever you need, get more with Geico.
Here are your keys.
Are you ready for this? Bring that camera on in here. I want to show you right here.
I just want to watch this keep going.
This is the real deal.
It's worth $7,000.
Sold! Dials excitement, baby! Yeah!
Make your first move with battery power made by Steel.
No fees or minimums and no overdraft fees are another reason banking with Capital One is an even easier decision than this.
We need a clutch hit. Derek. Jeter.
Hang in there, rookie.
Yep, even easier than that. What's in your wallet?
Did you know that the risk of a crash increases with every mile per hour over the speed limit? Did you know that in 1 year there were more than 22,000 speeding-related crashes in Michigan? And 200 people died. Did you know that most speeding tickets in Michigan cost over $100? You know it now, so slow it down.
Oh my god.
What's up, everybody, and welcome back to Combo Breaker 2024. We just got to see John Cena put on an incredible display of skill with the Zangief. And we've got even more matches coming up in our last round of Round 1 pools here for Combo Breaker. I'm Jake Ryan, joined by none other than the best, better than the rest, on the West. Ringe, my man, doing some of the best work and analysis-wide. If you haven't seen his Twitter stuff, give it a check out. It's very good content, and we're about to see some great content on the screen here.
Yeah, I just put out the newest video recently, so we go check the Twitters, you feel me?
Yeah.
For a cool little Punk versus Knuckle Dude grounded footsie moment. And we'll see if we have any here, considering one of our players is named Shoes. So hopefully the footsies are top tier here.
Very familiar with footsies. He's like, I play with him every day.
Is the other player's name Chef Xerxes? Is that how that's pronounced? That's Xerxes, right?
Chef Xerxes, yeah.
Holy smokes.
We got ourselves some banger names today.
Xerxes, oh yeah, if your name's Xerxes, you gotta play Akuma. That's facts. That's the dude from 300, right?
Yeah, he's built, yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
Akuma is built like Xerxes.
Facts.
He is quite buff. Dude, I love how he breaks the camera. He said, don't look at jury, look at me.
Facts.
Don't look at no one.
I don't like paparazzi.
Yeah.
They're not welcome in my cave.
Exactly.
Breaks that real quick.
And the thing is, Akuma, with the lower health is going to be having a hard time, dying relatively quickly, but Jury isn't known for high damage, and Akuma immediately going for a Shigi reset. After using the Adamant Flame right there, you get such a messed up situation. It's like Suppressor, but you unsuppressed. He said this is what Luke wishes his arms could do.
This man takes the silencer off.
Exactly.
It's like, now you got to hear
oh,
this
no!
Well, goodbye, Akuma.
Yeah. It was nice knowing you, Mr. Demon. Boom.
Ain't gonna survive no type of punish counter combo, I'll tell you what.
Let's get some shoes. That's a deep cut. Let's see what happens here.
Yeah, now he's starting to poke with the crouch medium kick. Yo, Shoes very on point. Yo, I just realized this man's name is Shoes and he's playing Jury. There's no, what kind of mix is that? That was the last character I would have expected you to play.
Yeah.
Do you think he plays with like the Jordan mod on at home? Like the one that gives her shoes?
Possibly.
I feel like he does.
Honestly, yeah. A civilized individual.
Yeah, so one of the few civilized juries out there.
Yeah, not a part of the Foot Clan.
Not one of the jury players that need to stay their ass inside. You know
exactly. Oh my goodness. But yeah, stay on the ground. Shoes sending Xerxes into a 1-0 deficit rapidly.
Damn.
And it wasn't really like any crazy big combos. It's just Akuma milks.
Yeah, exactly. You're at lower health. 900 or 9,000, however it's, measured in this game.
A couple zeros here and there. Oh, man, the throw loops are so potent. Just taking chunks off of Akuma's life bar.
Oh, my God, that back throw was cool.
It's violent.
Straight up, the karate chop to the dome. Shoes now only got a little bit of drive meter here they're working with. Yeah, Chef Xerxes might be looking to snipe that. That's why he's throwing the fireballs. Shoes doing a good job holding on to this last bit of drive gauge. And the whiff punish. A little bit too far for that ambitious flame attempt.
Yeah, and that is going to lead us to set point here. Xerxes really hasn't been finding many opportunities, really trying to leverage into the adamant flame. And not using the fireball game as much as I'd like to see, because that's one of the big strengths of Akuma. His fireball is so damn fast.
Really strong.
And missing these 3-piece confirms as well. You got to end into the DP there. You can get those confirms, which gives you a pretty good Oki situation. But this is where Akuma can really pop off. Misses the meaty though.
Yeah, and then in response to the drive rush cancel, we just see the perfect parry back throw, drive rush in, and still get a meaty on him, even with the change. There you go, Chef Xerxes, no cancel.
We got to remember, it is day 3, right?
Yeah. 100%. Everybody's still very new to the patch, even newer to Akuma. BP completely whips.
And Xerxes staying alive here. Final round, fully stocked on both ends, which means Shoes has a 2-touch opportunity. Do you have the Twitter clip on deck? No, the DP to bust out.
Come on, Shoes. I know you want to get on high fights. Everybody wants to get on high fights.
My man is watching. Oh, that was a great recovery after the throw. Gets the DP on the neutral jump here. Checks the parry. But then the changes don't lead to the burnout. But now you're 1-touch anyways. In burnout, if you take this drive impact, you're done. Tried to demon out. Oh, he went for the level 3.
Oh, yeah. Very close to getting access to that demon. But he's willing to pop off with a level 3 instead. By himself, so about half his drive gauge back now. Does the demon flip to get out of the corner, but Shoes still ready. Drops the combo at the end, though. Oh, crouch medium kick sniper. One of the better ones in the game right there. Shoes takes it 2-0 over our first Akuma player, at least in this block.
Yeah. Also, I just want to call out, that is a sick one-piece visor.
I know, I was like, yo, is that a one-piece visor during the match?
The one-piece drip goes crazy. With the Akuma sweatshirt, you may have lost the battle, but you won the drip war. The one-piece drip is real.
That's facts. Oh, yeah, that was Chef Xerxes. That's right.
Yeah. Very good stuff that we got to see there. Obviously, Akuma is going to be new in everybody's hands. We've already seen a multitude of players get very high on the MR bracket. Punk going to 2K MR. We just were talking about it during the break. Big Bird with a 90% win rate, 1900 MR on the character. So definitely cooking, but takes time. And if you were flying out to Combo Breaker, you didn't really have a lot of time to get your hands on it. You've been playing other games. You've been playing pools, buying popcorn, getting merch, doing all this great stuff at Combo Breaker. And we've got even more great players coming up. I believe we have another player from the West Coast coming here, Corn Footwork. And then on the other side, Franken Faust.
Which one of these players is the West Coast?
Footwork.
Where's Footwork live now?
I think he's in SoCal. I've seen him.
Really?
I think I've seen him show up to a bunch of different SoCal tournaments.
At
least I've seen the Corn tag.
That boy was Midwest
for the longest time. I might be mistaken. But
yeah.
I've seen the Corn tag in the Irvine locals.
Interesting. Yeah, I don't know if he's moved to SoCal and that's where his base of operations is nowadays. But yeah, back in the day, I've known Footwork since Marvel 3.
Yeah.
And he was the Midwest back in the day. I think Detroit, or that's just the rest of the Corn Boys. He might have been from somewhere else in the Midwest. But indeed, he's back at it here with Street Fighter 6. Been around the block for a hot minute now. Man, I've been here for a while. So I was like, damn, son. You're starting to see people change, you know what I mean?
It's
the way they look, getting families and whatnot, you know, it's wild to see, bro.
Yeah, I mean, as fighting games continue to adapt, so do players' lives, which is incredible. So it might have been another one of the Corn players. I see the tag.
Yeah, they run deep, that is for sure.
The Corn runs deep.
The
it's
Corn
in everything.
Boys run deep, yeah.
It's everywhere.
I love me some Corn.
I do love me some Corn. But yeah, you can see here, Dalsum currently hovered on the screen. And are we going to get another? No, it's going to be Ken Masters.
Do you know what Corn stands for?
No.
Oh, okay. I can't say it on stream.
Understood.
I can't say it, period. But I definitely can't say it on stream. But that should give you an indication of along the lines of what it is.
Understood.
Indeed. So we got Ken versus Dalsum.
Yeah, and I mean, we got two Ken players sitting right here, so we can give you a little bit of insight on how this match feels. It will go one of two ways. Ken runs into the limbs, or Ken runs over the Dalsum.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say.
That's it.
And wow, we got a DI attempt on a jump in straight up. That's very dangerous. A lot of the time players can land. You have to be very precise with your timing on that to get a true punish. And I mean, hey, he was super precise in that moment.
Yeah, exactly. If you land just in time, drive impact comes out and Ken eats you alive. And that's exactly what we're seeing. Finds the navigation through the normals, not able to get anything out at that time. And now Corn Footwork is looking good. No tech on the throw, no tech on the wake up, so finds the jab. This is where it gets so scary. The perfect parry with a back throw incident, but you take half a bar. It's not even that much. Oh my god, no.
Indeed, now the back throw incident is here. This is something that has allowed him to get out, and the neutral jump to anticipate the slide and punish. Very well done from Mr. Footwork.
Yeah, air work right here. Tried to DP. That is an OG player. Tried to DP the limb immediately.
This man.
He said, I'm gonna DP the hell out of your normals.
Don't think I can't do it.
I've been doing this for years. It's a Street Fighter 2 technique.
There we go, just takes the triple jab confirm. I saw anti-air from Franken. I like the teleport as well to get out of the corner. Footwork was slowly but surely working him there. Wait, the level 2, are you crouching?
He did crouch jab.
Could have just crouched still and then let it go over your head, unless that's a change.
No, he was. I think he was just afraid. He's too many instances of going for run DP into the fireball.
Oh! I don't know if that was execution error or just the hardest call out I've ever seen.
It would have been incredible, but sadly, Tasty Steve does not get to say Shipu Jinrai in a funny fashion.
Nitro!
It's like Ultra Nitrous Jinrai. What? I didn't know we were at a racing event. Oh, but we are racing towards the finish here. To the corner. One more throw will do it. Goes for the Dragon Lash plus brain. Trying to jump out. Franken Faust is jumping straight into the next game against Footwork.
Franken Faust. That's a cool name, man. I like it. But Footwork, looking like the veteran he is. Staying composed up against the doll sim. Maneuvering around the limbs. Really making, okay, never mind. I was going to say making a pretty good out of his opportunities, but dropped it there. And then the DEI on the first Dragon Lash we see.
Yeah, a little bit too overzealous. He's gotten the Dragon Lashes in the air-to-air scenarios where he's hovered a little bit too low. But the anti-airs from Franken Faust have been so dang good. You can get an OD Dragon Lash follow-up after that. Just didn't have the opportunity to get that pickup.
Wasn't looking for it.
Yep. And now Franken Faust feeling good at this deficit. That was massive. Drive rush would have got you a big punish.
Well, that's what I was going to say.
That's one of the changes, though. It's harder to confirm now because they made the OD Fireball faster.
Yeah.
For that exact reason. They're like, you're not getting the free punish.
That's why I really wanted him to do it, to see if it was like going to connect clean or not.
Give me the data. I want to learn from your error.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I was like, let me know, bro. Nice parry right there on the overhead attempt. Franken Faust able to toss him to the corner. He already took the first round as well, so the pace is going a lot more to his style.
Yeah, really great anti-airs from Franken Faust too. Really dissuading the approach. Triple run to get in, but Franken Faust stops. But again, the corner position has been gained. And crouching only.
Let me get that. Let me get the saucy stuff.
Safe jump.
The safest of jumps. My man was still trying to wiggle with a button, got duffed for it.
Ooh, the shimmy, double shimmy. No teleport. Goes teleport in place, actually.
Fireball, yeah, that was the OD one. So he perfect parried the first hit, but still had to deal with the second hit.
Yeah, and Footwork about to burn out here, but has a great lead. Doesn't have...
Brother? All right, brothers. I'm going to need both of you to go sit in the corner for 10 minutes.
He's laughing. Oh, my God. That's timeout. That's timeout guaranteed.
What the hell was that Dawson setup? That was crazy. He blocked it though, Marvel player.
I think it was an input error, but at the same time, raw Tatsu.
But I feel like because it was an input error, it should have made it harder to block.
Exactly. It's like I have no idea. The fireball's still there. This is wacky.
Going on?
Yeah, we got ourselves some scramble here, but yeah, level 3 cashing out. Franken Faust says this is how you connect supers.
All right, we're composing ourselves now.
Yep.
Slow down.
And just has to play the full screen game now. Gets the OD setup. Oh my God.
Oh, the fireball was there for protection. Wow.
The life insurance plan. Oh, what a reaction. That is going to be game 2 going to Franken Faust. Near burnout there. So that was a pretty scary situation. I'm not going to lie.
That's what was scary about it, because like when you're able to get like a drive rush cancel normal absorbed by drive impact, that's like the easiest drive impact to react to, right?
Yep.
Because you get the hit stop from the normal being absorbed, you get the hit freeze from the drive rush being canceled. So because of that, a lot of the time you get more time than you normally would to react.
Yeah. Nice anti-air again on the neutral jump, but the perfect parry is coming out excellently from Footwork. Really getting in this corner position, but the slides have been so good. The autopilot fireball has not been paying off. Franken Faust has noticed it very quickly and has gotten the slides pretty consistently on these knockdowns from Footwork.
Yes, indeed. Oh, just trying to drive rush in afterwards. A little bit too shallow of it, though. Oh, just immediate gets the confirm into another one. Where are we going to go? Ooh, just straight up neutral jump. Trying to play with his mind. Same exact scenario right there. Franken Faust is going to build to the level 2 off that. It's going to be huge damage.
I think he kills.
Oh!
Absolutely.
Just deleted his life off that one. A little bit overzealous, a little bit too reliant on the drive impact in the corner. Got a holster that joint.
Yep, and now a set point here. Franken fouls. And the big part is you'll typically see Dhalsim's like throw out a stand medium kick, which is harder to get that drive impact punish on, but Franken has been sticking to the lights, which has given him that opportunity to challenge back with a drive impact. Notice that Footwork really likes that option and is punishing it accordingly.
Wow, the fireball. That was very fortunate that hit for Footwork.
Yep.
Franken fouls. Oh, he does have level 1. You can link off level 1, I believe.
Oh!
Now my turn. You are too drive impact happy, fam.
I am seeing red.
All right, took him out of the corner.
Don't know about that one, and now perfect parry back, but don't went for the wrong punish.
Whoopsie.
Yeah, only gonna have to defend level 1 here to kill. Set point for both sides. Final game, final round here. First one to go the distance.
Footwork and Franken fouls the Fs. They're out here.
No Bryans, all Fs.
Who's gonna get the Fs in the chat though at the end of the day?
Dhalsim is hurting, man.
It's looking like Dhalsim right now. We got the corner. Oh, parry attempted throw.
The run stop. Oh, what a backdash. Incredible. Could have got a punish counter confirmed right there. Just a little bit too far. Frankenfaust in trouble. One touch will do it. You can't take the strike.
Help.
Help me. Help me. Oh.
Wait, so with level 2? What's happening?
Immediate cancel into the super. He's broken.
That was the coolest thing I've ever seen. This man said whiff tap parry. Oh, you're still charging the fireball. Crouch fierce level 3.
Incredible. Incredible. He said, damn, you're really powering that thing up.
Oh my god, that killed me, bro.
It's like he watched his life flash before his eyes. I feel like the screen should have gone black and white there for a second. You're probably wondering how I got here.
That hit me with the Darkness My Old Friend joint. That joint played in my head as soon as I seen that.
My old friend.
Oh my goodness, that was funny.
I wish my level 2 again.
I was gonna say, yeah, for the level 2, for those that might be unfamiliar, Dhalsim not too represented out there, but the level 2, if you're crouching when that happens, it just sails over your head.
It's gone.
So yeah, you can. The safest way to like punish is to just stay crouching while he's loading it up or it goes, and then you can walk up and throw him for the cinematic to dodge the super. You could have a more labbed out situation where you dodge the fireball and get a real combo, but the cinematic for the throw will always dodge the fireball.
Yeah, which is great. So depending on the damage that you need in the time, having those situations lapped out is great. And it's hard because if Dhalsim doesn't have anything else, he can, he can D-rev, he can potentially level 3, but there was only a level 2 on tech.
Yeah,
so
exactly.
anything that would have came out would not have worked there. And
remember
the tap parry would have beaten it anyways.
That's true, yeah. Tap parry would have been the actual level 3. And yeah, that's what I wanted to get on next. Don't do that for level 3. Like level 3 is the actual real
you will die.
Super.
He's gonna
that will hit you crouching.
He's gonna punch you up.
Yeah. So don't forget about that one. God. But yes, next up on stage, we got Scrat Vermillion versus Gumbite. Scrat, of course. Who does Scrat play in this game, bro?
Ken, I think.
Ken? Oh, okay, that makes
Ken
sense.
or Luke? No, it's Luke. I think he plays Luke.
Luke? All right.
Yeah. That is a multi-game talent.
Yeah.
Coming over. Melty Blood, Uni, you name it, Grand Blue. DNF.
This man was the striker down player of the gods in DNF.
The character just heartbreaks you in one string.
Tell you what, Scrat.
They're not that good.
That character was some BS, brother.
That character was playing. He was not having a fiesta. It was a fiesta.
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah.
Giving me a siesta. I wasn't trying to watch that joint.
I sleep. Let me play Dragon. Let me play Dragon Knight.
Hey, yo, I give big props to the man in the Robin hoodie. I always like seeing these big ass Robin hoodies.
The chicken flavor flows through me. The Satsui no ramen.
One of my favorite pieces of apparel.
It's a very good one. It's like, the tier list goes ramen hoodie, Supreme.
Yeah, exactly. Ramen hoodie is the toppest of tier.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, it's looking like you're correct. Scrat Vermillion gonna bring out the Luke.
La Luke.
Who I think a lot of people were hoping was tuned down a little bit more.
They made him better.
But
they made him better.
He's the pro tag. He's on the cover of the box for a reason.
Yeah.
He's not going nowhere.
They changed some things, but then they're like, what if he had mid-screen Oki?
Yeah.
What if he had better heavy kick Oki?
Yeah.
What if we gave him more sand?
Yeah.
And they're like, shoes? Nah,
we don't need those. Once again, barefoot match out here in the dirt.
That's the next season of WWE, the barefoot belt match. Ooh. Parry on the overhead, a little bit telegraphed, but no perfect knuckle here from Scrat.
Ooh, and just going right in, drive rush that medium punch, bringing him close. I like that option, honestly, because you can press the stand medium punch really early on in the drive rush, and it'll still move you forward because the normal moves you forward.
quite a good option. But now Gumbite getting the pressure in the corner. Scrat's got to find a way to bust out. Tries to jump, finds a way. Perfect parry doesn't come out. Now Gumbite should be able to close it here, but the drop doesn't matter. My mistake, my reward.
But I love that. Gumbite, you could tell he was extremely ready for the Luke to press the crouch medium punch right there. That was like a perfect spacing trap. Just had the whiff punish on deck. Beautiful.
That button is criminal. Yeah. Jump heavy punch is one of Jury's most understated buttons. It's almost inconsequential to anti-air. You have to be so on point. And Gumbite already feeling great in this matchup.
That's a good way to put it, inconsequential. Yeah, I like that. Oh, trying to catch him with a frame trap. He's kept it nice and tight after the driver and jab with more lights, but Scrat wasn't biting.
Block down again, utilizing the Fuha, getting a couple extra drive gauge attacks here.
You see Scrat switching to the Sand Fierce instead of the crouch medium punch on reversal button because of what happened last round, but that still didn't save him. We got level 3. This man deader than dead?
I think so. Taste the dirt. That's a dirt nap.
You have your face in it now too. 1-0 to Gumbite.
Yeah, and a lot of the changes for Jury that she received is her OD Fuha gives her more combo routes. She has the opportunity to go into her level 1, level 2, and level 3 off of her target combos, so not as drive gauge dependent anymore in those situations to create that scenario. So just a lot of quality of life stuff. Her anti-airs were already incredible. This is $1 million character.
Yeah, indeed.
Like, she's eating good. Oh, instant Tiger Knee dive kick.
Shouts to Matsumoto, bro. I seen him, I think it was at Evo Japan. He had a shirt with Jury on it that said $1 Million Girl. I was like, that's fire, bro.
$1 Million Girl in a material world. Uma, shout outs to you, brother.
Straight up. He was like Red Bull Kumite. How about a Hollow Fest?
I'm here for my Oishi. My Oshi.
Oh, and then catches the legs. All right, Scrat starting to find his rhythm a little bit now. It looked like for a second Gumbite was going to run away with the set. I'm glad he's found his composure.
Yeah, and that's the thing. Scrat, definitely a player that can warm up in these sets, has been in this position of an 0-1 deficit before. He's a medal-winning player. So Gumbite is going to have to keep the pressure on to keep Scrat locked down. I want to see a little bit of an empty jump represented here, because Scrat has been utilizing a lot of the perfect parry anti-air attempt. And Gumbite has been showing, you know, obviously we've seen the jump heavy punch a lot and you jumping in to utilize that, but it would be a great way to really have Scrat guessing on the jump ins. Big opportunity here though.
Yeah, whiff punishing the suppressor. Oh, and then just walking back, another whiff punish on the crouch medium punch, and another drop after the whiff punish on the crouch medium punch. No, brother, you're actually dead off that.
I can't believe we just got to see a full karmic cycle complete.
Oh, man.
That hurts. The drop combo giveth and the drop combo taketh.
For real.
Because now it's taking us to a game 3 here between Scrat Vermillion and Gumbite. And you're gonna need another ramen packet here. There's not enough flavor.
That's so tough, man. I'm really loving the punishes on the crouch medium punch, but that's a loss that, yeah, could just snowball into this.
Where
Scrat's gaining a lot of momentum. You feel bad about the way the loss happened. You gotta have a short-term memory right now.
Yeah, that last game, you send it right down the river. You don't think about that. Oh, we're thinking about the next round at this point. That is Scrat Vermillion taking us to set point from what so good to Gumbite is now looking like good night. Oh, man.
Indeed it is. Scrat Vermillion, 1 round away from putting him 6 feet under, making it 2-1 here in pools. Like that. I see the crunch medium punch right there. There's Akeshi drive rush behind the fireball.
Yep, and we're seeing more. Oh, the whip! No way! You had a great answer here, but the jungle wasn't there. No real pickup from Scrat. So, you know, locking out in this situation.
The whip, but there was no nay-nay.
Had the shimmy as well. Just didn't have the right button. What? You
right,
preemptive dive kick punish, I guess?
I'm going to need the inputs to get cleaned up. I seen a full screen super. Seen a full screen DP.
We're in pools. We're warming up. It's early in the day. 10 a.m. is not the land of gamers.
Oh, and then the jump over on the sand blast attempt. Gumbite here, very close to forcing a final round. Back throw city off of that. And now, yeah, I was going to say, that is auto space now with the change. That stand heavy kick is really good for him off of the back throw from the perfect parry.
And it's taking us to final game, final round here. Both players trying to utilize the new changes, but again, it's coming down to these last situations. Great punish counter on the whip. Gumbite a little too angsty and immediately cashing out. He's going to have the opportunity to potentially build back another bar here and get so much damage on the board, put Gumbite into a compromised position.
Just a bit short, right? You got to press buttons early because people have gotten better at checking drive rush. So when that happens, sometimes you come up a bit short like we saw there. Drive reversal offensively wants to lock him in this corner here. Gumbite. Oh, man, he knows he's barely holding on to his drive gauge and his life bar.
The buffer.
Yeah.
Oh, That's massive. Going for the feng shui. This is the first time we're going to see the activation here, and I like that too because you go for the level 3, you've got no bar to follow up, and now you're in a corner to corner. You've gotten the burnout. You have to find another hit here on Scrat. Finds low, but the back throw is going to be tragic, and now you're going to get burnt out and done for. You didn't have enough health, and he knows that he was so close to the finish. Scrat, happy about that one, but it could have been cleaner.
So I actually really liked him going for the level 2 right there because he kept a bar in his pocket.
Yep.
So I was like, okay, if you're in an instance where you might get chipped out or something like that happens, you still have the level 1 to fight through that.
Insurance.
But Scrat did, I think, chip him out with a projectile, right? So even with that level 1, I think from that distance, Juries wouldn't have been able to duck if she just like reversal supered. But I don't know.
Yeah, and it's hard because the way it was structured is the first sequence he hit with the Sandblast, which would have beat the super, which made Gumbite second guess, and then it was the charge knuckle to finish off. Because with all the options Luke has, you can't really level 1 that. Like you're gonna die to Sandblast. So he layered it up at first. He's like, I'm expecting the first buffer. Oh, you didn't. Now you're not thinking about it. You think I'm gonna Sandblast again. Hold these hands.
Yeah, and that's what you gotta do, right? It's like taking away the opponent's first expectation, like, really opens the door for you doing that thing that you just the opponent was expecting you to do.
Yeah.
So I really like that. Yeah, and it was the flash knuckle charge at the end. Had the opportunity to squeeze out the level 1, but the heat of the moment, it is so difficult to do that in that instance. So big ups to Scrat closing it out.
Too damn hard, and that's the composure that you would see from a champion of Scrat's caliber in multiple games. So seeing how he's able to perform here with the Luke, I'm excited to see how he does against the rest of the competition. Because it's only going to get harder, right?
Yeah.
You're not going to have the opportunity of somebody dropping their level 1 super to win the game a lot of the time. The juries are only going to get better and better. You have Jack in the bracket. You have Max Sama, I believe, in the bracket. You have also Ajax Fidelity in the bracket. So even more Puerto Rican representation. So there's killers everywhere, man. It's a bloodbath. It is a bloodbath as we move forward.
Yeah, Ajax, part of the Red Rooster crew over at SFL. Big ups to that whole crew. I don't know if PR Barrung's here. I don't think so.
No, I don't think so. I think
would have been nice to see though.
Would have been nice. Even more juries. I don't want to fight more juries, but would have been nice to see PR Raw.
For sure, for sure.
Exactly. Our next match that we have coming up is going to be Surbot Frank versus, I think, Chidz.
I'm going with Chidz. I think you're right.
Yeah. Chidz, Surbot Frank. If they didn't play Marvel 2, then I've got some questions. And if they didn't, if they didn't play Dead Rising, I've got some questions.
I'm glad this guy wasn't on the Marvel top tier list. Put it Surbot, that would have been worse than Roll and Super Scroll. God damn it, Joe and Tasty Steve.
They really did a number on you.
What the hell, brother? This guy Tasty Steve has way too many problems with Red Venom.
I lost one inch of hair that day. It took so long to grow it back, guys. Akuma versus Manon. This can be an explosive match.
I was gonna say Akuma gonna die to one command throw. That's 5 medals.
5 medal CA kills Akuma, just 9k damage. But we're gonna see right here, Surbot Frank versus Chidz.
Shouts to old head Akuma as well.
Yeah,
I'm liking the look. I seen that they followed up because he had a piece of like a white streak in his hair from Third Strike, so they're like, we're gonna expand upon that.
Exactly. He sits down on the floor when he plays this fighting game.
Yeah, I mess with that. Crisscross applesauce style.
Exactly. One glove as well with a slide technique. Doesn't want to get blisters on the hands.
Help me, please.
This is where it falls apart. Ooh.
Do it again.
That's level 3 medals. This next round is going to end quickly for either side.
That was so fortunate because he almost killed Akuma with the back heavy punch.
Like, damn, you really made a paper?
Yeah. Lived on a pixel, which allowed him to get the hit grab, which gives him another medal.
My bones are made of glass. My skin is made of paper. Oh, God. How much is this going to do?
Yikes,
brother.
All right, well, it was nice knowing you, Akuma.
Yeah, I think he's just dead.
Level 3, I think he's barely alive.
Oh, my God. That was so much damage. Again, tries to go for the cheeky drive impact to close it out. Drive reversal aggressively, and you are done, though. That block string would have led to burnout and a kill anyways. You had to super to get out there.
All right, we'll try to make a quick work of the Akuma, and that will happen. That is the life and times of Akuma, right? Sometimes you kill fast, but sometimes you get killed even quicker.
Oh, my God. Landing command grab level 3 on the medals already in round 1.
Foe.
This is looking like the random of Capcom Cup rounds.
Oh no!
17 seconds, 17 reasons you shouldn't play Akuma.
Help!
Chidz, do not double P this man.
Help! Oh, give it to me, God Gamer. Oh no! The target combo frame trap. We're at 5 medals.
5 medals.
Oh, Dream Team. Yes, he's already throwing it out there. The twirl, trying to make him skirt. Oh God. Oh God, yeah, he wants it so bad. He was like, I want to see this 5 medal damage on Akuma.
How much it does, yeah.
Everybody wants to see it.
He has level 1 and level 2 super to try to escape the corner. No anti-air though. That's where it becomes scary. Command grab.
With it, bro.
Do it. I want to see him die.
Hold up.
From 50%. Big kick up.
Indeed, we got the corner for Surbot Franken now. Just tosses. Oh! With the walk up, it's a nothing right there. And Surbot.
So much damage. Adamant Flame to close out that round. Surbot Frank staying alive, but still 5 medals on Manon. Level 3.
Got a whole nother. Oh my God, we have a level 3.
Yeah, this is terrifying.
Oh no.
It's taking overhead. Oh, here it goes. The survey says.
Oh my Lord.
Melt.
This man, one more of those and he's actually dead. Like another command grab like that actually kills him. Level 3 here from Akuma.
Oh, that was like 4.5k damage.
By the face. Oh. He just look dead.
Yeah.
They definitely look like they're not getting up from that.
That punched the hell out of her. Good anti-air, and this is where it can fall apart with the command grab right there, and got smoked on the counter hit. Surbot Frank needs one more hit.
Oh my God, Chidz. Oh, the trade. I thought that was actually going to be able to combo for Akuma, but he's still able to take his turn back anyway and tie up the set, staring in the face of 5 medals and showing no fear.
You can see the sigh right there. Going right back into it, the aggressive tap saying, damn. All I needed was one command grab.
Little flourish on the tap. Not happy about it. And speaking of which, still thirsty for it now. Surbot Frank knows he can smell it. Smell the desperation to hit the command grab.
Yeah, and Surbot Frank been utilizing that stand heavy kick neutral a lot, but it's really rough because it whiffs on crouchers. You gotta be so damn careful. Following up with it consistently, but now Chidz is the one falling apart here. Oh, I got a command grab on my own.
Straight up off of the teleport, new stuff. Teleport not in bowl anymore, but he does have the command grab out of it.
And that's one of the things that's so good about Manon, right? Her anti-airs, but Akuma has a great option. You utilize the air fireball, Manon just gets smoked. So punishing the good habits, and now the mental stack is serving Surbot Frank here.
That was so good too, because Franken got hit by the anti-air a few times, so I love the fact that he changed it up. The adjustment when he needs it the most. Oh.
Yeah, now this is a one-touch game for Surbot Frank. He finds the right confirm into OD Adamant Flame. You might just fall apart. Oh, you're done.
Oh, yeah, that's just a regular link. Oh, Akuma privilege. Hold that smoke. 2-1. Surbot Frank bringing it back.
Yeah, not happy about that one on the side of Chidz. Was one command grab away. Still waiting for the fist bump. Okay, we're all smiles here. That's good. You gotta let the salt cook for a second.
Absolutely. Season. That's what salt's for.
Exactly. But yeah, I mean, even though he was punished a couple of times for utilizing the stand roundhouse in neutral, when it connected, you took 50% off the Manon slide bar. So if you're not dying for pressing that, try again, because it did work out. The forward fierce was also working overtime, catching a lot of situations. And I think the key turning match point was the jump fireball after the consistent anti-air was shown, because it's like, damn, now I'm getting punished for my good habit. Doesn't take Shin Akuma to get that punish.
All right, there's so many layers to this next match in terms of the names here that I'm just like losing my mind. So we're gonna have Graham Sandwich versus Ramsay. Now, number one, first layer here is that this is a two food items, Graham Sandwich versus Gordon Ramsay.
Exactly.
That's the first layer.
Gordon Ramsay.
And you're braver than me. I would not include Graham in my name after what happened to Drake. I'll tell you that much right now. I'm having, and the guy you're playing against got an LA hat on. I don't like your chances, Graham Sandwich. I'll just keep it a buck. We might be meeting somebody else here.
Your geefs are not like us.
That's what I'm saying. So we're gonna see. I don't know. You got two things working against you right now.
You can't say grappler no more.
No. Switch the camera, please.
I killed him.
I can.
I killed him.
I don't want to be on camera.
That one was in the holster.
The Graham Sandwich, bro.
That's what Ramsay says. You can't say grappler no more.
Oh my God.
Oh man.
And that's what we're looking like right now, right? So you got the master of food, Ramsay, going up against Graham Sandwich.
This SPD is raw, you donkey. I'm pretty sure he does play Keith.
Raw. Does he actually?
Yeah, I can't remember it because I believe I saw him playing the other day, and it was the Geef. It was the Geef Gauntlets as he was fighting against Zaffarino and a couple other players. But it is going to be the Ed. He plays Geef and Ed, I believe, if I'm not mistaken. And if
he's player 1, I think.
We're gonna find out.
Right, he's on player 1 side.
True. So I may be mistaken. It may be the sim. When he puffs his cheeks up.
Yep.
Puffership special. No, it is going to be Ramsay on the Ed. Okay, so my eyes did not deceive me last time.
Right, I thought you said, oh, you were talking about Ramsay. That's
I was talking about Ramsay. Yeah.
So Ramsay is on player 2 side. Yeah, so it's the Ed.
Yeah, so he's got the Ed and the Geef in tow. I imagine that the Ed is to fight these unsavory matchups. He doesn't like to go into the matchup raw. He likes to be prepared. His mise en place is ready. He says, against this long-limbed guy, I have a different crew. That's the night crew. That's Team Blue.
Yes,
Team Red. Team Red is for the other matchups. The Hell's Kitchen references are gonna go so insane.
I need a new season, bro.
We do. This is what we get right here. Yoga Man versus punched up sickly boy.
Oh. Doing a good job right now. Ramsay, love that right there to actually dodge the normal from Dawson and still get in. And speaking of dodging things, going straight through with the drive impact, brute forcing his way. Give me those plus frames, bro. Oh, give me that. That's still plus and burnout. +1 now.
Yeah, wow. And the air check gets the juggle as well, understanding the assignment. Ramsay has delivered the first dish.
Anybody with Graham in their name, you don't want to go up against somebody in the LA hat. That's just not a good matchup for you right now.
He's like, dear Ed, I'm sorry that man is your mentor. Oh, man. He worked for Bison. I can't. No more. Oh, man. No more slides either. You're not going to slide in here, Graham.
Ramsay looking
playing
good.
the mini game. Oh, no. Massive damage opportunity here. Ramsay is cooking.
This is looking like whap, 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 whap. Ed, duff him up.
Whap, 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 whap. He's got some weak-ass pressure.
Level 3. And now I thought he was going to go just... Oh, man, he doesn't have an overhead, huh? I forgot about that.
No, he doesn't. That's one of the weaknesses. But again, his stagger pressure and the way you can catch those as well, and then just how you operate with Flicker is... If he had an overhead, he'd be even more menacing.
Yeah, to say the least. Now he just needs the little hit left, and Flicker is really good at getting these little bits of damage, but Graham is keeping it locked and loaded. The drive rush, but the combo whiffed. Oh, the jab wasn't close enough, fam.
We've seen a lot of those situations where the drive rush just does not connect, and a winning situation turns into a defeat. Not once, but twice here now in this pool alone, and Graham Sandwich is getting slammed. Oh, God. Oh, that was sick. That was sick. I love that.
Oh, what a dodge.
Understood the trajectory of the charge fierce and immediately understood the assignment. Teleports back and just gets the raw heavy punch.
That was such a clean dodge and punish.
Yeah.
Trying to swing with the long lens now. Ramsay just looking to work his way in. Trying to, Flicker actually nullifies the fireball.
And that's the thing I like about this too, with the matchup spread for Ramsay, obviously playing the Geef as well. He's like, Ed uniquely can answer a lot of the options Dawson wants to utilize because of the strength of Flicker.
Drive reversal actually hitting the Yoga Flow right there. That's very fortunate.
And you only have level 1 here, so if he's unable to burn out Ramsay, this looks so dang scary for Dawson to fight out.
Yeah, Ramsay doing a good job right now. Oh, he just tried the OS. Held it a bit. It wasn't really OS timing from what I can tell.
Yep, safe. That's the change. -2 only on that drive reversal, so Graham knows that he can escape. He can't continue that pressure.
Oh. That stuff. Good utilization of the drive reversal from Graham.
And yeah, now slowing it down, you can see Ramsay, trying to calculate a little bit more on how he wants to do this. Heavy kick clashing there. And any knockdown, I feel like, is going to be in Ed's favor because the faster you get Dawson to the corner, the faster you force him to opt into the teleport to get a potential punish. But Ramsay, overextending with the Flicker a little bit there.
Yeah, great timing on that one. You get caught holding the Flicker. That's a big free punish for Dawson.
Yep.
And Graham Sandwich, he's very comfortable at this range right now, especially with the life lead. He's going to make Ramsay come to him. That's not an easy feat to what Dawson wants to be at.
Utilizing the backdash off the Flicker, trying to bait out these situations. Just space right outside of the slide. We saw connect earlier, and the perfect carry on the incorrect strings. Just goes for the knockdown, wants to attack the drive gauge, knows that it's most important to continually get Dawson into burnout, and he put himself there. Oh man, this is where it gets scary. Level 3 and level 2 are available though, so Ramsay has to be so cognizant.
Yeah.
Just the jab.
Yeah, and that stand light kick block trigger, I think it's -3 on the second hit, so +1 in burnout as well.
Oh, just raw, you donkey.
Oh man, you going bird watching for that one. Let me see.
Reset Okaiba.
I'm keeping my meter. Thanks. That's an investment for next round.
He said refire on 6.
Yeah, thanks. 5 top, refire.
5 top, refire.
Oh, perfect parry on that one. Ram sandwich following up quickly. Ramsay not looking to put his hand in the cookie jar just yet.
Yum. Give me that drive gauge. Only half a bar though.
That's mine. That's mine.
That's the happy hour special.
Yeah, facts. It definitely turned into the happy hour version of taking the drive meter away.
Not gonna opt to super to get a little bit of drive meter back, but it doesn't matter. Drag him right back in. The rope a dope. I thought that was gonna connect with the fireball.
Yeah.
Sick. Drive reversal, keep yourself safe. Drive gauge war. Whoever burns out here first is gonna be, I feel like, is gonna be the loser of this round. A little bit back in the tank here, and now this is where Graham Sandwich can really pop off. But the forward heavy punch, oh my goodness, back row incident. It just runs away. I love that from Graham Sandwich.
Kill. Oh, nice
Burned
job.
yourself out. You can't leave a gap here. The CA will come out from Ramsay. Throw comes in. Do you find a way out? That's the scariest part. Another throw, and we're going to game 3. Graham Sandwich.
Sandwich. Saying yoga matters.
Yoga. He slaps you and says yoga. These are my hand stretches. Damn, punch up. Take another one back. Oh, but the back dash was a little bit late. That's why we didn't get the punish. And now, no optimization on the drive impact, but it doesn't matter. Finds another punish on the throw. You got one more guess, Graham.
Yeah, he is getting dumped right now, controlled in the corner. Ramsay, one more throw. What a response right there. That was truly the meet the Grams to the family matters of the last round.
Exactly. That was your compulsory throw education. You cannot erase this from the annals of history.
The yoga matters. Maybe it doesn't.
The yoga matters. He's just lying in neutral. None of this stuff is real.
I hate the way that you slide.
I hate the way that you
stretch.
I hate the way you float. I hate the way you stretch. I hate the way you manage your drive gauge. It's a mess. I hate the way you play neutral. It's not like the rest.
Straight up. Just trying to look for the parry on the long limbs. I want to see it.
You say I'm too blonde. I'm Slim Shady at my best.
Straight up.
That's wild. Ramsay
looking like
burnt out though.
All help.
Ooh, and that's gonna be a chip scenario. Wow! He tried to
wait
bump
a minute.
up Bassman to the next life. This is where it gets scary.
Ramsay's got a huge opportunity here with the corner. Big counter hit, CA damage. This is huge right here. It's going to be tons of damage. Ram's going to be burnt out.
I think it's checkmate. He has no
yeah,
more.
you're right.
Oh, that was all he needed, and that's why the counter hit came out. Ramsay.
GG's, bro. Drive rush, medium. What are you doing? What are you doing? Okay, all right, fine. That's fine. That was plus anyways. Ramsay wanted to string him up a little bit more. Mess with his food. Oh, my goodness.
That had me nervous.
Yeah.
That had me nervous. You lied about your plus frames.
You lied. You lied about the way you were going to kill me.
That had me sweating. Man. That had me sweating.
I won't lie. If it were Meet the Graham, or I said Meet the Grams, if Graham Sandwich brought that one back, I was going to be like, you want to take up for Bison? Then come get his legacy out of my house. That's what I was going to say. But he didn't bring it back. Ramsay, proven superior. As like I said, it's a bad matchup. Anybody with Graham in their name versus a dude with an LA hat on, bad matchup for you, bro. I'm sorry.
LA won that battle. I'm sorry, guys. I'm not sorry, actually. You gotta hold that.
What in the world are these next names?
Oh, that is...
I know who what's his usual tag?
SKTP, Sacktap?
Sacktap, there you go.
Yeah.
I know the second one is Sacktap, which is what his sponsor is, but the first name is killing me too.
I mean, he's had multiple names. There's Sacktap, there's Magic Pixel Mexican.
Which is what he's going under
and
right
then,
now.
And then he's had Low Tier God's boyfriend as one of them before. That was also banger name that he's had.
That's OD.
In Street Fighter 5.
Yo, this dude Sacktap is a cracker.
And then on the other side, you have the Holy Tony Baker.
Yeah, the Holy Tony Baker versus Magic Pixel Mexican.
And I'm actually curious because Magic Pixel Mexican, known for playing low tiers, his Marvel teams are absolutely hilarious.
Nemesis and all guys.
Nemesis.
Whatever stupid shit that can be possible, that's what he puts out there.
Nemesis, Arthur, and then like throw in. I don't even know.
Yeah,
anymore,
like I don't remember his actual team. I just remember Nemesis right now.
He plays characters that are not good and makes them look good.
He does. That's facts though.
The boy puts in hard work, and like He was playing. He started the game playing JP, and he's like, nah, this is too good.
Yeah, I was gonna say, no way.
And he said, I'm gonna switch to Honda. And then Aki drops, and he's like, Aki, I think she's not as good as Honda right now. I'll play Aki. But now, like, all his characters got better. He's like, who's he gonna play? He's like, I'm a Lily player now. I don't think so. I don't think so. But it would be hilarious.
He's just gonna be like, no, I went to DJ. Like, going to DJ because DJ got nerfed.
They're like, that my man was maximum power, and they took it away. They said, you were too strong, buddy. Get out of here.
That's one of the characters that I really am not sure of right now, like in terms of strength. Like I know a lot of DJ players are like, he lost mad routes, this sucks. So I don't know if like he's just straight up a little bit less powerful than he used to be, or if they managed to give him some things that balance it out. I don't really know at the moment.
Yeah, I think time will tell, because like people are like, oh, they took away his routes, and now it's like you have to do 2 kicks instead of the 1.
So yeah, I think shout out to God Usopp. He's here in the building, by the way. He's a DJ player. He was like, is this how the Soul players felt? Like, where like they nerfed my character, but then they just found different routes that did the same thing anyway.
Yeah.
So I think that's what the DJ players are attempting to do right now.
Yeah, they're on the route hunt right now.
So we'll see if they can find the stuff that gives them essentially the same situations.
Tell me I got a funky slicer here instead.
Yeah,
all right, I guess. Makes sense. And yeah, it looks like it is going to be the Aki for Magic Pixel Mexican.
Here old MPM.
What does MPM's shirt say?
It's social distancing.
Social distancing?
Yeah, I think. Or is there something at the beginning?
Yeah, no, it's social
okay,
distancing.
Social distancing.
That's good.
The man, the myth.
Oh, and we get to see some DJ here. So let's see. You spoke it into existence. 1-800-commentator curse. If you call Ringe and I now, we will make sure you win your match one way or another.
We've been trying to tell y'all, bro. You can hit our cash up, 1-800 Ringe and Jake. Yeah. We'll make sure that we commentators curse you and your opponent or whoever you want. Just hit the cash app.
R&J paves your way through pools. That's what we're doing, and we're getting right into this next match here. It's going to be DJ versus Aki. The names are too powerful that we can't even put them in the boxes.
Yeah, you just need to know is Holy Tony Baker on DJ versus Magic Pixel Mexican on the Aki.
Yep, we're cashing blank checks, and right here, checking the jump in with the perfect parry. Another chase that he got on the knee, like, you know, one of the best normals, the short hop.
Yeah.
It's the punish counter save now.
Oh, hallelujah!
Yeah, so like, if you, like, normally you would DP it and
Hallelujah.
just get a DP knockdown, but if you're Ken, you get a crouch heavy punch. After that crouch heavy punch, OD Dragon Lash into full bombo, and you just body.
I would bring that up all the time in the last patch, where I was like, that one of the great things about that, I can't believe I whiffed, was the fact that like you just land with it and it's like damn near never punish counter state. It had to be a real specific moment for you to do that.
Ooh.
Resets into a drive impact. Holy Tony Baker puts him in the oven.
Pray to God that my combos connect. I don't know which ones work no more.
Okay, nice job chasing down with the poison ball. Holding the parry right there.
There we go. Shout out to production. We got our names back on the screen, and the perfect parries are looking extra mean. I'd love her if she was a snake or a worm.
Whatever.
Say yes to the dress.
Tags him as he tries to retreat. Gets the throw afterwards. I like that from Baker.
Doink. Doink.
Once again, we're establishing the throw. Don't. Oh, just jumps forward. I like that.
Her forehead is the exact same size as the sandal. That's why the throw works that way.
Oh. That makes sense.
Tried a perfect parry on the jump in right there. Keep yourself safe, and that was a little overzealous. Utilized the OD here. Big damage opportunity, but it's mostly the safe jump here.
Put a ring on that projectile.
Great throw. Tony Baker.
Oh.
The bumps.
Yeah, you saw right there. My man, Holy Tony knew it was coming. He tried to drive rush out. If he would have done like drive rush immediate level 3 or something, I would have lost my mind. But you know, that is a very tough thing to come to a conclusion of in the moment.
Yeah, would have been an incredible cancel, just not able to react in time. And that's one of the quality of life buffs from Aki. The up kicks though, continuing to work out. Ooh, yeah, classico anti-air. Yeah, I think you died.
If he died right there, I was gonna be like, what are the DJ players complaining about? Like, I was gonna be so mad.
We got the yappers and the criers.
Oh man.
You're dead. Oh my God, level 3 to challenge, and yeah, just taps the parry. In that situation, you block that next special, you're dead anyways. So really good stuff from Holy Tony Baker.
The Bakeryski.
Yeah.
The Bakerooski.
Baker-Rooney.
Oh no! Oh my God, that was a funky slicer. That was the anti-air extension off the sway.
Yep.
Oh.
Big whiffs.
Jackknife going the wrong way.
Jacked himself up straight into the corner. Again, the worm is on the loose.
Let me get that. Squeeze him. The octopus hold.
She doesn't skip the leg exercise.
Oh,
dude.
snake on him. Serpentine squeeze for the KO.
That was great. Magic Pixel Mexican feeling a lot better in the second set.
Oh god, the poison box trading. Was it the soul bot at the round start?
I think so, yeah. Ooh, Serpent Sting just a little bit too far. Not able to find the connection here. The lash.
Like that, the fireball cancel at the end. Showed him the parry. I don't know if he was just expecting even to pop off with something that was going to be able to make up that distance, but either way.
Yeah, believe in the fireball. You know, fireball drive rush is a common situation, so you see it approaching, you're like, Aki's definitely coming for me. She is just loving the command grab. Magic Pixel Mexican has been getting great mileage, and we are going straight into the next mile, the next match. Magic Pixel Mexican looking like a different Aki in game 2.
Yeah, that was dope. Especially if, like, that was just what he was going for, like the intentional like parry shows that the drive rush was coming. That was really, really sick bait.
Yeah.
Oh, actually punish counter on that one. Don't press that for free, bruh. -6, I think.
Yeah.
All right.
This pressure's nothing to sneeze at. Oh my goodness.
Leaving her standing.
Oh!
Got
No
caught reaching.
way.
But a huge drop. Magic Pixel Mexican has the corner now as well.
Drive rush overhead to try to get the confirm in the corner. That's where it would have been huge because the burnout is imminent. You could have level 1 there. Command grab whips, but not ready to punish. Tony Baker.
Was surprised. I think Magic Pixel was expecting a parry to try and save the rest of that meter, but instead gets punished. And now we have a set point for Mr. Baker.
Yeah, and it looks so good. In one situation, wow! That was mad fast. The Cruel Fate OD, damn good. The stabby hands, as Broski would call it.
Absolutely, the app description.
Yeah. You gotta knock yourself fingers, man. Stab.
That's my vibe.
Locked down again, not able to get the throw after the parry. Nothing more a big shimmy. Shimmy Hendrix. There must be some kind of way out of here. Set the corner to the D.
That was powerful.
That's a good one. Oh, but yeah, set point here between these two. Tony Baker, Magic Pixel Mexican. Gonna need some holy magic, some divine intervention.
Dude, just skirting along the ground, bro. Trying to bait Holy Tony Baker into being skirted or something. Speaking of bait.
What was the OD wake up there? I think it was actually the OD slide to try to escape the corner. The throw is the answer there. One touch away. And now in burnout, you are in dire straits, my man.
Yeah, just backing up, letting him whip. Holy Tony Baker, great patience right there to close out the set. 2-1. And this man's got a Black Ranger jersey on, the Mastodons.
That's insane.
Like that's what that is, right? Like from the Power Rangers, the Black Ranger? That's crazy.
Go Power Rangers.
The Mastodons.
It is. I see it. I saw the lightning bolt.
Straight up. Wow. I have never seen that piece of merch.
It is
crazy.
morphin' time. I kind of want one.
Yeah, that was fire. I want to know if they got the other colors.
I want one for the Blue Ranger.
Yeah.
The Green Ranger.
Green Ranger.
The Red Ranger. My God. Love it. Good stuff.
Speaking of my guy, good stuff, brother.
That was
very fun block. We are going to switch out for some more beautiful commentators. Don't go anywhere. Street Fighter 6 is going to be here all day, including the auction tournament. Later on tonight, around 8 p.m. Central Time, I believe, is scheduled.
Oh, yeah.
So stick around right here, 10-0 Media. Don't go nowhere.
What? Still not satisfied? Well, you're in luck, because there's more Combo Breaker coming your way after this break.
Red Bull gives you wings.
If you guys haven't done so already, be sure to check out all of the new fighting game event merch coming out to celebrate Combo Breaker. We got new hoodies, bomber jackets, and plenty more if you guys check it out over at combobreaker.org/shop.
Let's address this mess. There will be no more wishes and no more skullgirls.
Marie!
You handle it. Until we can
Captain, we here at Wonderful Pistachios take your concerns about our no-shells ads very seriously.
Uh-huh. So what's that? Is that how people eat those?
You two, get in here!
I'm going in.
The combo button from Hitbox Arcade. Designed for customization. Change actuation distance, total travel distance, silent or hard press, and the colors of each piece. Coming this summer. Check out hitboxarcade.com/CB2024 for more information. 10-0 is launching a host of brand new designs inspired by your favorite fighting game titles this week during Combo Breaker. The Akuma Heaven Premium Capsule includes both a windbreaker and sweatshirt, which sport the famous kanji on the back so you can strike that pose wherever you go. Or channel your psycho power in this new edition of our iconic Burning Sprite hoodie. Kick off a new era of good-ass Tekken with the first appearances of Jun Kazama and Reina alongside this Fist Meets Fate long-sleeve t-shirt design.
Everyone wants the guac. How can you say no to this?
You make it fresh every day.
Absolutely. We keep it fresh. You can't have Chipotle without guac.
It's Combo Breaker 2024 round 2 of Street Fighter 6 continues with me, Ultra David, and with Sankola. Fresh off your far drive, you had
45
minutes. Who knows
minutes.
how long it took to get here?
It was a long time.
Tough one. I'm glad that you managed to make it out.
It was a desperate crawl to get here, but I'm here. Oh God, it is great to be out here in the backyard of Chicago. It's not really Chicago, but it is Chicago, I guess. But either way,
Chicagoland is
Chicagoland.
right out there. And honestly, I love seeing it. You know, all the pretty water towers all throughout the distance. Land as far as you can see all the way to the very end of the horizon. No hills at all.
No mountains.
No, that's right. Everything's flat and uninteresting outside, inside. As interesting as it gets here as, again, we move through Street Fighter 6. Yesterday, we ran round 1 pools. We got the fluff out of the way, all right? Now it's the real stuff.
I think you're saying that because you are playing a little bit later.
Maybe.
I think it's because you are kind of deep in the bracket.
Could
you
be.
along with Jake and a few other people kind of pretty deep. We got pools in the winner's side.
Well, I'm not in the winner's side, but Jake is. So shout out to Jake.
I was trying to help you out there, man.
You know, thank you very much. We do have a lot of great players, and since we have so many competitors here, over 1,400 competitors here in the round 2 pools, I'm not going to be able to give you a list of everybody who's made it into this thing. It's just a lot. So if you want to check it out, go to StartGG, just search for Combo Breaker. You can see everything that's going on. But we do have players, including like Noah and Lashar is in here.
Yes.
And we have Jake Ryan is in here.
Yeah.
Et cetera, et cetera. There's a lot. It's a long list. Check it out.
And of course, you have the previous winners like Jack, who had won last
Jack's
year.
in here.
Dual Kevin is out here. I've been seeing a lot more Rashid than Luke these days.
Right.
And I think that's more comfortability than it is, you know, the actual power level of the character. But, you know, the usual faces that you would expect from these U.S. tournaments. Shine is also out here too as well.
Idom is out here.
Noah the Prodigy.
Noah the
Enzo.
Prodigy, yes. It is a stacked one. And so lots of these matches are going to be strong, and it looks like we're starting out with some strong players yet again. Expect that throughout this block. El Chakote has already sat up onto the stage, and he's going to be playing against KFGC Whim.
I'm excited to see Tay just competing again. There was a time where he really only played some online tournaments. We saw him play like in the Midwest tournaments, doing almost very well against Jack, but unfortunately fell short, got second in that qualification spot. But even beyond that, I don't really get to see him play too often unless it's on his stream.
Right.
But recently, he's been like, I want to compete, I want to go out there, I want to travel, I want to do online, offline. He got top 8 at TNS, he did well at FlyQuest. I believe actually he got second to Psycho, but this consistency is the energy, is the way I want to see Tay play. You know,
Sure.
like, he's back. I think the Lily buffs, it's more of just wanting to compete than it is like the Lily buffs.
She did get some buffs, of course. But yeah, you're right. I saw him play yesterday on stream, and I don't know that I saw too much that wasn't like already in her wheelhouse. And speaking with him a little bit afterward, yeah, you know, he likes the buffs. On the other hand, it's like he doesn't feel like she's super different. However, the opponent here that we have is going to be Zangief. Whim playing Zangief. And, dude, this must be the 10th or 12th Eve I've seen on stream. Like, he is all over the place. And walking through the pools, walking through the late-night casuals last night, this man is everywhere.
Very well buffed. I mean, the fact that he gets so much more off-beat exchange on block in terms of meter build. He doesn't have the best drive rush, so I like that change for him. A lot more advantage than a lot of his normals, just overall. I saw Brutus winning the enter tournament. That's how I know this character is pretty cracked. This is a matchup I feel like it's still going to be bad because you can stock up for free. You can have the right drive rush range. He's nice and close. Puts her in burnout.
That is a
Impact.
Keef specialty. All right, well, the reaction is there. Yeah, you talk about the buffs. For me, the most interesting one is the fact that he is a burnout character now. He makes you burn. And he should. Look at the size of this man. Imagine blocking his charge spheres, his shoulder, and not taking so much drive gauge. I love it. I think it's really smart and interesting and like lore relevant change.
Makes him more like a special type of character, even more so.
Look at that.
He gets close.
Look at how much he punched off of your drive gauge.
Same with the Stampeers. Chakote, that super off. I think that's one of the changes where she can link the supers off a lot more Pierces, changes things like that, allowing her to be a little more consistent in terms of dumping out the damage. One more hit. There it is, the stand medium punch. Great Jalen tool. Gets a W. Chakote never came to play.
Yeah, you mentioned the matchup a little bit here. She does have great buttons. They both have good footsies, but she's got some excellent buttons that turn into stuff in a little bit different way than his do. She snowballs well, of course.
Yeah,
there's that down fierce, man.
So good. It did get whip. I'm sorry, it got nerfed a little bit with the crouching fierce. You know,
We just saw the whip punish ability.
Yeah,
there it was.
Reward
Perfect timing.
is so good though. And something that Beggy talked about, he was like, in this matchup, the button in terms of when she gets reward is so much better than he, even with this patch.
Yeah. Yeah, I think that's right. Every time he punches, oh, nice work. Keeps it meterless. There's one of the changes that everybody got. Wake up drive reversal.
Heavenly. Reversaless characters. Command grab land, stocks up once again. Chakote going for more stocks than Oki for pressure, and I do like that.
It's hard for Geef to stop that stuff at range. You can't exactly scoot forward. Oh, that's strong.
Command grab. Typhoon. Rock rush. Oh, the fake out! Ooh,
That would have been the sickest read. If there had been the Condor's fire,
yeah,
come
he
on.
would have actually caught him. That would have
Come
actually been godlike. When Tay just flights ahead, not even steps ahead, flights ahead. Beautiful read. The back dash is there. He was aware of not getting SPD'd. Up the 4 fierce follow up and resets with the command grab.
Sometimes it all works out. Feels like that's the case right now for Chakote. He is somebody who's a specialist at getting the right reactions and also making the right reads.
See right there, like the space trap, perfectly done. Against level 3, almost a victory. Close up in the corner. But Whim does have that partially up the bottom. Level 3 could be coming through, but nah, the crouch fierce just outside of this is a stand fierce. Chakote 10 toes down.
Looking really good. And moving forward in winner's side.
Oh man, it's so great to see him. I remember his breakout moment at SCR 2017. He beat Tokido. And you know how I remember that? Because that's what he brings up all the time. I'm just kidding. I'm kidding, Tay. Don't get mad at me. But honestly, that's where I remember him like being like, okay, this is like him as like a great competitor. And again, I love seeing these players come back. Maybe taking a quick little bit of a break, or maybe don't enter as many tournaments, but they're here now. It's this new season. And Tay playing magnificent.
He looks really good.
Like see a Lily in top 8.
Yeah, wouldn't be too surprised. I feel like there's so much, it's such a shakeup. And again, her buffs, she got some buffs. It's not as much as some other characters got.
True.
But at the same time, some of her tough matchup characters were nerfed. And at the same time, she has, as Tay showed, the wake up reversal everybody has, drive reversal everybody has. So her defense is not quite as bad. She's got a 10 frame super now rather than 13. And that means that it's not as easy to safe meaty her as it was before. So it's just, not like huge stuff, but like on the margins. A little bit better defensively, a little bit better offensively. It does.
Also, the parry, the tap parry change, I feel like helps out too as well. A little more recovering that 4 frames extra. I've seen command grab players be like, yes, this is great, because if you tap parry against me, you are going to get caught up free easily with a command grab. I've seen it happen. We've seen it happen continuously, and so you have to be even more aware of when you're going for that defensive tactic, it's going to lead to more damage. So, again, I mean, we saw Lily actually do well at TNS this week. I know it was just like the day one patch or whatever, but even going this week, I suspect we might see more of that character.
You love to see it. You love to see it.
More variation, less Luke, getting more any of the characters, to be honest.
I think that is what it's going to be like, although he's still very strong. But I think that is what it's going to be like. All right, we move on to the next one now. You mentioned Jack, last year's Combo Breaker champion. That was the last Street Fighter V. It was the last big Street Fighter V major was here at Combo Breaker. This game came out the week after. So this is the first time SF6 is showing up at Combo Breaker. Jack trying to, in a sense, defend the title, but really it's a new situation. And he's looking great so far. On the other side is Petrified, who I got a chance to see yesterday while I was commentating. Strong Luke player as well.
Yeah, strong from other games too as well. He used to play a lot of Guilty Gear Strive as it's over to Street Fighter 6. Young man battle right here. Let's see who takes it.
The Fête Foraine. I was just here in real life in Paris. And can I tell you? The creperie that's at the foot of the Eiffel Tower is my favorite thing about it. Second only to the real-life roller coaster that's there next to the kilometer-tall Eiffel Tower in the background. Real life!
Yeah, real life. Does it play the same theme while you're out there?
Oh, yeah, it does. It was constant. It was constant.
All right.
And I love it, but, come on.
Perfect parry. Good ball here. And that's not leading as much drive gauge. Big change. Does not run things back just as much. Jack, or medium punch, stocks it. Ajin calls out the throw with the jump medium. Fantastic tool. That downward angle follow-up to Jack is definitely on form. I mean, he has to be. He plays a lot of players. Dual cabin.
Of course, he's going to have a lot of experience.
Yeah.
And when he plays, he likes playing quickly. He likes playing offensively. Petrified, though, this time finds a good punish and gets in there first. Big corner.
Back row. Punch count too as well. Try to figure out a DP. Nobody home. The fireball. Corner pressure so good. The fireball to stand fierce. Call on the throw once again, holding north to take this man south. Level 3. Foot Clan man.
Does she still get pressure after this? I don't know if that changed. No, it didn't. Jeez. All right.
Looking for the burnout and finds a crouching medium punch into the OD fireball. Try to strike back. Jag just again. Her pressure over the corner is already good, but I feel like he really thrives there.
Oh yeah. Comfortable spending drive gauge to get there quickly.
That's been a problem for him. It's like keeping that drive gauge up to get there and not, spending all of it. So you have a fireball and things like that.
Yeah, no,
getting better and better.
Prioritizes corner and movement for sure. Holding on to a weird spot. Unfortunately for him, it doesn't work out. Kind of got weird for Petrified too. Jack has been trying to press buttons after that. Petrified has knocked him down a couple of times.
By the over this time, pinwheel, stand medium punch, the fireball right after, try to hit him with a shimmy. Careful that crouching medium punch scale, but still leads into a decent amount of damage. Oh, the whip punch, the stand fears.
That is for burnout though. Here's Petrified. Would love to keep it going.
Overextend the limb to get his drive impact. There it is, though, gets a fireball. Rinko kicks, what's after it? Drive rush, Haja the DP. Jack on set point.
Beautiful decision making by him. Very aware of what Petrified was hoping for. And keeping it pretty safe. Same idea for Petrified here. Down fierce a little bit worse than before, but as you can see, still a pretty strong answer.
Again! Blessing that dome. The fireball to lock him down. That medium, the walk-up throw. Flip out, the neutral jump calling another throw, but it's Petrified. The crouching medium punch delay gets a punish counter.
Yeah, that's him really reading on the defensive changes. He's adapted. Jack had gone for that jump medium punch a couple of times. This time Petrified understands. Now he's got a bit of a chance for pressure and come back himself. Uh-oh.
It's level 2, it's level 3.
He does.
Wait for the drive gauge.
So he's hoping that this next interaction is the end. He wants this to be the end of the set. If not, he might be in trouble.
Kicks right after it.
Ooh, and an interruption. Come on. That is a reactive play. Genius. As the mime in the background, who I met in real life, partied as well. My favorite guy there at the foot of the Eiffel Tower.
Uh-oh. I'm so afraid of what he's going to do on camera. Every time. Don't. Oh, my God. What a character and what a player, too. It's hard to hate. Thank you, production, for that. Y'all lucky he didn't pull out his phone and show you something like the meme pictures. Because he has a picture for everybody. There might be a picture of you on there, David.
I hope so.
He's got pictures of me, everybody. Even you at home. You're never safe when you're fighting Jack, all right? It's like that he moves to the bracket, but as you said, reactive play for the corner, and where he really thrives, and strives to be at, is in the corner.
Yeah.
You have to save some bar to get there, right? So you have to be careful about what you expend, and that's Joy players have had to learn to do. A lot of them will just drive rush down start, spend too much bar, and then have nothing to back up, but when they get in the corner now, they at least have like half a gauge, and that's what he's gotten better in game planning to get there.
We move on to the next one. It's going to be Smug already sitting down.
Yes.
His opponent will be Perfect Legend on the other side of this thing. You may know Perfect Legend as more of a Mortal Kombat player, but he's been playing Street Fighter the whole time. He's been playing Tekken the whole time too. He's obviously DOA, a lot of different games over the years. And in Street Fighter, he and I have played a lot in everything from 4 to 5 to all the games, and he's strong. He's just a fundamentally strong fighting game player. So I'm curious to see how he's doing. I haven't seen him play since the patch. I don't know what he's bringing into this in terms of characters. Yesterday, we saw Smug play on stream, and it was still DJ.
Yeah. He still believes DJ is strong. Like, he still thinks that DJ is a strong... And he is. I feel like you have to play DJ more fundamentally, which maybe DJ players don't want to hear. But honestly, there is risk and there's still reward. The knee drop, for example, punish counterable. But it still leads to a lot of reward if you time it right.
It doesn't hit above his own head anymore. What a loss. But it's still an amazing air-to-ground move. Yeah, it's very, very effective. No, look, I think DJ is still strong. I don't think that they nerfed. He's probably the most nerfed.
Yeah, along with JP, yeah.
Okay, fair enough. But two characters who were among the top whatever number you want to say, like certainly among the highest to top tiers. And in their decrease, a little bit, but not a lot.
Yeah, they're still playing Street Fighter 6.
They're still very good, yes.
Just look at like the tricky nature of the character too as well. And the damage scaling, yeah, maybe it's a little bit, like it's noticeable. But I don't think it's enough to pull that character like off the table in terms of if I get hit, it's going to hurt,
Yeah.
I think they want more variants too, like you using like level 1, the changes to that too as well. So I think they don't just using level 3 because we just see level 3 a lot. even when I play DJ, it's like, I just put level 3. I want to get the 3rd round if I have to, or maybe round 2 if I'm lucky, and I just hit level 3, get my W, you know? But I like them making you use the other elements of this character instead of just like hyperlining level 3. Oh, Akuma! Really?
Okay.
Perfect. Legend only Akuma.
I'm not surprised. He played Akuma in 4 and he played Akuma in 5, among other characters. So not surprised to see that. But of course, now we're on with day 4 of Akuma. Not a ton of practice going into this thing. But
maybe that helps, though.
Everybody thinks this character is strong. Sure, 9,000 health. He will die in 2 combos to 2 proper DJ combos, even on nerf DJ combos. But he has so many strengths. Command grab, grappler, throw guy. Come on.
Teleport.
You get to do
meaty setup.
I mean, I guess he already kind of was with Demon, but now he's got that X. Really, really cool character.
Vampire, punish counter, Jack 9. Like the dash up and the drive rush right after, saving a little more of that bar. More medium kick. Uh-oh, burnout. Gotta be dangerous for this character.
Oh, that was, dude, what a smart decision by Smug. Very aware to get the corner again. Recognize the situation of PL without meter.
Punish counter, perfect parry is there. It's a blue kind of day. And Smug, fantastic read. That's actually something he put in one of his YouTube videos. He was like, I will go for this more often, not because I'm so close to you, so people want to take back the turn even more so. He'll smash that perfect parry, so Legend has to be aware of that.
Smug's still there. Standing reset, PL challenges.
Whoa, right in front of the face. Teleport immediately goes for the grip we were talking about.
Yeah, one thing about PL is that he is not afraid to take risks. Okay.
Oh, no.
Still harassing. I think that's all she wrote. Is he even going to tell me? He's going to go for super, but maybe not strictly necessary even to go for level 3.
They can watch the cutscene.
Yeah, that's the issue with Akuma. So many strengths. Excellent move speed, buttons, fireballs, defensive tools, mix-ups. It's all there. Except you can't get hit. You just can't. 3 times and that's it. 2 times against some characters and that's it.
Yeah, I think it's fair. I think you should be that kind of character. You have all these tools. They're strong. If you make a mistake, the human error comes into play. The heavy kick version right after. Demon throw right after the empty demon throw, causing out the parry. And Smug, again, that's going to be something that we have to take off the table for a little bit, is going for that mash parry on wake up. Again, extra recovery, even more dangerous to throw out. Stand fierce, it finds the mark. Knee drop, if it's not punished, still has reward.
Okay.
He's still alive?
Yeah, he has some resources too. But fuck.
Yeah, he's ducking, so that second hit does not clip, and Smug on set point.
He really is there whipping for a while.
That's a good button to throw out, but like you can't obviously do that at that distance.
Right.
The confirmable. It's in the back throw though.
His mix-ups have been pretty effectively nullified by how Smug's playing defensively. PL on the approach. Trying to be anyway.
Punish. Hella punishable.
Is this good night? I don't know. Maybe
I don't know what to call this.
9,000 health character.
It's Street Fighter 6.
Where standard is 1,000.
He's dead.
10,000, I should say. Guy, that really is it? Yeah, that's the... You're on a knife's edge with Akuma. And you got the dagger, right? You have the sharpness. You can cut well. But on the other hand, man, stray about a little and you will fall.
The glass cannon himself, still back. And again, I think that's something that should be how the characters... I think at the end of 5, he started losing some of the damage and the access, and it became less and less, why should I play Akuma? Because he wasn't getting reward. Now he has reward, but again, that health is there. And I feel like that should be how it is. Let the health be the determining factor for balance for him. Maybe I'm biased because I like Akuma a lot.
No, I think he's cool. Yeah, I really like what they did. I think he looks sick in this game. Again, I love the mix-ups that they've added for him.
Feels like he's, I want to say Vortex kind of character, but he's kind of is a mixed character.
Yeah, well, he's everything, right? You're right. He's a mixed character for sure, but then he's got like excellent footsies, and he's got great fireballs, etc. It's just don't get hit. That's all. And easier said than done.
Simply don't get hit.
Don't get hit, especially in week 1.
Yeah, even more so.
Maybe in month 6, it'll be more effective to like not get hit, but tough for now. Anyway, shout out to Smug who moves on. We're gonna go on to the next one, which will be Island Boy versus Blitz Deadly Kansas. Kansas, a strong player in a couple of different games. Seen him in SF, also MK over the years.
Nice.
Other stuff too. Always has kind of a funky take on things. I don't know who he's playing in the game. We'll find out
From
shortly.
MK, what do you think? What do you think he'd play?
Something weird, like maybe like Marissa or Honda or something. I mean, the most NRS character in the game is JP, obviously, but I don't think that's what you would go for. Just having seen him play other games. I guess we'll see.
When you say weird, to me, it's like sim, but like that's not like a Mortal Kombat thing.
Right, there's not really a Mortal Kombat sim. Yeah, as somebody who likes sim and also likes NRS games, it's not really like a doll sim in those games.
Yeah.
I don't know. We'll find out shortly.
Island Boy, we'll see who they play too as well. Seeing a lot of varieties overall on these streams yesterday and today, so definitely check out the VODs if you missed anything. Saw a lot of Akuma. I know people are always asking for Akuma. There was a lot of Akuma on the stream. The Akuma's win, maybe not so much, but Eli the Curry, though, yesterday definitely had a sick pop-off, so if you didn't see that, definitely go back and watch that one. Maybe I'm a little biased with it.
No, it was.
You know.
I was there.
You know.
It was cool. By the way, Eli the Curry is in these pools.
Aki.
That makes total sense. If so. So it would make sense to me. Maybe more sense than Aki.
Really?
Yeah, alright. My read, you know what? I didn't call out Blanca, but now I'm like, why didn't I say Blanca? That's actually the perfect choice for him.
We locked in? Oh, they're disgusting.
I love the
your character's
personality
nerfed,
in this
right?
game.
You know the character's nerfed, right? Did you see the patch notes, right? 20% scaling. That mix-up's not going to work. Or maybe he's telling them how to fight the mix-up. Just block, bro. Actually, now, because it's 20% scaling on the blocking channel, maybe just blocking is actually a good idea. You don't die for that interaction now. Not to see, though. That turns out punish on those sweet double crouching media punches, throwing bows.
Island Boy already here. Oh, not for long. Oh, okay. Rather than going for combo route. Island Boy, though, again. Great reactions, defensive play, awareness. Again, yeah, I'm telling you, he's send out the man, he's coming.
Oh, almost figured it out. The fireball, one more touch, the medium kick will hit. Fantastic at the mid-range, or just a crouching medium kick instead. Island Boy, the first round.
Really consistent play, like strong, fundamental stuff out of Island Boy.
Air to air.
Oh, they told me it wasn't as good air to air.
Yeah.
That's what the patch notes said. Oh, well, they did tell me about that one. It looks like that's true.
It doesn't matter. Some of the combos, obviously, with this character maybe don't work as much. Let's see if we survive. Just block, bro. Oh, he saw a perfect parry instead. I'm a different beast. I'm an Island Boy. Wake up super, though. Denies that. It gets a follow-up, too. Actually goes for the quadruple hop.
Sick. Nothing out of it. Island Boy again. With jump down knee. Again!
You have to anti-air that. Heavy kick might work out.
Oh, it's not enough. Hoping to have baited something. Nothing came again. Hoping to bait.
Really? Oh no, but the punish. After a little bit of a drop there. Y'all are gaming. Y'all are definitely gaming. See when he follow-up stand Pierce, machine gun upper. It's a downer, caught up in the corner.
Both hoping to wait it out. Oh, excellent spacing on it. He can activate, he chooses not to. Having gotten the corner, now he's here.
The Blanca-chan, a side switch lands, opens him up.
He's coming! Oh, no.
Oh, it was a bait the entire time, David, I swear. I swear.
What a fun character. So cool.
He actually, I hate admitting it, but they actually made him so sick in this game. The variants of the Blanca-chan and things like that you can set up. The movement, drive rush.
Again, hoping to bait it. Island Boy in. He had some success with offense last time.
Take out the throw. Get aggressive and wake up. Just block it out this time.
Right. Kansas coming. It's only -1, or sorry, only +1 now.
Sweet. Drive rush off the feet. Crouching heavy kick does not hit. Ball block, ball aerial addition up in the corner. The drive impact, but the throw is there.
Get him. Kansas is out of the situation. situation. He needs one hit. Island Boy in trouble. Hoping to be patient, hoping to react to something.
Of the fireball or DP.
He's holding on to that charge.
Oh, the fake out fireball. It's difficult, and there's the OD right after, the real stuff.
Once the opponent gets to a certain range, it's really tough for them to react, jump, or do anything else versus that.
Yeah, the OD fireball. The heavier one a little bit easier to jump in, but the OD one will be quick to draw.
It's worked multiple times now. Kansas going back to the well. Water. Island Boy, back to this control.
Drop again, trying to find an opening. Falls to the second fireball. They haven't want to chase down. Drive impact, stay at fears. You know, massage parlor, not just yet.
I think they made it so he can't do coward crouch underneath that anymore, right? Well, I believe that's one of the changes generally, that DIs don't go over it anymore.
Huh. DI this guy. He's on the floor. Reversal, Tab. Reversal of Fortune Island Boy. He said, I ain't trying to watch this, bro. I ain't trying to watch the cutscenes.
Straight from the NRS streets, Deadly Kansas.
You gotta be kidding. We don't do it like that over here, bro. I'm sorry. You gotta watch the cutscene. If I took that level 3, we would take it to the massage ball. You gotta watch the whole goddamn thing, bro. No, you can't. I'm crying. Oh, man. Oh, Lord.
What do we got?
Let's see what's going on here. Maybe it was something else, but I kind of hope it was that. I kind of was like, he thought he was playing an NRS game. He was like, okay, you got it, bro.
You're not going to
no fatality. Yeah. It's a lot calmer over here, I promise. There's no blood. There's no blood. I promise.
I think getting back into it.
Oh, man. I love Combo Breaker. I love offline. You only get it here. You only get it here. I'm telling you, if you were not here this year, come here next year. I say it all the time because it matters. I'm telling you, there's no better energy than to be in the crowd watching this happen live or just being around people and maybe making them salty like this. You ain't going to get this online. You might get a message, but you ain't going to get it like this. All right? It's different. Oh, man. Let's see if something happened, though. But I do like the adjustments from Island Boy overall. As you said, like drive impact, clipping coward crouch might be like a big deal. Like if you have him in the corner, that's a less of an escape option if that is true for him that he can't like resort to.
I think he did coward crouch into, it looked like lift was starting up, but yeah, it would jog my memory that I think one of the changes is that DIs don't go over it anymore. Let me know if that's wrong, you know.
Yeah.
I've been trying to study up and read the patch notes and, you know, watch people's breakdown videos and all that stuff. Doing my best out here, but also it came out like 4 days ago.
Yeah.
Leave me alone.
And in addition to all that, retaining the knowledge too as well for all these characters has been difficult. I'm in that bracket with you. I definitely watched like 5 to 6 hours. I've been playing a lot here, and I'm like, bro, this is still a lot. When people say the patch is small, I'm like, are you insane? Like, because it's not. Deadly Kansas is going to the Aki though instead.
Yeah, I mean, again, I think that's an understandable pick. And she's very strong now. I really, really like what they did with Aki.
Jump fears, resets the pressure, 4v2 kick.
Keep it up. All right. Well, not exactly what Kansas was hoping for.
Like that. He has many ways to play against the fireball game, but I get that fake out. It works out there though. Something to worry about. OD jackknife, the bust out.
Got extra damage potential. Got extra mobility potential. Actually, yeah, there's an example. A little like backwards moving one now. Kind of cool. A little fake out.
It's a better crouch immediately being +1. Even more so on drive rush, obviously 5 frames. Resets with the command grab.
That was tricky. Hoping to bait, nothing came.
Heavy kick might work out that range instead for Island Boy.
Ooh, geez. And he's in. Okay, he's in big time.
Makes sense. Ducking alive is your drop character. Crouch even kicks. Does get the knockdown for the punish counter. He holds a parry. Ooh, also fireball and the light lash right after. Set point. Both players.
Needs to jump to start. Okay, Island Boy's out of there. Defense has come up big for him multiple times.
Right, punish him. Like the drive rush right after. Does get the heavy kick. Drop the sauce. Oh yeah, you're seasoned. You get a plate. Yes, sir. Up in the corner, you're spinning that level 2. Super deep, block it out. No, he went for a button and got hit.
One of the coolest supers in the game. IMO. She gets it set up for range a little bit. with drive gauge in trouble. And if she burns you out, man, she was already a terror when it comes to that.
Barrow gets a burnout. Campaign for all day with a Forte heavy kick to play deadly Kansas. Just had to reset himself and not see the brutal cutscene to stay clean. Good stuff. And the switch up to Aki works out. You definitely see not having a good game plan against Aki is going to get you in trouble even more so in the season.
Yeah.
You have to be able to have a good idea of like a fireball game in terms of like the fake us and stuff like that. Yeah, you have the fake fireball to kind of bait her out, and the OD fireball is really fast. But you have to have like a good sequence of fireballs. Like Zafrina is one of the people I watch for that kind of stuff, and you'll have to have that even more so because of the fact that she can just easily get through the snake bite. And it's projectile involved now all the way through, so easier for her to fight fireball characters.
And it was rare last season to fight against good Aki. She's just not a common character.
That's true.
I don't think that that's going to be the case this season, because if you have any interest in her, this is the time to pick her up.
Yeah.
I think she's really good.
I think we're going to see a little bit more Aki.
I think so.
A few more Akis. I know Mono was very happy. I remember talking to Mono at like First Attack, and he was like, why'd they make Aki like that? Why'd they release her like that? Now, there you go, Mono. Been buffed. And I saw him previously. Cool. I think it was a previous pool that he was in. He made it through, so he's kind of cooking too.
Very good. Glad to hear it. And not surprised. Super cool. Now, we've talked about players who have come out here from across NA, but it's not just NA, that we do have international outside of North American competitors. In addition to that, Lashar is coming up from Korea. His opponent will be Isix. Lashar, you mentioned to me maybe playing Luke?
Yes, so from what Wolfgang told me, shout out to Wolfgang for this information, he saw Lashar playing, I believe it was F-Champ or a few other people, and they were going back and forth in the chat, and they were like, why are you playing Luke? And he said, it's because Chun-Li, he does not feel like Chun-Li is stable on console. And so he feels more in tune with Luke. Also fun with that character. Which was a very clean player too as well. I feel like a clean style with a Luke definitely works well. I think with Chun-Li, you can play clean, but I think playing with Luke clean is even better. You know, Lashar, people don't know, definitely shook up the CPT finale out there and got to the highest, pretty high spot, I should say, not the highest spot, the top 8 spot. Really shaking up the death bracket.
5th place.
That's pretty high up. That's a lot of money.
Yeah, man, no, for sure. Yeah, he had great results throughout last season. He did great in the South Korea qualifying events. He won a bunch of them. He got 3rd at CPT Asia East, and as you mentioned, 5th at Capcom Cup. 65th at EVO Japan, by the way, and there were, I don't remember how many thousands of people there. So
it was a lot.
It was a lot of thousands.
It was a lot. Not a CPT event, but just like this event. You know, people just coming out because they want to play the game. You know, it's
no doubt. So it is the Luke as we suspected it might be. On Isix's side, it is Jury coming for him.
All right, Isix, show us something different. Lashar's had a lot of Jury practice. Finding people like Despair God and stuff. Whip, punch for the crouching medium punch. Ready gets that crouching medium kick. Isix put out. Love in the corner with the heavy knuckle.
Finding his way out. And then a little cautious against Lashar. Lashar will remember that.
Memory banks. Oh, gets the forward heavy kick. Actually gets hit with the Renko. The DP is there. Stocks it with Lodgin. In that shimmy tool, stand fierce. The fireball. Safe with styles. Oh, but they're jumping. No fall from ISO.
Had a chance to end the round. Trying to run it a little bit, but again, not overextending.
He's in that crouching light kick.
Builds the bar, very important in this situation. Well, with punish anyways would be enough.
What's the range he's playing at? Backdashing continuously, looking for crouching medium punch, with punish, crouching medium kick for other punches in general. Buffer with a stand light kick, drive rush. Bajin, is that you?
That was sick.
More people should use that butt. That's a good butt. Good butt. Nice jumping preemptively against the charge up here. Knuckle.
Oh,
two
what do you got?
Greasy.
It's going to be safe, though. Too far. Lashar makes him pay a little bit. That level's slowly fading.
Backdash is there. A lot of backdash is coming from Lashar. From the bar? No. We can save it right now. Chase it right after. That did get buffed. Line for more of that, you know, Oki. Crouch spears, back heavy kick.
Well, it's going to be fine.
Yeah. That was one of those, all right, you got it. Like, all right, cool. You know what's going to happen after this.
Yeah.
Still playing Luke. Still hurting me. Luke has been
Yeah.
toned down in terms of damage. Damage scaling like his best button that's crushing medium punch.
Sure.
And other things, and other routes been tweaked a little bit. He does have other buffs that stand fierce, like Fight Knuckle and things like that. I think the overall way the game is makes it he'll always be strong unless they completely take away his good normals. Like they do that with intent.
Yeah. He's in a good spot. So is Lashar in the corner. Patience. Isolate's a little too close. You can see him really trying to figure out what to do with that range. That was a nice spot. Hoping to bring in mix-ups like expecting throws, expecting text on Lashar's side. Lashar's patient.
Yeah, very patient. Very clean. Again, like nothing wild. Just wait, picking a shot. Stand medium kick a little bit more startup on that. 8 frames, I believe now. Hard to set up for like crouching medium punch right after the space grab. But it doesn't matter. Just like that, Lashar. White knuckle. Hunting, picking a shot.
No follow-up button. That was sick. Hey, Lashar to match point. I wonder if that will become more of a mix-up now that, as you're right, the run into shoulder is buff. Could run into MTB something real?
Yeah, Again, I feel like they really buffed the ground game for this character. Jumpers aren't as good, but like the ground game does feel like it's pretty damn strong. OD. Again, reversing situation, looking for a decent drive rush conversion into level 3. Try for the victory.
All right, Isix. Chance for offense. Lashar was patient. Oh, here it is. Not enough to get the kill, and unfortunately for him, it may go way down. Lashar will end up taking it 2 games to 0. Respectfully, neither one has gotten up yet. You gotta wait to make sure, even if you know the result. That's exactly what Lashar did, is he moves forward in winner's side.
Chun-Li players are pretty upset the fact that we get to see Lashar on Luke instead, but that clean gameplay that he has from Chun-Li, it's there. You know, you're just picking your shot in and out the mid-range, crouching medium punch, with punishing, nothing greasy and grimy, not just drive rush overhead and stuff like that. He's got a really patient, clean way that he has played Chun-Li. You see that with Luke, and maybe it's not the same character, but the same style you expect from Lashar.
I think that's right. We're waiting on MLT Riggy from Canada versus Zaidi coming up next. They have just made their way onto the stage. I want to say thank you very much to One Frame Link, who's put together a really nice packet of information for commentators to use. That's how I recalled offhand through my personal brain that Lashar had made 5th place at Capcom Cup. I think that was at Capcom Cup. I didn't remember it was 5th. There it is, 5th place. So anyway, thanks to getting that all in one location. It's very handy. Not going to be able to get strong info on everybody, right? Just a question of like who has the big results to be of note. We don't have that for everybody, but for a lot of people we do, and that is, it's always great as the commentator to be able to bring that across.
And remember
a player's story, you know. Also to set up, maybe Lashar got dunked in this last one. Right after we were like, check out how sick this player is, and then we're like, look at this other new player, he just killed Lashar.
Yeah, that could have happened. ISO could have did it.
It's like it's nice to have that kind of storyline to be able to get set up. So thanks very much to One Frame Link for putting that together.
For everybody watching too as well. I see all of you over the chat coming through again. Come through next year, sit in the seats out there watching this action. There's a lot of things to do out in Combo Breaker. We have the auction tournament tonight. That's going to be super sick. We had one for Tekken yesterday. It was hype. I was expecting nothing less for Street Fighter 6. And if you're done having fun up in the pools, you go in the back, the artist alley, you chill out there, get your stick fixed if need be. We're not that far from things in terms of food. It is Schaumburg, but it is like a 45-minute drive. You want to take an Uber in Chicago proper itself. So take some time, maybe a day earlier or later after everything is done to visit the city in the U.S.
I was talking with my buddy. Yeah, it's fine. Fair enough, dude. My only problem with this place is the weather. I think the city is lovely. I love the culture. I love the food. I love the people. Yeah. I got a lot of family in the area, so I am also a little bit biased in that. Love to be back here.
You mentioned the weather. I mean, yeah. After yesterday, what happened? Thor himself striking us multiple times too as well.
The universe feeling the electricity of Combo Breaker.
Ah, yes.
Expressing it. We have, as I mentioned, WVS MLT Reggie coming up. What are you showing us here? What do we got?
So we got some stickers. Are those space stickers? I don't know. Those are space stickers. Also have a shirt here. What's this? What's this? Get into fighting games.
Love it.
So that's their own brand.
You love to see it.
That's actually sick. I like that. Hold up. I like that.
It is really great to see everybody's different stick walking around. I mean, even if you have a stick that you bought from like a major manufacturer, everybody's got their own like customization in there. You got your own stickers on there. Like there's a personality to it that I really love to see. All right, we have Chun-Li versus Rashid.
Ready?
All right, Zadie, see what you got. Got some work out at Roundhouse just recently. A regional event, regional tag event on the Rashid. I gotta imagine he's pretty happy about what's happening with Rashid. There haven't been that many nerfs. Like level 2, you'll build a bar, but you still get a sizable amount of level 2. Like, maybe not in the same round, but you definitely get it in the next round right after. He gets that slide, we get to the right after to help out in terms of like playing level 3s finally.
Yeah, I think he's in a good spot. Both of these characters are.
Yeah, stand fierce being -3 instead of -4.
Yeah.
You see that button a lot more often. Trades in Street Fighter 5.
It's always cool how a single frame like that can have a significant effect.
Fireball.
Setting up the win.
Stash it.
Very patient on Reggie's side. Been kind of chased from one side of the stage to the other. He doesn't seem too concerned about it. Here it is.
Reset with the overhead.
Cute. Oh.
Get your throw. Still a throw. One more hit. Overhead lands. They are corner pressure, even though it's like not dash up throw, like the typical throw loop stuff. It's still dangerous. You're worried about crouch fierce. Overheads like that. Maybe fireball, or even normal fireball. Her limbs like swift thrust.
Getting away with some turns here. Ah. Level 2. Now notice the super meter has not changed. That's the big change that you mentioned.
That's fine though. Corner position's real good for this character.
Oh yeah, yeah. Still one of the best super supports.
Oh yeah. Still top 3. Maybe actually top 2 depending on what happens. Mix up. Ends the turn. Try to get the back throw. Only a forward throw.
Reggie anti-air. Ready in. Oh man, he's spending it all. He's hoping to get the kill, and he does.
Look at that bar at the bottom.
Uh-oh.
Level 2 on the way. My win condition.
Hey.
We have to see more of that. We haven't really seen Hazanchi being exercised at all, so I do like that. Too many fireballs, cut through, put it in the corner.
It's a little weaker than before, if I recall correctly, when it comes to the anti-fireball game. But yeah, as you saw, still effective.
Oh, Pat parries, yeah.
Keeps you stuck there for longer. Now we have level 2. If he needs it, I don't know. Maybe hoping to run the table. All right, now it's back to neutral, maybe.
A sequence in the level 3 afterwards. My kill, but again, another Hazanchu. Listen, more risk, but still the same reward. The fireballs have quite a bit of recovery.
And that seems particularly effective against the way that his work. They're a little bit closer to the ground than some other fireballs are. Especially, I mean, at the start range.
Yeah. And of course, the reward, too, like, charge that up. So good in terms of follow-up. Stand fierce, finds the mark, crouch fierce, stand fierce, ends it with the Isix spike. Try rush, oh, the low, I thought it was going to be an overhead. So did he.
Tricky business. Nice 80 in. That was like just at the tip, perfect distance. I love the setup.
Less zoning, more of like a poke tool right there from the side of Zadie. I like that jumping against the fireball round start.
All right.
Back down to the level 2.
Feeling breezy.
Is the Windy City.
Okay, the defense. Man, fully weathered that storm.
A counter conversion, gets a throw right after the light mixer. Oh, the air legs against it. So many throws. The best way to deal with that. I don't know if that was a weird, that was a purposeful side switch.
I don't know. Error there too, surely. Got a little shake of the head, in fact, by Reggie. Here this time was the overhead Reggie. Look for it. Boy, if he gets the right hit. Oh, no!
Try to rush up for continuation. Comes up in burnout. Crouch, immediate kick into the elbow. Zadie staying alive. Dive with all that bar at the bottom. Would like to get that level 2 follow-up, maybe into like a level 1 after that.
Sometimes it's hard to gauge whether you're at that exact little pixel of drive gauge where if you like tap the parry that you can still do drive rush or not. You know, I think that he was about right there.
Slide applied right there. Backs up, perfect parry is the anti-air choice and a throw right after Chicago punish.
Comes out again, righty. denied. And Reggie will get Oki. It's all running for him.
Look for that moment where he's going to slide through. But the whip punishes there, gets across the medium kick, and it's a perfect KO. MTL, Reggie. All the takedowns, Zadie. Zadie again has done some work out at the regional events that we've had out, low kick. So, kind of an upset, at least in a local way. Even though they do say Canada at the top. So our boy, crouching medium punch, walk up throw again. Oh, I didn't see it, but he kind of jumped a little bit after he got gripped. He's like, whoa, there's a lot of recovery on that.
Okay. All right, Zadie. You gonna bring it out? Not yet. Bring it out? No.
It's a mix-up though. Am I going for this after the
Right,
back throw?
right.
I wonder if OD would have worked. I'm not sure. Crouching medium punch plus frames. See an overhead soon? Ah, there it is! No! In the level 2, aiming for the drive gauge and the corner carry. It's scary.
All right, Reggie's in. Zadie now a chance to set it up. Yes. What do you got? What do you got? He sets it forward. He's still got it. Only grab it. That's fine. Significant. He only needs one other thing if he's going to get the chance.
The jump in is there. Final game, final round.
And it's Zadie with almost 2 bars. Same for Reggie. Another strong level 2 super on the other side as well.
Corner carry, mix-up potential. See if it can set us for days.
Hey.
Yeah, I haven't seen that one too often. She's so good at whip punishing it. Lows just in general. Air legs dropping down to the ground again.
All right, what do you got on offense? Patience. Thrown, and now the mix will come. These have not been super effective, in fact. Is he going to get hit by the follow-up? No, not there.
Did it again. Burns him out. Level 2 would cut through. No, the trade. Even better, not even the trade more in favor of Zadie. Pick up for medium punch.
Dangerous moment for Reggie. He's got to be holding on to the reaction to this. And couldn't get it in time. The follow-up's going to kill. Zadie moves forward. What a match between those two right there. Down to the end, you can tell they both feel it. Yeah.
Almost had a stroke. It's like, bro, I'm weathering the storm on level 2. What do you mean? You almost had a stroke.
I hear you.
But yeah, you know, as you mentioned, we didn't see a lot off of level 2, but it's setting up for success later on, though. It's attacking the drive gauge, setting up for the moment they don't have the bar to fight back, except for the bar at the bottom, really. And at that point, there's so much mental stack that you're not just able and capable of hitting level 1 to break out. And see Zadie moving on in the bracket.
All right, and we move on now to the next one. It's going to be Hoji FGC coming up versus Nope Elope is the competitor on the other side. Looking at Hoji, you know, this is somebody who did big damage at the end of SF5.
Yeah.
He's looking real cool in that game. At ECT in 2023, 25th, for example. That was the... No, that was this video game.
Yeah, that's what.
What year is this? 2024. Yeah.
ECT is at the end of the year.
Correct,
yeah.
correct. So yeah, that was this game. Yeah.
Woo.
25th out of 493 players in that game, in that tournament. So.
That's pretty good.
Yeah, no, he's a very strong player. Yeah.
I feel like him playing Ryu is like, it's good, but it's not Cody. It's not Cody, but he is still able to be capable of this game, very much so. You know, the buffs to Ryu are definitely really good. Cool. I mean, it's a scroll. It's not even just like a base. It's like a scroll. It's kept going, which he deserved. You know, Ryu being a strong Shoto feels right in Street Fighter.
I really like. I mean, it's good to have him be a competitive, strong character. He's a popular character. Everybody should be strong. But I also like how they brought that across. To me, it feels like Ryu, sort of the way that they did it. They buffed the Fireball game.
Yes.
Great. That's like a Ryu thing. That's cool. They made him deal more damage. Cool. He's supposed to be the bruiser of those main Shotos, and I love that. So, not just that I like that they made him better, but also like the way that they did it, to me, feels like they're bringing out Ryu more, and I like that a lot.
Yeah, instead of just adding like mix or whatever, he's playing Street Fighter 6 in his own way. Which is what they've been doing with, I feel like, the entirety of the cast. It's like specializing them, where before it felt like, you had characters that were doing like too much, like JP, and they had to bring them down. Like, okay, your buttons are too good. You should be a zoner. So, you know, maybe JP, some players are a little bit upset at the nerfs that happened, but they're trying to streamline them into a certain type of style instead of letting you do everything.
Right.
Which I feel like a lot of characters kind of were with the drive gauge, but they're making it a little bit better and more obvious too as well, while being rewarded. They're not just nerfing characters and saying, look, just take this away, take this away.
You're right.
They're giving them tools as well. And Ryu, definitely, there's a lot of tools right now. We'll see if Hoji is able to take it, but before that, take a quick break. Return, more Combo Breaker 2024 action coming right at you.
Combo Breaker is just getting underway, but before we can continue, let's take a quick commercial break.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Sheldon, we understand that our no-shells pistachio ads upset you.
And to show you how much we understand, we had these made. And you're gonna stop selling no-shells, right?
No, they're wildly popular.
What do we look like? Idiots!
Get ready to rumble at Combo Breaker with the Yeti. We're setting up our booth with our official Street Fighter merch that'll knock your socks off. Plus, don't miss out on our event-exclusive releases. Meet us there for some epic gear that celebrates your fighting spirit, or shop the collection online at theyeti.com/combobreaker.
There's a new challenger in Skullgirls. Play as Marie in Skullgirls Second Encore with the Season Pass on Steam, PlayStation, Nintendo Switch, or Xbox, as well as Skullgirls Mobile. Download it today to get Marie for free on the App Store and Google Play.
Celebrate Combo Breaker and fighting games with all new event merch. We got new hoodies, bomber jackets, and plenty more over at combobreaker.org/shop.
No fees or minimums and no overdraft fees are another reason banking with Capital One is an even easier decision than this.
We need a clutch hit, Derek. Jeter.
Hang in there, rookie.
Yep, even easier than that. What's in your wallet?
This is a fight that you will not win.
She's killing Jedi. It doesn't make sense. I trained her. Now she is a student of the dark side. An acolyte.
I didn't do it! Believe me!
Star Wars The Acolyte. 2-episode premiere June 4th, only on Disney+.
In Michigan, marijuana use is now legal for adults over 21. It's legal here, and here, and here, and here. But there's still one place in our state where it's not legal, and that's here. Marijuana impairs coordination, slows reaction time, and distorts perception, which all increase your risk of a crash. Don't drive high. It's the law.
Never folds me like some beach chairs. I envision myself on a beach eating eclairs with my feet in the air, sipping free beer. Let me be the light in the dark like a North Star. Let me be the voice in your head when you're feeling lost. Let me be the one when it's down to milliseconds and you don't know what to do. Don't worry, I'll make the call. I was made for buzzer beaters. I was made to be a leader. I was made for non-believers and underachievers. Show 'em that the other side is greener. Can't stop, won't stop, can't stop, won't stop, For as long as I breathe, I'ma keep chasing this dream. Come on, yeah. If it was easy, then everybody would do it. If it was easy, then everybody would do it. Come on, don't give up now. Come on, don't give up now. If it was easy, then everybody would do it. If it was easy, then everybody would do it. Come on, don't give up now.
There's a storm approaching Combo Breaker 2024. It is time for the Red Storm to appear on the stream. Before that even happens, my name is St. Cole. I'm joined with Ultra David. How you doing, dog?
I'm doing great, as always. It's super cool to be here in Chicago. It's always great to be at the Chicago tournaments. This has become one of the main hubs of the entire World FGC over the past decade. There have always been big tournaments here, but in particular, with the rise of Combo Breaker, with the rise of Frosties, or really the sort of ascendance of it. It's been around for a long time. Awesome to be back here in this scene with 1,400 competitors.
1,400
in Street Fighter 6.
Not a CPT, not a qualifier, just to play, just for the love of fighting in the streets of this city right here. And as mentioned, the Red Storm himself is coming up on the deck. Hoji, all love to my boy. Again, maybe not as happy, these days he's half the Cody, but his Ryu still something to fear. I remember him playing some of that Shodo play, the very end of Street Fighter 5, testing and dabbling with Ryu and Ken and things like that. So I expect him to still be in form, and he's definitely in form, so he's made it this far. Has to go up against Elot.
The Rashid back up here. Yeah, Ryu, such a cool character now. Big hitter, big plus frames, better fireball game, and Rashid on the other side. As we mentioned before, not a ton of changes, but still super strong. Oh.
OG follow up for medium punch. The corner here, and I do like the counter hit. Did not get the full conversion. Medium punch kind of works out better there.
Gets the charge up. Gets to choose whether he spends Denjin or not.
The Hashokeki block. The scaling right there.
Backing off, spending a lot of bar on that. 4 bars spent on fireballs. Oh, faked that time. That was tricky.
Another hero. And that's going to build up to wasting that drive gauge, tapping Terry even more so. Maybe that might become a dangerous thing. Big though. No drive gauge Smith without a Hoji.
Yeah, hoping to go below, tightens it up a little bit. Some of the errors he's made, I'm sure, are not typical ones for him, but you're up there on the stage. I know, man. I've been up there. It's not easy.
From over here. Behind it. Jab. Trying to find an opening. Use the turn.
Oh.
Perfect. Parry takes it back.
Cool, though.
Oh, drive rush right after. You mentioned those errors are coming into play right now. Level 3. Shit is sure you can.
The second time that we've seen him do forward medium punch. In an intended anti-air situation that I'm sure is not supposed to be forward medium punch. Oh yeah, you gotta say, man. Well, look, this game didn't end up going well. There's a little bit of a time left, not much. And you gotta feel for him, because these are certainly not mistakes. I mean, we're deep into round 2 pools, right? You don't get here as a jobber. Like, this is good player territory.
Real
so
deal.
I'm hoping for his sake that he tightens it up a little bit. But again, it's easier said than done out there.
Trade.
I'm sure he's got the skills for it. Oh, here we go.
Banter. He's just a little bit short. The knockdown. He spiked the backdash. What a read. Stock the Denjin. Slide applied right after.
Nice little check by Hoji, very aware of the situation.
Take out the drive impact. You're so nasty for that, Hoji.
Very interesting Ryu style. He's used some tools that I haven't seen other people use in the same ways. Here it is, no below. Gets to do whatever he'd like. The setup is not enough for level 2. Not gonna need it.
Follow up, yeah. Too active on wake up. Got left with the fireball. Go below. Remembering why they got here, how they got here. Level
Instant.
2. Round start. Hoji holding north. Definitely not what you want to do. Right? Duck underneath. Under the desk. Oh, side switch. Oh.
That is that big plus now. +3. Hoji will need one more series if it's the right one.
Fireball.
Oh, excellent. Oh, it's supposed to have been DP, surely.
Definitely supposed to be ODP. Been blessed outside the air.
Oh, this is a huge opportunity for no below. Not only damage, but Oki, he can get towards the corner too. He can maybe force. Yes, he does.
Drive impact. And right before the bar at the bottom came back, pretty sort of rebuttal. No below. Taking control of the mistakes that are happening on the side of Hoji as well. Uh-oh. Storm's clearing. Shining.
He definitely looked much stronger, and you can see there as he sort of sighs a little bit and tries to take a deep breath. Comes in here for a game.
Eruption the 4 medium play, broad rush. Now we see OG fireball ever something to the side of OG. Jumping is there. The equal spike.
Shutting down the corner mix.
Heavy mix is perfectly done in the right space and place.
Ooh. That's the kind of convert he's been looking for. Not this time, but it's the burnout, and it's going to be enough for Nopolo. And after game 1 was so shaky, man, he has really tightened it down. Match point for him.
On the back foot. Crouching mini kicks up. That's not a button we've seen work out as often these days.
Dancing around that range.
And now that's why we see the OD fireball play through. Empty throw.
Okay. That is timing right there.
I understand Frank's going to be definitely more important in this season. Take smash parry. More intent.
Press buttons. So hard to not.
Heavy situation. Gets the Tatsu. Overhead lands. Right reversal. He does get it.
He's still fun. Wow, jeez. And Hoji gets back to a safe spot for himself. Maybe not for long. Hoping I've seen overextension by Nopolo on the low.
Oh, eats a fireball. It's final game, final round, but I feel like Nopolo putting that slide on just to say, hey, I can do this. That might mean we might see some variance in terms of fireball pressure inside of OG. He's up in the corner now. Reversal jab on wake up. So aggressive on wake up.
Take so many walk back attempts. They've been punished a lot by crouching mini kick. Nopolo's in the corner. OG in trouble.
Mix up.
The old classic trickiness. Trying to really open things up.
That's plus. He's not any sort of range. There's no, I don't think Nopolo's going to bust it out. Close to burnout.
Level 2 is threatening. It's almost there. Anything is going to give him level 2. Hoji does not want to do it errantly. Oh no!
Sweep for sweep.
Fellas!
What is going on? Janitorial doesn't get it done right now. Hoji's cleaning it up a little bit better. Up in the corner. Wake up back though. Nopolo. Level 2. Give him the forecast.
Oh, this is a very hard spot to be in. Chip as well.
Did he block it out?
Prayer.
Oh, we hold parry. We were wearing in the punish. Drive rush, stand fierce. Nopolo.
What a match. In that match, you could really see the storyline of somebody who is strong and came in nervous and felt on that stage in game 1 that things weren't coming up as he was hoping that they would. Again, forward medium punch instead of anti-air twice. 3 or 4 big whiffed confirms that cost him big health. Some errant combo drops as well in that first game. And then tighter as it went on, looked better and better and better.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, on Hoji's side, as strong as we know that he is, he too, I feel like, had some of that same, not exactly up to what he can do. I've seen him play so well, and in that last game too, some drops, some funky reactions here and there.
Well, that was OG.
Yeah.
But again, on that stage, it's like,
it's on the stage.
It's like the reverse. It's so funny that it was a reverse from both those players.
Yeah,
it's like one got better and one got less, which is wild because OG's been on
hard.
that stage before. But again, maybe not accurately the Street Fighter 6 as much. So the sun is shining for Nopolo. They move on in that bracket. That's a bit of an upset, I would say, considering the names that we have in the pedigree that Hoji has attained. So what's up to Nopolo?
You could definitely be a killer out there in pools and then walk up on the stage and just totally drain them.
There's a lot of elements to fighting games.
times.
It's not just like what you do in the match side too as well. Light shining on you.
Yeah,
Be like, well, I would actually punish that. Actually, I would punish that like this. There's a lot of elements that will make you nervous and make you outside of your comfortability. So
one of the best things about majors, to be honest, is that I love that. I mean, it's hard to be the player up there, but on the other hand, like that pressure is just something that, at least personally, I just don't feel playing in online tournaments, playing in ranked.
Your boxers, you just chilling
it's just
out.
a different situation.
Oh, I lose, whatever. I'm just gonna pick my dog for a walk.
Exactly. Oh, I gotta make dinner after this anyway.
Yeah. I got full day. I'm good.
We're moving into the next one. Who do we got?
Mothman versus that is crazy black dude. That's crazy. Huh. Why I gotta say that? I actually talked to Crazy Black Dude yesterday. He was streaming while he was walking around pools and stuff like that. And I was like, what is your name, man? You're just trying to get us in trouble, bro. Not me, though. I'm okay to say that. Let's see if he's okay up in this matchup. The Mothman has had a lot of practice against the Kins. In fact, he's had a lot of practice overall. He's been traveling quite a bit. Level up, he's on top 8. DNS 9 top 8 as well. Definitely on the grind from Marvel, but now to that Marvel's play with Street Fighter 6.
I really, really like his Cammy. And I like Cammy's changes too. She's got some cool stuff, slight nerfs here and there, but she also got some extra tricks than she had before. She got extra safety. Stand roundhouse is now safer, which is cool. You can use it more without being too worried about getting punished up close. Stand strong doesn't push you as far away anymore either.
Doing fireballs is kind of hard for her though, but
yeah, that was made worse.
Yeah, but right now Mothman has not had to deal with that at all. Crazy black dude. Man, why you gonna be crazy black dude like that? Come on, bro. Like, you can't. You making it really difficult. One DP, puts him up in the corner. All the dive kick is there. Punch counter with a bump and stand light kick. Yeah, too short.
Aye. Nothing out of it. It's that maximum range. Trying to make jump in happy. Here's Mothman now. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, a little bit easier for her to get the charge drills, etc. I think there's 2 frames now rather than 1 or something like that.
Perfect parry, knows the gap. Enhanced top for the Oki, dashes up, baits out the ODDP, thought he was going to take more advantage.
He could have killed!
Yo, no level 3. Oh, wait, even Jin Ryan might have killed too.
Maybe. He didn't spend any meter on it.
He throw.
He still can, however, Mothman can too. It's not going to be enough yet. Oh, so that's the new side switch option. Hey, okay. Doesn't end up mattering. CBD takes the round.
Gets the hit, back medium kick, back medium fucking start for the pickup. Target combo. Yeah, so now like it's dive kicks against fireballs, but that also allows the other player to interact even more. Ken being able to back off the Stampears helps out, does it again with the shimmy situation. Crazy black dude is on a tear. Shippu Jinrai.
Smartly keeps the bar just in case he gets put into the corner. You gotta save that defensive sword. Wasn't gonna kill anyway. Yeah, that's cool. Very safety first stuff by CBD as Mothman now schemes on his way in.
Oh, arrow. Dipping away. Careful, might be some hooligan play. Mothman likes to close it out, but the super decides, which is one more hit. It's already with the fireballs in the drive rush. Yeah, he just got the bar back to take the round. That was so smart. He recognized that he got the bar, the drive rush jab that stopped that spin knuckle from coming through. Crazy black dude. God dang.
Sick trap. Very, very well aware. Mothman trying to make things happen mid-screen. Getting a little scrambly there. Yeah, I understand both of them backing off after all that.
Yeah, we get the goal right kick. Right, with punishment, no commitment.
It's an opportunity.
See, like,
takes advantage.
You really gotta space out where you're at. That spin up will come through. The idea of the fireball. And that makes the matchup a little bit better. That's Jake a little later.
Yeah, I think that makes sense. You gotta be more predictive with trying to spin through fireballs now rather than doing that on reaction.
It's like the end of Street Fighter 5. She was.
Trying to move forward. Oh boy, that could have been big on hit. Very light.
That Stand Fierce could be one punish in the future. Mothman's clipped it a few times.
Okay.
The back throw, tumbleweed.
Don't man, the trick. Anything will do it. He's trying to walk in. Mothman, what a conversion. And he takes a deep breath after that one.
Oh yeah, needed that. Cementing the other ride after this. Stand Fierce to get punished though. Mothman beats out the DP, but super throw though. Not bad for the damage. Punish counter.
Settled it down a little bit. Again, though, he's in. Mothman now for pressure. Again, he could find the round. He could find the game on this. CBD playing like he knows that. Moves forward. Confirms staircase all the way through. And Mothman will take the game 1-1.
Been slowing it down a little bit more. Looking for the DPs. We see the dive kick come through as well. But it's more, if I keep the pressure on, I don't have to do with the fireball game. I have to like really acclimate to that. Maybe he doesn't have a game plan to deal with fireball just yet. And that's okay. Keep it nice and close and personal. Allow that from happening. But slow it down enough where we find confirms we commit to drive rush right after super punch and crouch medium punch and stuff. Game point both players. Mothman throwing up strong.
See a lot of Mothman walking under attempted cross-ups and getting the Landsy's punish on the other side. See if CBD responds to that. Excellent
counter it too as well. Puts right back down to the ground. Punish counter. No follow up. But Mothman's can hit the poke. I mean, he has such a good lead. It's okay. Perfect parry back throw and play.
You don't get immediate pressure as you once did. I really like that change.
Yeah. It stops the idea or the continuation, I guess, of throw, like drag rush throw and all that stuff like that.
Yeah, you just gotta earn it a little bit more.
Oh, the jump in against the immediate takes too many pokes.
He's one hit away. Mothman knows. Regular old dash! And Mothman checked for match point.
Yeah, Mothman, you like that. You'd rather not deal with drive rush than fierce. The switch up, I do like that for crazy every so often. This time it's drive rush, and again, a challenge for Mothman. He's ready. Catches the throw tech. It's like a walks back from the back door.
This is the final round. This is the final. He wants this to be the end.
Yeah, yeah.
You're not bringing out tricks like that until the end.
We'll see. We'll be a hooligan at some eventual point. He likes to open things up with it. It's a dive kick.
Also did work this time. Mothman was not able to walk under. CBD struggling to find the hit. Can he get it?
Off the 3-piece, locked on and locked in. Mothman gets the win. Just routing it back, keeping it nice and tight, staying as close as possible. And this is what we expect from Mothman in terms of like the footsie and the continuous amount of pressure. The slight micro walk back too as well, calling out the throws. But I gotta say, crazy Black. First of all, crazy for that name. Second of all, really great kid play though. Really like the way he's playing. Just couldn't acclimate enough to. Sometimes, honestly, mid screen, it's not good to go for that. You know, the tech. We all do it. We all tech mid screen. But like Mothman with the minute walk back though makes it even harder to like. Well, I would just simply block it out, whatever. That makes it even more difficult. This is a movement that he has. You definitely see that Marvel sort of style, that engagement that he has from that game into this one as well.
Very, very aware. Yeah. All right, we move on to the next one. I'm really looking forward to this. This will be Mound's Zaf coming up. Opponent will be PCH Earl. I talked with Zaf for quite a while yesterday after pools were over, and he is really, really enjoying the patch. He loves how the patch turned out, having a great time.
That's a good sign.
He thinks Jamie is sick. He was telling me he thinks Jamie is maybe top tier potential. Obviously, only we can say it. The only thing we can say is potential. Nobody knows like what is really yet. But potential, maybe in his eyes. And Akuma, he loves in particular because he says Akuma reminds him of Sagat.
Yes, yes. I'm hearing him be happy about a character that's a fireball game.
Yes,
makes me super happy. I've begged him to play DJ, Gal. They don't have the same fireball style that he wants from Sagat, and now he's found it. That's such a good thing.
Yeah, he's really, really happy about it. You know, we were talking about the strengths of Akuma. He's got a lot. But he was like, the thing that really stands out about Akuma is the fireball game. Like, that is, in his mind, the big reason to be playing the character. And it's also, he feels, part of why the character can have 9,000 health and not lose everything. Because if you're playing at that sort of cautious range, less likely to be at risk of getting hit and dying quickly. So he feels like that complements well, which is pretty cool. And I asked, hey man, are you sticking with... My first question actually was, what do you think about Dawson? Because, you know, he played a lot of Dawson last season. He was like, yeah, he was like, I don't know, who are you talking about? Not that he thinks Dawson's bad. He was like, yeah, I think Dawson's got some cool changes, but he's just really, really excited about Jamie, really, really excited about Akuma. I don't know which one of those two we're looking at. Oh, it's Jamie. Never mind. He told me it's Jamie. He doesn't think his Akuma's ready yet.
That's fair. That's
totally fair. Yeah.
On the other hand, though, we do have Earl, a Chicago native, one of the Midwesterners out here, done a lot of work out again at the Roundhouse Tag that we had recently. Has been playing Kent's iteration and doesn't seek to change him at all. He still feels like the character's strong. He's very, I guess the best way to put it is he's like a snipe heavy Kent. He's very like, I went for my chance, I ride that momentum right after, and then he gets aggressive. He doesn't just start off the bat. He's aggressive. He punishes there with the palm. He's on his zap.
He was telling me, man, like when he was like, we were going to the Jamie games, he was like, dude, Fierce Palm is safe. He just left out this huge guffaw, like a big chuckle. The evil
Is it like
laugh.
-2 or something?
The evil laugh, yeah. And we've already seen it twice from him. He said that he recently played in a tournament where he had a no drinks challenge as Jamie. He liked it really well. Really happy with it. So he thinks he doesn't even need necessarily to level up drinks big time.
Level 2 is already pretty decent for him. Goes to level 3 to command grab. Find the finish. I mean, now that the tools in level 2 are really good. Rock High's really good against fireballs. Dive kick as well has been buffed with not having much interaction. Bolt strike can not ray from every time he tries to go for a dive kick.
But also, like, he's got safe entry. He's got reasonable damage in level 1 as well. You see,
he pops out.
Little help from him as well. Earl puts up the wall, the Stand Pierce wall.
Oh, fantastic button. Gets the side switch. On cancel. Check on the throw. Anti-air, yes, we're ready with it. Earl gets the overhead counter hit too as well. He'll spin the bar. If you're spinning the bar at the top, spin the bar at the bottom to make him drop. Earl, the shin. Ryukin, can addition.
All right. Got a close one here. And I really like seeing that Stand Fierce to put up that wall at that range after having seen Zap go to the well on the rush punch a couple of times. Hey.
Base grab. Hands pause two. No standing. Goes for the button instead. No throw just yet. Shooting a kick after the walk back. Inside kick side switch. Oh, and the fake out.
Going in, all right. You got it.
For the bar, yes, he will. Won't kill. Next interaction will. And burnout. So this is real bad for Earl. Right at the bottom. Chance to use it. Reset! Oh, Zap! You are pretty sick. You're pretty sick.
A lab monster Zap out there.
That was actually nasty.
Alright.
You guys see that? Yeah, you guys see that? I like how Zap, his face don't change.
No, yeah.
He always looks like he's tired when he's playing really well. Perfect parry though. Round start against the wall has had enough that -2.
Yeah, it's a really good sign to see for Earl. He turns it on to strong pressure right away. Stealing a huge turn too.
Almost think he needs to crouching back. Oh, he went for the wrong punch.
-6 though.
Got him, -6. Crouching medium punch.
New patch, we're all getting adjusted.
Dive kick. Looks like a trade. Looks like he wasn't punish counter. Got the reversal jab and a DP.
He looks so much stronger this round. Earl, I love what has changed. Much more aware. Doing a better job at putting up walls and also at then getting in afterward and making it count. Look at this. Here's the wall. And just like that, right back in. He tries to parry. It's very common to see a button after that.
Stand medium kick.
Super denied. Like, Zaf tried 3 or 4 ways in, and all of them were anti-aired or ground buttoned.
Different tactics. I like that from Earl. So different looks. Different ranges too as well. Puts the game in half. Anti-air. 5 frame on the light one now. Very quick. Medium kick gets the reckless right off.
Level it up again.
Zap got a problem. Light, in the DP. Drive rush. It's a back throw this time.
Maybe hoping to have seen a jump or some ill-advised movement. None of that came.
DP the bust out. Zap getting aggressive. He's on the back, but he finds a low. Clock guy spin to get the win. Now it's on and Zap is on set point.
Regular dash rather than dash punch. Maybe hoping to see something extended by Earl. As well, he's got pressure.
Back, I gave the dive feedback. You like that from Earl?
Waiting it out. Earl's the one who moved first. It's just going to be a regular old knockdown. Hoping to snowball through.
The throw, luckily wasn't punish countered. Gets his own off. Buckeye spin. Spin the bar just yet. Perfect parry. The side switch. Still in the game.
Love this. Earl needs 2 hits. Oh, he tried to steal a big turn. Next one. Oh, it could be. He's going to try to dump it through. I think that's going to be the round. I think that's going to be the game. We will tie it up 1 game apiece. I really like the adjustments from Earl in this game. Again, more active both on the ground and on the anti-air to deny the easy approaches that we saw right from the beginning from Zaf in game 1.
Sniper, waiting for these moments, making the magic happen, and it's causing Zaf to be on the back foot more often than not. He's shown what to do against his character. It's just we see like stagger parry, we see stagger buttons and things like that. The side of Earl, he's locking in with the Jamie. As we said before, the Akuma, it's fresh right now. Palm, swig, Bora, drink.
The herbal tea.
Is that what it is?
That the game tells you it's his family recipe herbal tea. Are you saying the game's line?
I mean, so is Moonshine, but. to advantage. He just wants to get that bar up. The dive kick and the Buckeye spin. Fireballs. Level 2. Perfect parry. No follow-up, though.
However, Zaf's in there. He chooses to drink all the way up. All right. Hair loose.
Perfect parry and a follow-up. Oh, it's a blue Kanate. Even with the changes that have happened, they're eating the strings. ODDP, Zaf. Drive rush overhead. He gets a link now. No more, so I should say. Buckeye spin in. Drive rush overhead again, but the ODDP is there. Earl denies that.
Oh, he walked in. And Earl, very, very nice conversion. It is enough on the final hit. Match point. And that was the round where Zaf first got into level 4. Still lost the round.
Sniping out every so often. Tech does not connect Sam meeting kick. Not a counter it though. That's with the Jinrai. Anti-air's right there. Again, 5 frames a little quicker.
This time you can under it. He's gonna go into level 3.
Come on. It's time to trade.
Throw your bar back up. Another sequence.
Yeah, gets a little extra.
Before Rick gets dead here. Oh no. Palm and a reset. Reversal jab again from Earl. The reason defense have been fantastic. It's not just parry. It's been like reversal jab, wake up continuously. He gets him just the DP. Jump light kick. He jumps out. Look at the punish counter follow up.
Earl looking great, strong, at exactly the right spot on screen. Zap in trouble. All right, needs something.
Yep.
You're stuck there for
frames.
longer, and he took advantage of it. Level 2. Zap is still the one hunting for forward movement, even though he's got a nice life lead. See the way he's playing. Yes. And he jumps. Earl wakes up. Zaf put himself in that position. Here's Earl to try to end it. No.
Palm, all you need. Can he get it there? He sends out the super you block. You about that drop. That is tip, no dip. And this is final game, final round.
After Zaf put himself in a tough spot, Earl almost made it all the way back. It's a close one. Again, Zaf looking for the entry.
Oh, he's been going for parry right after these overhead, so I do like that. Walk up throw. It's the back throw. In the corner you go. The dive kick, the call, the fireball, really. From Zaf, a double swig. You got a problem. I'm the solution.
Oh, in the parry. He's going to get some distance to get a drink. Huge! No, but Zaf's aware. Command grab. He's only been in level 3 a couple of times. He hadn't brought out command grab in the whole set.
Command grab
A
again.
little bit more. Earl, very dangerous. If he finds the right hit, he needs more. He knew it. Oh boy, the danger of those knives on crouching medium kick for both of them. Earl.
For punish counter.
There it is! Oh boy, and he can get all the way through. He spends it. This is CA we're talking about here. And they have already started shaking hands. Man, what a set between those two.
Earl making him sit down and shut up. At the very last round, Earl, the sniper with Ken, get the win. Again, he's looking for these moments, hunting for these opportunities. And even in the most strangest and stressful situations, able to stay solid. Backing away from that throw play. Earl protecting the mother base.
That was great. No, he played that extremely well. You could see them celebrating afterward. I mean, I think you could see a bunch of things there. You could see, I think, part of why Zaf feels that Jamie has really strong potential.
Right.
Even if he's not at level 3 or 4. In fact, when he had level 3 and 4, I think he lost all those rounds. Maybe he won one of them. For the most part, he won when it was earlier. Now, obviously, you'd rather get more, but the point is that you don't necessarily need it maybe as much as once you did, which is cool to see. And on the other side, yeah, I love the adaptations by Earl in game number 2. In game number 3, they even went more adapting against each other. You saw more of those changes. Zaf put himself in some tough spots. He got himself out of some tough spots. Love the match back and forth. Earl, very aware. You know, I mean, again, he needed that comeback at the end. He needed the patience to try to find that. He needed to look for the right moment for it, and he did that. Very, very well played.
Yo, Earl, you're kind of nasty. The stand just like is like a really big proponent of that matchup. Like, you have ways against the fireballs. You have dive kick, you have Buckeye and stuff like that. Your normals are good, but that stand here just outranges, and it still dumps out damage. It still has a lot of advantage to like run cancel right after. It's still a fantastic weapon for that character. I don't think it got changed, so why not use it in the spaces where Zaf would like to be comfortable? And that checked a lot of throws and things like that. So Earl now moves on over Zaf. That is a big upset, in my opinion, considering, you know, Earl is kind of newer to the scene.
Is that right?
Yeah, he's kind of newer to the scene.
That's great.
So in terms of like going to the tournaments continuously, he's a little bit on the newer side, but he has definitely one to watch out for with potential. So
You love to see that.
Yes.
Well, somebody who's been around for quite a while is coming up next. It will be Flash Metroid on the sticks. And Servo on the other side. Looks like she's lining up with JP here.
Yeah. Saw Servo add fly quest recently with the JP before
Okay.
the patch, but have seen her also cooking with JP, so she's a sick character.
Good.
It's great. Flash also, even when the things had dropped for Blanca, was pretty positive. He's like, I don't really use the tricky stuff that often. I like to play a very neutral based Blanca. He's like, so the changes don't matter that much to me.
Okay.
The scaling to Blanca Chan, like, was it 20%, I believe, and crushing medium punch being nerfed. He's like, that's fine. I'll just play better neutral. It's all right.
Yeah, Servo got 49th at ECT, looks like, and 33rd at CEO Taku, and 385th at EVO, which is sick. That is top, what is that, top 5% or top 4% maybe even, something like that.
David, I'm a commentator.
It's really good. There are like 7,500 people there.
Yeah, he's good though. I've watched her play past couple of months, I believe, like in TNS and other tournaments online. She's been fine offline, but right now, Flash, fantastic plays the OD follow-up, and again, not phased by the nerfs at all. Quote-unquote nerfs to Blanca. He has had some buffs. He has some, I think the Rainbow Ball OD, they also, like a safe jump now mid-screen, so seeing your pressure.
Consistent forward movement by Flash. Alright, she gets the challenge out, nothing though. Kind of a scramble, alright, you take advantage of that. Harassing against the drive gauge.
Tap parry. Flash with the jump in. Medium. The block ball back medium kick. Drop impact. Yeah, they've been blocking so much. You two active on defense. Not a bad time to test it out. For reward in level 3. The victory. Flash. Good game.
It looked to me, I know you guys at home can't see, but you also have a live feed of the players. On quite a few of the decisions that Servo made, or at least the things that came out with JP, there were big shakes of the head. And it just strikes me that like maybe it's the same kind of situation as we saw earlier with Nopolo, like very strong player, but like maybe game 1 is like a little scrambly up there. So I'm curious to see how game 2 goes.
Flash is a very frustrating player to play against just in general. He's a very footsie-based player, but the way he's playing, where he's jumping at, makes it hard to like something that you'd like to. Side switch off the amnesia. Push down to departure. Look at that jump once again. He's been picking a lot of these limbs. There's a nerf that happened previously with the Stampede, so it's hard.
Challenges out. Now Flash without drive gauge. Oh, and low was the answer. Servo in big trouble.
See that bar at the bottom building, level 2 maybe not as strong as it used to be. Still a nasty level 2.
There it is. Hunted for that a couple of times. As you mentioned, Flash has this different Blanca style than a lot of other players. You really see it coming in big time. Much more neutral focused, rarely shenanigans.
Perfect parry dash across the medium, but yeah, Servo. Some distance.
Maybe settling things down a little bit here.
There's the anti-air trade. Flash will take this. Might break from that heavy kick. Ooh, I thought it was going to be a mix-up too. You might be through level 3. Not the Gumbite. Flash.
That good old EX rainbow range. Nice. So Flash did what he needed to do. He kept it consistent. He kept it solid. Servo going to go down to loser's side after that. Love to see Flash out here doing big work as per usual. Always cool to see people playing slightly different style with characters. I feel Blanca's one of the characters that you can like most express yourself through. Like different Blancas are like really different players.
Didn't see level 2 in that at all. Nerfs be damned, but like I don't even know if Flash was like a level 2 type of player to be honest.
Yeah.
You know, so I mean again, more jump based, like that was his mix up. Like I'm gonna jump a lot. Because I know your buttons have a lot more recovery, the stand fierce structure, medium things like that. So why not jump? So you prove to me you can air throw. Your crouching fierce at some rates is not gonna hit or trade, and I'll take that trade as well. And Flash, that's his way to play his version of Blanca.
Yeah, he was playing in the style that was asking Servo to stop him from doing it.
Yeah.
With those jumps. And unfortunately, like her stand first timings and whatnot, and I think probably some things that she didn't entirely want came out as well. Didn't end up stopping him, and so, you know, if that's not going to be the case, then Flash is going to run over, and that's exactly what happened. All right, next one. Strike first, Gentleman Thief, coming up against Small Cops from Canada. Small Ups?
Small Cops? I think it's Small Cops. That's the Ryu player, I believe.
Okay.
Saw him at Gommel. And of course, Gentleman Thief, back in business. I please God let it be Because That was the original character I remember at CEO, I believe it was. At least early days of Street Fighter 6, he was playing Jamie. We didn't have that many, obviously. And now it's a good time to come back. Good time to get off the wagon. Is it on the wagon? I don't remember. Whatever it may be. It's a good time to play Jamie.
Whatever wagon.
Whatever wagon.
So Gentleman Thief just made it past young Goki, a really strong player out of Southern California who I think has a high ceiling, good future. And Smokecaps just made it past Three Eyes, who's a really strong player from Milwaukee.
Yeah, the young Guile player.
17 years old. I talked with his dad for quite a while yesterday. He's been competing in tournaments for less than a year and has already like really showed up big time. But run was ended by Smokecaps, as now it is Smokecaps versus Gentleman Thief to move on into the next round.
Ooh. Okay, Gentleman Thief with the Blanca. Surprising.
Okay.
Like there was a time where I saw Jury from him.
Yeah.
But now I guess here's Blanca. Just recently sticking out the character.
Outside of, well, exactly that. Force slide.
Exactly. But what if that variance is going to come through when the vision gets stocked up? It's like even more variance you have to worry about. The space against the slide. Right now, it's been normal fireball, small kind of slide, put some OD on it.
This DP. Gentleman Thief immediately interrupts. The dude. Oh, okay. Little guy. Once he's way off stage, he's out of there.
Caps has been a water. Fireballs. Oh! From an angle, the back beat kick hits. Back in the corner of the throw. Gentleman Thief. He's hit with the OD. Small Caps with a bust out.
That was a dangerous range earlier of the fireball.
Yeah. Do it though and get a long kick from that distance. I believe it's been improved, but already three players were utilizing that as a poke tool at max range. Very difficult to punish and deal with when you're like jumping in. It's like the Ending Walker special.
It's a great spot. As you mentioned, the max range is cool. I think light wins faster, if I recall correctly. All right, backs off. He finds the hit. This man is dumping out damage.
It's like a truck.
Next hit to kill.
Level 3. Even think the side switch.
All right, got a little scrambling. Now, got to settle it down. Maybe activate. That's where he heads.
Off the stand here.
Into what? Are you gonna block? Oh my god!
And RD already told you what the answer was. Just simply block. Honestly, block the situation. I don't have to throw.
You just gotta take a bad risk.
Yeah, but you know sometimes you have to alter your habits. What you do generally, even though it's like the first game. Not a bad idea. Small Cap still has bar at the bottom. Level 3 will be online at some point.
Back in. I think he baited it out.
He took the bar. Takes the health as well. Heavy kick. Damn fierce. Another level 2. Corner position. Now listen. We block. We block. So gets hit with a little mini-me, but no fault with the drive rush right after. Then I think the drop. So gets a crash punch with punish. Either way, you see he survived. So.
Yeah. Oh, much more offensive approach than before. Much more insistent approach. This is a different style.
Expect that from the other person usually like, okay, I've lost. We get aggressive with it. The other Thief instead.
Still trying to keep it going. All right, well, Smokecaps is going to have the corner out of this.
He set up there. Stand fierce. Crouching medium punch. Donkey kick.
Oh, I love this continued aggression.
Yes.
That was certainly a situation where many people would have done wake up DP or wake up EX ball, that kind of stuff, up ball. Smokecaps read that that was not Gentleman Thief's idea.
Standing off set point. Fake out against the throw with a heavy Kickstarter. Tatsu for the corner carry. Dash up the right after. Plus 3 action on the block now. Crouching medium punch, taking off the block ball. Crouching medium kick from the side of Gentleman Thief. Inside that corner.
Man, you can absolutely get the W on this one. So, 1-1, and that was a game, again, where at the beginning, Gentleman Thief played a completely different style. Not uncommon to see people change their own styles even after a win, but I would say more common to see that if they think it's going to be the final round. That was the first round of the second game instead, and by the end of that, we saw Smokecaps had already changed it up.
We'll see what the adjustments are for Gentleman Thief. They're doing wins. How they going with the block ball? We see the block ball catch the challenge. Crouching medium punch. Neutral jump in the corner.
This looks much more like the beginning of game number 1. Gentleman Thief at range, hoping to be at a spot where he can react to Fireball. We'll get the party started in a sort of safer way rather than just drive rush, crash medium, get ready for the opening of game 2.
Oh, the interruptions.
The boy's coming.
It's a lift off, sweep. That meaty hella meaty. Throw right after punish counter. Not looking so good.
All right, man, great mix-ups. So he, again, very different style than game 2. It was much more like game 1. It was patience, it was consistency into just very solid mix-ups. No big shenanigans.
And that mid-screen usage of the walker chain too as well. Like that for corner carry. Man, crouching medium punch. Throw right after. Long cap, jump. Deep. He gets out of there.
Right into level 2. As he found the hit confirm, he'll be able to set this up into a strong mix. Into big chip.
He's blocking. At what cost? At what cost? Lift off.
Got it.
Another big OD follow-up. DP is there. Get that number 3.
Oh.
Subtracto instead.
Can't get overzealous with trying to throw things out here.
Perfect parry.
No, but nothing else for the kill. Smallcaps has a chance to end it.
OD DP on reaction. Final game, final round. It comes down to this.
He was hoping to bait stuff out, maybe a DP, but Smallcaps was ready for that.
Here on the neutral jump. We've seen that too often. Side switch off. Most important thing right now. Put this character up in the corner. We got that level 2. Go to Mixtown.
Correct block. And one of my favorite conversions he missed, actually, but it's all right. He was right in the level 2.
Harassing that drive gauge right now.
Is he there?
No! Shot you about that
Huge
drop.
read. That was for everything. That was for the game.
All or nothing. About to be nothing right now. One more mix after this. OD for the follow-up. Into level 1.
That's weird. Just barely. And now Gentleman Thief's the one without resources. He needs to be safe on the other side. That allows Smallcaps to move forward. This is big plus.
Overhead!
Smallcaps is moving through. Is he going to take it after all? What a comeback in that round. Even in that one round, what a story.
As long as you have drive gauge, you are never out of it in this game. No matter if it's a magic pixel, a few hits away, you can still play as long as you got drive gauge. If that's why drive gauge in and of itself is like health, and it's the life resource of Street Fighter 6.
When he did that level 3 and it didn't hit, he got punished into the corner. You know, I knew that combo immediately wasn't going to kill, but I was like, that's a combo into mix.
You might as well
one
just
mix up for the game,
go, bro.
for the set. Like, I was really like,
yeah.
We're moving on. But amazing
Oh my God.
play after that. The patience, the sort of forward movement, eventually finding his ability to get in there and start that mix-up series, right? Pressure series. Again, Ryu has more plus frames more consistently than before. Forward fierce, stand fierce into heavy Hashigeki is now a better trap as well. And if the opponent's in burnout, as he was, that's all even more legit. And so you can use that to push them into the corner as he did. Just excellent awareness by Smallcaps. Moving on.
Might be big caps right now. I mean, I don't know, man. You have to change up that name, though. But good stuff. It's good seeing Ryu work, but not only just like, oh, he got buffs, but you can see how that character plays in his own specialist sort of style. Now, to move on to someone who's a very big specialist in terms of burnout, is Noah the Prodigy. But I do mean that in a favorable light. In previous seasons, or I guess previous season of Street Fighter 6, love going to burnout, put people in the corner, and then take the W because Luke can play that lane style right after. And that's kind of the way that he plays. I don't think many other people can play that way, but he has that style and it's worked and it's won him tournaments. So regardless of what you think about him being in burnout or how bad good it could be, he has made it work. Now, will it work in this season? I don't know. But also shout out to Noah for being picked up by Twisted Minds. Definitely well deserved.
Plays fast. He has his own sort of very defined style. One thing I like about some of my favorite players is that they have a discipline about them, and that doesn't always mean that you play patient. That's not what I mean by discipline. I mean, you have a game plan, and you stick to that game plan. And maybe that game plan is you're doing wake-up DPs and you're whatever. Or maybe it's very patient and you only do like a strike throw basic mix-up, right?
Right.
A defined strategy. Noah has a fantastically defined strategy, and he rarely deviates, as you mentioned, and it's really good.
Yes.
And he's really good at carrying it out.
We'll have to see how the changes affect his playstyle. I know he likes to tap parry quite a bit. I don't mean that in a bad way. Just put people on their back foot. You know, we'll see if that will put him on the back foot. Here, he's going up against Jaime. Naruku's own Jaime. Jaime, man, he's the only person in this world will ever ask for Nikali to come back. I love Jaime. This guy loves Nikali. He also loves Ken. He likes fiery characters that are very explosive. Tekken, he plays Kaz in this game. He plays Ken. 5, he also played Ken as well. Cross the DP. Ready with it, but no drive rush right after.
Tap into nothing. It's a bit of a sign for Noah, maybe. Think about. He gets the pressure right away.
Jump, but against the fireball. Hands are still out. Pressing up. And comes out medium punch. Tap parry. Noah. You got to get that out your system. Not in this neighborhood.
There's the burnout. And there's feeling comfortable with it. Coming off your bar is a big sign when you're burned out that you're feeling comfortable. He was right about it. Because if you then get knocked down and you're in the corner and you don't have the bar and you don't have any drive gauge, you're in big trouble. Man, he's comfortable.
Who can take that? Take that lead as he did in 5. In 6. Walls you out with fireballs. Good buttons. Baits off the ODDP, the side switch too as well. Reposition. Goes for the drive impact reset. Level 1. Unique. Meet. Perfect parry!
That's actually worse for him.
Yeah, it is. I think
He
he's
can't
styling.
kill.
Because it's scaling. That was sick. But you should probably clean up though.
He's probably just trying to hold parry as you do, right? But his hold parry timing was too good.
That was sick though. Even though it wasn't optimal, it was pretty sick though.
When this game first came out, like one of the first days I did do that.
Yeah.
I thought I was a genius. I was like, I'm gonna parry your wake up DP. And as soon as I did it, I was like, oh, that was actually the worst idea.
And you want to showcase their stuff, we see it right here. It wasn't optimal, but still was able to get the kill. Noah on game point. Has Jaime up in the corner, doubling down with these throws.
A little late on it, but not the second one.
Medium. I wonder if Oyu to give a little more corner carry to help out a little bit. Jump into too many fireballs, and that is still like a dive kick, and that is set point for Noah.
He looks very comfortable. Again, he's sticking to that defined strategy. He likes to move forward. He likes to move fast. He likes to make decisions just like that one.
Yeah, burnout
himself out. This is just a classic Noah round.
He's got the bar at the bottom too as well.
And even though he's burned out, he still wakes up with forward jump. Again, I don't mean by a defined strategy of being patient or whatever. He knows what he's up to. Look at him.
Yeah, this is purposeful. This puts Jaime in burnout, in on the back foot, up in the corner, the charge up, the sweep on the feet, get the side switch. He's out of there.
Dash! That was such a smart dash by Noah to escape what could have been a bad situation.
Oh, yeah. Resets with the overhead.
All right. All right. Overhead. Is that a mix-up? Is that a mix-up?
That's just Noah being Noah. But
I've been hit by
nobody
the
like
overhead
Noah.
too, don't you worry.
Yeah. No, good something on to move to the bracket against Jaime. Again, newly signed, Twisted Minds. Hope to see him at more tournaments just in general. I like seeing him offline,
Yeah.
He's obviously been playing for years upon years. He's been playing Marvel. You'll see it on his Twitter. If you go to his Twitter, he will remind you that he made Fudo and other players sweat at the young, tender age of 6 up to 9. So he has definitely been a killer out here in the streets of Street Fighter and other games for a long time.
In SF5, I got matched up, and I'm from the same area as him, so I got matched up against him online all the time. In 5, he had a killer Mika.
Yeah.
And he played, just like you saw right there, and just imagine Mika doing it.
Yeah,
It was like the same exact game.
Now he's got a fireball, and now he's got a reversal, so it's even worse.
No, he's really, really strong. We move on now to Patrick versus Diablo HR.
My boy Diablo HR, a long-time staple of the mid-best scene. Now, you might like this because the last time that he came up, this was during the Roundhouse tournament that we had, the run-out tournament tag that we had about 2 months ago. He was playing Honda. Wasn't modern, but it was Honda.
Cool.
What do you think about Honda right now? I mean, you've obviously played him, and you're in modern, so maybe missing some tools, but getting some other ones. What do you think about Honda overall, though?
I really like what they did with him. I think they did a good job of meeting multiple goals at the same time. Goal one, make him less obnoxious for players who are at a little bit lower levels, where headbutt and butt slam were really difficult to deal with.
Right.
If you wanted to make Masters in the last season, I told everybody this, just pick Honda. Like you'll get through. Once you're in Masters, it gets tough.
Yeah.
But if you want to get there, easy. So that's changed, and then they made the solid stuff about him stronger. His Oki's stronger, he gets it more frequently. He gets more damage, he's got better buttons, he has better defensive options. All around a better character. And I think he's a strong character. I mean, you know, I thought he was underrated before.
Right.
My opinion was like, I was an up player already. And I don't think that he's top tier or anything, but like some of his tough matchup characters got nerfed, and he got some buffs that are helpful in those matchups. He got stand medium kick, an excellent low crush tool.
Yeah.
Excellent low crush tool. So we'll see. There's a real debate, I think, as to whether maybe classic is now the better Honda. I really thought it was modern before, but that single option, stand medium kick, low crush, I think is so strong. I'm thinking about switching back to classic myself.
Really?
Kimberly is the other side. She got some help offensively, defensively too. Faster super, and of course the same wake up drive reversal that everybody has. She gets to snowball a little bit harder mid screen. She gets some extra damage here and there. Matchup that I've played a lot versus some really strong players, and personally felt was pretty even before. So I don't. I'm not sure how this is gonna go now.
Lock in and watch this. We might fight a little bit later. OG headbutt. There's a punish on the slide. Oh, man grab.
It's 2+.
Oh, you're right. 2+. Okay, because driver's medium. Air to air. The stop sign.
Oh, the stolen turn. Now that is -3. Previously it was -4. So you're not punishable on block, but you're also point blank, and the opponent can always press the button if they want. But sometimes they're not gonna. They're gonna try to steal their own turn. Interesting little mix-up around it.
They got extra recovery, definitely helped me out right there against that light headbutt. Go right after this pickup. Palm parade.
Dude, this is a funky convert. Okay. Into safe jump.
Super step before forward Pierce again. OD butt slam gonna win, yeah. Chunky Stew.
God, we're looking really good.
Yeah, he active dog. Used to play Bison on the Honda pick. You want to switch it up though? Kimberly's gonna switch it up.
Back to Kim. Just taking a bit of time. It was really E-Honda's game in that first game. It doesn't need to go like that. She's got enough tricks to prevent that.
Unless you put him up in the corner, you do have to make the drive reversal as you pointed out for both characters, but still, the classification of this character is so good. The potential, the damage that she gets now is amazing. Corner carry.
And that's so important to get Honda into the corner where her mix-ups are good against everybody and against Honda too.
Gets the throw, the top two off, bomb parade.
Oh baby, the old new buff. Indeed. Oh, too far.
Stubby, Crouch Fears.
He's got one of the best anti-butt slam tools.
Like Crouch Fears?
Crouch Fears is amazing at it.
Shimmy kick opens him up. Finally finds the stand Fierce off the shimmy. What's in the rest? Yeah, more of that shimmy situation coming through and more corner carry. Even though not killing there, it's taking quite a bit of health. That's one out. There it is. As an anti-tool, this is going to range sort of jumping. Crouch Fears doing dividends.
Off. That is a punish there. Against the party, oh, especially now. Can't kill yet. Oh, maybe he's gonna go for it. Maybe this is just about the burnout time.
You don't need a speed advantage buff right now. Speed power buff, I should say. One touch and play. Lock it up.
Oh.
No! Wait a minute.
Oh, this is a totally different story suddenly. If he literally does headbutt here, oh boy, let's see what Patrick does against Diablo's choice.
Make a decision, yes,
yep,
headbutt.
That's plus! In Burnout, that's plus! Okay, survived. But still very much doable. No, going up into the sky again, down Fierce is a really consistent solution.
Game between the two. Diablo getting the crouch kick round start. Izuna drop. some drive impact. Timing it right though.
Clever idea. Yeah, that's interrupting.
That's fake.
You know, that's interesting. I haven't seen that happen. New patch.
Oh, that's a ton of damage. Drive rush. Medium. OD again. I get the win. Diablo. Lock him up in the corner. Jail no bail. On set point now. Still going for the butt slam despite receiving crouch fierce anti continuously.
It's his turn. Patrick gets in. All right, what do we got? Yeah, this is exactly. Oh no! Oh, will a drop as well from Diablo. Patrick, as a result, gets cornered. Oh, whatever he wants now.
Oh, the drop.
Oh man, some big opportunities lost. Continues to be the case.
Bro, a lot of already utilized. Again, go for the butt slam.
Oh, make it happen. Oh yes.
For the CA.
That was sick.
The ring of fire.
Clap doesn't combo into other stuff normally unless you find the exact time and frame for it. There's like meaty situations where it hits like fan combos from SF5. And he then finds the follow-up and didn't
drop!
Rather than just doing the easy
Clean
stuff.
it up!
All
There it
right.
is, the 4-piece finally for the finish Diablo. Moving on in the bracket after a little shaky end right there. We'll take it in the end.
Close match. Yeah, I mean, for both players, there were some opportunities that they didn't exactly capitalize on. I mean, think about earlier in that round when Kim had like big damage potential, didn't get the full combos, didn't get the full setups that she can. She's such a snowball character.
Yes.
If you find the big damage output, if you block an EX headbutt, right, you get whatever you want. He could have had so much into bombs, into
Like
the
a
whole
setup,
thing, right?
cancel land, yes,
the whole
yes.
thing. So having dropped that combo was not just about losing the damage of that combo, it was about losing all of the stuff that you can then snowball afterward. Could have been different. Shout out to Diablo for making it happen and for getting the clap combo on stream.
Yeah, that was for you, I think. That was for you.
Very good work.
That's great that we get to end this block with a Honda as you go in to play your block soon too.
Let me
as
tell you,
well.
man, I think Honda's good. We'll see. I think he's good. All right.
Well, that's it, people, for this block. People, after the break, stay tuned for more Combo Breaker 2024 action coming right at you.
There's a lot of characters in this panel art, huh?
It definitely is. We're going to see more characters real soon. So tune into more Combo Breaker up next.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Chipotle's Chicken Al Pastor is back, and it's fire on every level. Fresh chicken, hot off the grill, mixed with morita peppers, a splash of pineapple, and fresh lime. It's where fire meets flavor. Chipotle's Chicken Al Pastor. The wait is over.
10-0 is launching a host of brand new designs inspired by your favorite fighting game titles this week during Combo Breaker. The Akuma Heaven Premium Capsule includes both a windbreaker and sweatshirt, which sport the famous kanji on the back so you can strike that pose wherever you go. Or channel your psycho power in this new edition of our iconic Burning Sprite hoodie. Kick off a new era of good-ass Tekken with the first appearances of Jun Kazama and Reina alongside this Fist Meets Fate long-sleeve t-shirt design. Combo button from Hitbox Arcade, designed for customization. Change actuation distance, total travel distance, silent or hard press, and the colors of each piece. Coming this summer. Check out hitboxarcade.com/CB2024 for more information.
The Yeti is here with an exclusive booth packed with official Capcom merch. Dive into the fight with style. And for all you Monster Hunter and Mega Man fans, we've got you covered too. Our online store is stocked with epic merch that'll have you geared up for any adventure. Check us out now at theyeti.com/combobreaker.
If you guys haven't done so already, be sure to check out all of the new fighting game event merch coming out to celebrate Combo Breaker. We got new hoodies, bomber jackets, and plenty more if you guys check it out over at combobreaker.org/shop.
Sheldon, we're definitely not making flavors of no-shells pistachios.
Then why are you dressed like that?
You got us. We are making honey and chili flavors. Are we? Yeah. Wait, then why are you dressed like that?
My wife likes it.
Spicy.
4-alarm fire in the boudoir.
Some of the up and coming stars, so definitely a fun part of the tournament that we're up to right now.
Right, it's one of my favorite stages of tournaments. Is in top 8 it's great. The player's going to be awesome, but something about like the qualifying 4, top 24, top 8, that qualifying stage, is my favorite because there's just like a feeling of sort of nervousness of you don't know what's going to happen yet.
Yeah.
Anybody could beat anybody, even more so than in top 8 when it's like just the best players. You kind of know what's going to happen in a lot of situations. You don't know what's going to happen in this stage, and that's really fun.
Yeah, and it's also that point in the tournament where like some of that stuff that people might have been like quote unquote saving for nationals, they start bringing it out. You know what I'm saying? They don't bring it out in pools because they don't want to reveal all their cards, but just, if it's to qualify and it's that one little trick up up their sleeve that they got, they're gonna bust it out.
Here's a great example. Jack, last year's champion. Now that was Street Fighter V, but you know that he's been sick throughout SF6 as well. And defeat Lee on the other side, who's been a really strong competitor in who knows how many games, including in Street Fighters, of course.
Yep.
And in this game is he's got a bunch of characters up his sleeve. Yesterday we saw him qualify with Akuma. I know that he's got a Jamie. I know that he's got a Chun. I know he's got a who knows what else.
Luke, Ken. He plays. But he's the type of player that he's been playing long enough that he can quickly pick up characters at this point and be at the least like above average proficient with them. So like if he needs a certain character for a matchup or just to like not have to think too much to get through a bracket or something, like he's definitely that level of player at this point. Yeah. And a little bit of lore, these guys are actually roommates at this tournament, so
let's
there's
go.
a little bit of a room kill who's going to sleep on the couch.
What a jump timer.
Yeah, straight with the jumping right there. I'm not familiar with all of the changes that Chun received in this new patch, but I remember hearing that one of her fireballs might have gotten a little bit more recovery. So might come into play if that, somebody could fact check me on that, but if we might see the result of that playing out in this match.
Well, already it's been big jump-ins by Jack. He's going to be able to get the kill on this.
Yeah, getting so much damage.
Save Super. What a guy.
Yeah, nice little way to save the meter right there. Went for the reset after the fireball in the corner and grabbed him right away.
He has this very intent forward-focused pressure always. That's his game plan. The 2 big jump-ins in the last round, the start of this round too, really a sign that he's making that work here too.
Yeah, we're only about 10 seconds into the second round, and already You know, he's working on about a 35% life lead, so good stuff to Jack, maintaining that pace, really, you know, setting it really early.
Our data range here, where if he finds the hit, he's gonna kill. Defeatly knows that, and is trying to be a little patient here. Not gonna end up working out. Jack already through. Game 1 is already over.
Yeah, and just like that, you know, we saw Defeatly reel back when he got hit with that overhead a little bit. You know, it's one of those things where like you kind of question yourself, like. I feel like I blocked it right at the moment.
He has great reactions. Honestly,
Yeah.
I played against him a bunch. He's got great reactions. So the fact that you get hit by an overhead is more about the mental stack at that timing
Yes.
than like, can you just react?
Yeah, and another thing that you know, he's been playing Chun for I'll say the last few months, pretty much as his main, and but she did see a nerf in her back walk speed, which might be affecting like maybe some of those ranges where he might have walked out of Jury's low forward or something like that. Like it's probably gonna throw him off just a little bit. So it's gonna take some time to fully adjust to the changes, you know, especially with the character that, you know, when you're on the nerf end of the stick, you know. So
Jack is so smart. He has not jumped in this round. Okay, there it is. Finally, after he has other things set up. But having seen that he caused Defeatly not to throw fireballs and to sort of focus on this different aspect of things, looking for answers, his ground approach instead in the last 2 rounds has been the go-to, and he's made it work.
yeah, and
Immediate changing it up.
Yeah, and another thing that just mentally that you know, Jack has going for him is, like, as you mentioned, he was the winner of Combo Breaker last year, so just in his mind is like he wants to, you know, for himself, like say like, oh, I can do this again. So he's coming into all his matches with that mentality, like I should be at the top once again, you know.
Yeah. He very well could be. Looking like it right now. Come on! He hadn't thrown a fireball all last game, and you jumped at the first time that he did? Sometimes you're just right. But
yeah, that looked like a little bit of a drop there from Jack, because he had the hit, and it looked like he was trying to confirm it to the level 2, but just barely missed it. But didn't pay too much for it. And still got the round. Made quick work of his roommate. Somebody's gonna sleep on the couch tonight or on the floor or something. Hit the deck, as ICF would say.
the thing you gotta think of for Defeatly is you threw 3 fireballs in that set.
Yep.
And there were multiple rounds where you didn't throw a fireball at all.
Yep.
And in those rounds where you threw a fireball, you got jumped over and jumped in on each time.
Yeah, yeah.
And that's preemptive. It's not reactive. Jack had to just take a guess, and he was right.
Yeah.
And in the rounds where there wasn't a fireball, he was cold as ice, staying on the ground, knew that he could approach that way as well. You know,
Yeah.
when you get red that way, it's just going to be really, really difficult to get the W.
Yeah, Jack was a, you know, he's a very fast-paced player, as we saw right there. You know, he made that like a little bit of speed run, but it's just that he's a really like kind of like a rhythm-based player. Like he gets a feel for the other player's rhythm very early on, so he just probably recognized like, oh, at this space there might be a fireball here, and I'm just gonna, you know, see what happens, and it worked out most of the time.
Totally
so,
right.
Yeah.
Wow. All right, now we move on to another one. Oh, okay, another big one. This will be Flash Metroid versus Ajax Fidelity. Coming up next. Flash we saw earlier on stream, the consistent Blanca, less of the shenanigans Blanca, and Ajax Fidelity we saw yesterday qualify on stream as well. Strong Ed player both in the last game and in this one. His jury was killer in the previous season.
Yep.
But once Ed came out, he went back to the character that he used so well in Street Fighter V and has been playing ever since.
Yeah, and it's interesting, you know, like the Ed players that went back to Ed, like Ending Walker and for the Fidelity, because Ed is like, he has some stuff from the previous game, but they kind of just went back to him out of loyalty to the character, because he's pretty different. So the fact that they're still able to do well with him is just a testament to them as players, and not just that they were good Ed players. They're good players.
Exactly. I mean, again, Fidelity won first attack with Jury.
Yeah.
And Ending Walker won and placed high in things with Ryu, DJ, etc.
Yeah. So definitely for those people that may have been wondering, like, you know, Ed was kind of really strong in the last version of Street Fighter V.
Yeah.
And it's just not, it wasn't the character all along.
Right.
These guys are very good.
Yeah, Ajax Fidelity in my mind is one of the players with the highest ceilings. Even though he already won first attack, he's still getting better and better.
Yeah, he's definitely been on like that kind of that slow climb. Like every time we see him, we start to see more like creeping up those top 8s. You know, sometimes getting top 5. So definitely a player that you want to look out for as this game develops. And I know that he also plays anime games, so he has a background in those games. So I always find it interesting when players come from like a different game that's not Street Fighter, just the way that they approach certain matchups and the way that they, you know, structure their offense and stuff. sometimes it's noticeable, like the difference. Like somebody like Goichi, like he's very quick to kind of like pick up games really fast, and there's that anime background, that pace that he's just so used to. All right, nice pressure here from Fidelity.
Oh, something happened.
Yeah, something.
Oh, he's pressing right on his stick, and Blanca is not moving right.
All right, let's see if he's gonna take the round, or if they're just gonna restart it. It was, sometimes if they agree amongst themselves that they just restarted, people let it rock. But if they want to go by the rules, they can do that too. So you gotta check your equipment before you start playing your match.
Yeah, we don't really do like in-game button checks anymore, but on the character select screen there is the ability to check everything.
Yeah.
I really recommend people do that just in case.
Yeah. And you know what? To be fair, it happens. It's pretty rare when it does happen. It's unfortunate when it happens to you on a stage in a tournament match. It does happen though, so you gotta check your stuff.
Flash Metroid just made it past Sugar Bear and Servo in the previous round of pools. Fidelity made it past Argon and then Deadly Kansas as well. So now we're in round 3, and this is to make it into top 24. Not this match specifically, but this round is to make it into top 24.
All right, looks like Fidelity took that round. They're gonna keep playing it out. Hopefully that doesn't get in Flash Metroid's heads too much.
He's been around a long time.
Yeah, that's fair. He's definitely a long-time player.
Well, that wasn't what he wanted right there.
All right, Flash Metroid working on a nice life lead right now.
It was just a slow walk forward approach by Fidelity.
All right, that isn't as close as it used to be anymore, so Fidelity rightfully challenging right there. All right, nice way of sneaking that throw.
Setting it up, denying Blanca-chan.
Fidelity content with going into burnout. Oh, and woke up with the level.
Oh,
okay.
All right.
And Fidelity wanting no part of that level 3, just went straight for his own.
If he had blocked, maybe he might have died from chip.
Yeah, that's why he
like
did it. Yeah.
10 to 15% chip on level 3.
Yeah.
Didn't even want to take the risk.
Yeah. Good awareness there from Fidelity. He knew that his level 3 would win in that situation and just closed out the round. Nice use of that long-range poke right there. I believe that's his standing medium kick. Ed is like a kind of a unique character in that he doesn't have any kick normals, and his kick buttons have like extra range.
Yeah.
And so it's kind of like weird seeing him attack you the way that he does from those ranges, because it's like it's almost like
medium punch is his low medium kick.
Yeah, it's kind of like a mini Dhalsim-esque kind of thing, like a Minot style that you just don't expect it to hit you from that far sometimes.
Flash is just disengaging. Again, very different style of Blanca than many others.
Yeah, a little bit more reserved, not as crazy as some of the other Blanca players that we've seen. But still a very experienced Blanca player nonetheless. He's been playing Blanca since like CVS 2, so I'm sure he knows a little bit about this character.
Oh, after that whole round, I really liked what Flash was doing throughout most of it, but Ajax Fidelity found it in the end.
Yeah, nice conversion right there. I like when players have the awareness to like spend all their drive when they know that it's gonna kill. It's kind of like a staircase effect. They start with like a light attack or a medium, and then they kind of progressively build up to a bigger damage.
This is the first time that I've seen him use level 2, and didn't get too much out of it.
Oh! Could cost him. Not he's the one in the corner. He had a chance to get a big punish right there. Probably could have even burned out Flash Metroid, so could be the start of a turnaround. Okay, Flash Metroid happens to just stay there. That's a situation where I feel like Ed is new enough that you can tell a lot of players are just not familiar with what to do in that situation after he throws you in the corner. Like they kind of, it's like they're kind of guessing. Like, do I wait here? Do I? Well, I think what you're supposed to do is parry when you, so that if you get pulled back, you don't get pulled back as far. But just like that, Fidelity, before I could even finish my thoughts, he's already finishing the game. So moving on is Fidelity. Great play.
In that round, again, you guys at home can't see, but Flash Metroid was just kind of like jamming on his stick and just shaking his head with this like disappointed smile.
Yeah.
So something happened in the end of that round that was not what he wanted either.
Right.
I can't tell you exactly what it was, but bummer.
Yeah,
You gotta check your equipment. You gotta make sure that it's cool.
Yeah, and it could have been one of those.
case.
Yeah, sometimes what happens in those situations is like once you have that initial malfunction with your equipment, and even if it gets like fixed, it's still in your head already. Like, you know, you might not feel confident, or if you miss something else, you might second guess.
Questioning.
Like, was it the stick? Was it me? And then it's just like extra thoughts in your head that are not the match.
For sure. Yes. Yeah. Well, look, Ajax Fidelity moves on. Let me tell you who's in this round 3 pool that we're looking at. We'll look at other stuff too. Gentleman Thief versus Lashar. Flash Metroid versus Ajax Fidelity. We just saw Zaidi versus El Chakote and Skeezer versus Mothman. That's all in winner's side. Losers is a deep one as well. We have players including Zaf versus Perfect Legend.
Oh, wow.
This match is probably happening off stream because it's loser's side.
Yep.
A lot of other strong players in that one as well. If you would like to check it all out, you can go to Start GG and just search for Combo Breaker. We're now in pools P. So P101 and P132, I think, are what we are trying to get through into top 24.
Yeah.
Again, that match itself wasn't to make top 24, but it was like part of the process to get in there.
Yeah. And it's interesting to see that as we're getting like deeper into this tournament, we're still seeing a couple of Blankas still in here. Like we just saw Flash Metroid. I believe Gentleman Thief also uses Blanka. So it's definitely a character that like after Mena and Problem X's success with him, you see like more players kind of starting to believe in him, starting to bringing him out in tournament. Wolfgang, of course, one of the innovators of Blanka Tech. So it's definitely a character that's well represented in the Street Fighter 6 space right now.
Yeah.
A lot of good players using him. Nemo using him.
Yeah.
Ton of tech. Every day I feel like I see a new setup
He's
or
cool,
somebody.
Man.
Yeah.
What a cool character.
Yeah. He has a lot going for him.
So the other pool of trying to get into top 24 includes Campaign versus Noah the Prodigy, Smug versus Wanheda, Max Zama versus Earl, and we saw Jack versus Defeat Lee. In loser side, got a bunch of players in there too. I guess we'll talk about that in a little bit as we have a match coming up now, which is Small Caps versus Lashar.
Yeah, Lashar, I saw him playing yesterday, and you know, I got to commentate his first match of the day, and I was not surprised that he picked Luke because when leading up to Capcom Cup, he's one of the players that I was following on CFN just to kind of see how he was developing, how he was preparing. And I saw, funny enough, he was only using Luke. So I was already aware that he's a super good Luke player. And I think, you know, maybe he was preparing that, you know, just in case Chun got nerfed or something like that, he still had another character.
So Bola was telling me that he heard that Lashar plays Luke specifically for console and Chun for PC. And he feels like Luke is more consistent when it comes to console play.
Okay, that's, you know, people have their reasons. They want to, you know, feel comfortable with the environment that they're playing in. But yeah, it's looking real crispy with his Luke right here.
Yeah, and if that was a reaction, then it's a sign to me that like that's not the problem. Because that DI was really great through the firewall.
Yep.
Catches up and takes the round. Now, Small Caps, when we saw him play earlier, he had some really strong stuff, but he also was a little slow to get going in that one. Which means that him losing the first round is not necessarily a bad sign for him.
Yeah, and you know, even though you know, Ryu, you know, is hotly talked about right now because he was kind of like, I would say between him, Aki, and Zangief, kind of like the winners of the Season 2 Balance Patch, that they got like, you know, a whole scroll of buffs.
Yeah,
But you can't like completely discount that character like Luke was already strong, and all they did was kind of normalize him. So it's not like the matchup is gonna flip all of a sudden. Like there's still a lot that these players gotta learn, different things to optimize and stuff. And Luke is still doing what he's doing, maybe just doing a little less damage at this time.
Knew he wouldn't kill with level 2, so he, with safety in mind, keeps level 1. He sees a DI or something like that to be able to respond to it. Smokecap's taking advantage with an excellent spot on screen. The DI was so late that Lashar was no longer looking for it.
Yeah, that's one of the like really good ways to mix up the DI when like you start to do like not DI options, and then you start to really overload that mental stack, and then the raw DI is the one that lands.
Love to see it. Yeah. Did you get there after Donkey Kong reaction? That would be amazing. So,
and that's the new meaty tackle setup right there. That is plus. I like the way he used the driver right there, just to close the distance, threatening that crouching medium punch.
Small Caps himself closing the distance. Trying it out lightly, not overextending. Hasn't jumped. Stayed on the ground.
Yeah, and one of the things that it's gonna be a while before we see the Ryu players fully adjust is that now if they do Dungeon Charge, they still have access to their zoning. So I think they're not used to that yet because like, you know, in a matchup where you might wanna, you know, be able to zone still, You know, a lot of players would opt to not do Dungeon Charge because you only have the fast fireball, but now he still has all his moves available to him. And we haven't really seen Smokecaps really sneak in those Dungeon Charges, which like completely just buffs him in every way now.
Yeah. Yeah, really cool changes that they've made. Now there's the burnout. And Ryu can really pester in the opponent's burnout. Lots of chip sequences, huge plus frames. He can also have EX and level 1 on the screen at the same time, and that may be a big deal here.
Yep.
Wow, that was fully chipped. That last like 15% health was all fireball chip.
Yeah, and Lashar, he was trying to be patient about it, but he didn't want to overextend, and he just waited a little too much there. And you know, sometimes you gotta hold that. You know, think about how to not to get burned out next time.
Just built it. Just spent it. Lashar coming up on about half life to start things off in this round.
Yeah, got a nice life lead right now. Got about a 40% lead.
Wow. Yeah, and I guess if it hadn't been the heavy one, he would have been able to get the drive rush forward afterward to get the whip punish. So really smart, well-practiced stuff by Lashar. And he finds the mix-up in the end, and it's match point.
Yeah, not very optimal right there. And you could tell he's been playing a lot against Ryu because specifically you can kind of see the startup of the heavy donkey kick. But a lot of players just are not ready with an answer. Clearly, Lashar has practiced that. You know, he had a full punish ready immediately.
That said, Small Maps is still 2 hits from taking this thing with such a heavy hitter that he's got on the left side of the screen. Still not jumping, still trying to play this safe ground game.
And we did get to see one of the Luke's buffs in effect right there. He comboed into a standing heavy punch into the charged light knuckle. So definitely Lashar is aware of the changes. Looks like he's probably been practicing and big damage on this. He should be able to take it with the level 2. Just like that, Lashar moves on. Quick, dominant play.
So it will be Lashar versus Ajax Fidelity to qualify into the top 24. The other side of this pool, Mothman took down Skeezer, so it will be Mothman versus either Zaidi or El Chakote. Again, to try to make it into top 24. And on the other pool, looks like we're going to be bringing up Campaign versus Noah the Prodigy.
Yeah, I'm excited to see that one, but I'm extra excited to see Chakote play because he's a fellow Lily player just like me.
Yeah.
And I would say he's probably like in the top 3 of Lily players in the world. You know, him, Hibiki the Beast, and maybe like Problem X or something. But yeah, definitely someone that's really innovating with the character, never gave up on her all throughout Season 1, and now he got some new toys to play with. Lily's a character that I wouldn't say she came out as like one of the winners of the Season 2 balance patch, but she did get a nice mix of a lot of small changes. And so it's like we need more time to tell how those small changes working together are gonna like work for her, because you know, I feel like she was already pretty good compared to like Geef in the sense that like she had the mobility at least. So I feel like they were kind of playing it safe, where they didn't want to give her too much and let her keep the mobility.
I think you're right.
So like Zangief, they give him a lot more because he's still, at the end of the day, he has all these tools, but he's still a slow character. So he has to like work to get in, whereas she could just kind of blow through, you know, with wind, conquer fire, and like you might be in a bad spot.
I agree with you that they were a little cautious with her.
Yeah.
I mean, the win system, all the characters who had the level up stuff before, I felt were on the weaker end of the cast, right? Because they were probably just cautious at launch.
Right.
Now, after having had a season of that, they've buffed Jamie pretty substantially. Mano and Lily a little bit as well, of course, but you know, not a ton. I think that they're still being a little bit conservative there. And when you have a player like Hibiki who did really great things with that character, and like nobody else in the world did the same level of stuff that he did with that character,
right?
It's hard to know how to balance a character like it, in my opinion. Is that just Hibiki being a genius? Maybe.
Yeah.
Is it the case instead that like there just aren't as many strong players playing the character, and like that's the reason for her not showing up big time?
Yeah.
I mean, I don't mean like as a personal offense to say that, but you know, like that's sort of my feeling about Honda as well. It's just like hard to know how to balance those characters that may not have as many strong players. It's harder to see what their true potential is.
Yeah.
So I'm not surprised that they were a little light on it for her.
Yeah, and it's also one of those cases where in Street Fighter 6, like the difference between the top of the top and what some may say the bottom of the bottom is not that big.
Agreed.
So But you know, when it comes to tournament play, you know, the really strong players, they're gonna gravitate more into the characters that are in that upper half. So it doesn't necessarily mean that those lower half characters are not that good.
For sure.
It's just that like if they need every little advantage that they can possibly get, like, you know, they're not gonna go to the Hondas and the Lilies.
Agreed.
They're gonna go to the ones that have those 2 or 3 extra tools. You know.
Absolutely right.
So.
All right. Well, I can tell you this: Juan Heda beat Smug. And so it's going to be Juan Heda versus one of these two on your screen, either Campaign on the right side of your screen or Noah the Prodigy on the left side of your screen on player 2. Nice. Who plays, again, that's going to be to make top 24, but they got to get there first.
Yeah, and I would say that, you know, currently in my opinion, Noah is probably the scariest player to play against just because he plays so fast compared to almost everybody else. Like, a lot of players just can't keep up with that pace.
Oh, for sure.
And the combination of him doing that with Luke as well is just like, it's so obvious that he's really good at overwhelming people really fast. So
this man is running the ranks of ranked play in my neck of the woods, so we tell you, man. Like, I can tell you from personal experience, it's hard to keep up with him.
Yeah, so like, just like that, like if you let him get going, he's like a unstoppable train. Like, he just, you know, Mena kind of has a similar style, but I think it's like the craziness aspect of it. Noah just has it dialed up just a little bit more.
No, agreed. An excellent read there. Jump. Here's a whip punish.
Decision to go for a raw drive impact right there. I thought he was looking for it.
Really like the Aki changes. Happy to see her up on screen yet again. A lot of strong, consistent stuff for her, as well as some shenanigans that she's gained.
All right, interesting that he didn't opt to go for the back throw right there. Oh, okay.
Can he get there in time? Oh man, he kills.
Yeah, he looks so ready for that. It's probably a situation that he's been in many times before.
Oh, okay. He saved it.
Yeah.
He didn't want to spam.
I feel like we both grimaced there because we know what could happen if you just give Noah a chance. He's been really on point on his
aim.
Let's go. Yeah. All right, Noah didn't bite on the shimmy attempt right there. Big damage on that jump in right there. I feel like Noah is like a player that he probably doesn't know any of the nerfs. He's just playing the same game that he's always playing. And, you know, it's working out in his favor because, you know, it doesn't affect his confidence in any way.
Oh,
he just jumps. Oh, my God.
He was just super right for like 20 seconds in a row. The jump to start that sequence off, all of the mix-ups in between, the jump at the end to get the kill in the game.
Yep. Yeah, Noah, he's just so persistent. Like, you know, that when you play against a player like that, at least from my perspective, it's like you get hit with a jump in. Sometimes you're like, all right, you know, I threw a bad fireball or something. But then like you get hit with 2 more jump ins, and you just start like questioning like everything. You're like, oh man, like he really is just jumping on me. Like,
yeah. And you can tell Campaign's got a lot of strength too.
Yeah.
He waited specifically to throw the fireball there until it was the late Watson anti-air. You love that.
Yeah, you could definitely like sense the caution now from Campaign. Yeah. Being a little bit more reserved, kind of spacing himself a little bit further. And there's that change right there. Aki with the dive is fully invincible to projectiles now. So if she goes into the coward crouch, all she has to see is see the fireball, press the button, and immediately she's there. Full punish.
No, we're not looking for the follow-up. Yeah, that's a real matchup helper. That tool. Yeah, a lot of stuff, again, as we mentioned before. Better damage, better normal options, better movement options.
Yeah, and I love that the way Campaign uses her jump cross-up fierce, because she's one of the few characters that she can still connect the cross-up from very close. So, like, she can, like, basically respond to, like, a tick throw attempt with that button and still land the full combo. So, definitely something that, like, if you don't know the Aki matchup specifically, she can sneak that in on you.
All right, so Noah managed to fight out of there, but he is in trouble. He blocked. I mean, this is one of the queens of burnout pressure. He's already in huge. Okay, burnout is gone. It's been gnarly for him.
Good awareness there from Noah. Recognized right away when he was going to get his drive back and busted out with the DP and found the opening into a super and all the bar, and just like that, put himself back on the board. Set point for Noah.
He has to move forward. Oh, yeah.
Really? A little bit too antsy there. Not sure what he was looking for, but could have been an input mistake.
Pretty light on the follow-up. And Noah now holding on to into a spot on screen.
Good awareness there from Noah. Stopped backing up, and all he was going to do was give her free real estate. Just walked up and blocked it.
Lovely challenge. Aha! Wow. Comes off as big time.
Yep, and Noah still is burnt out. And it's funny that you mentioned that, you know, she's the queen of, like, burnout pressure, but I would say Noah's also the king of not being afraid of being in burnout.
100%,
He
yeah.
burns himself out on his terms. It's not that usually that they burn him out.
Yeah, you're right. There has not been a DI the whole time, and Noah was patient.
Yeah, he found the jump, switched the position right there, and he put himself, look, just as I said that, burned himself out again within 5 seconds of being out of burnout.
What a jump! And Campaign's too late, and then overextends, and Noah's gonna take the round, and Campaign knows that he dropped it there. He had the big clap and the head shake right afterward of somebody who knew that they had it slip through their grasp.
Yeah, man, I felt like he should have went for something a little bit of a safer confirm. He went for the option that he thought was going to work. He was a little bit late on the standing heavy kick.
Yeah.
And went committed to the dive, and it's very negative. It was blocked, and just didn't work out for him. So
man, that is a tough way to go down. But a lot of strength, obviously, there.
Yeah.
And looking forward to seeing more from that. Now, I should amend what I was saying earlier. I've said that that wasn't yet to make top 24, but actually looking at the bracket, I think it was, because now it's going to be Noah the Prodigy versus Wanheda. Winner makes top 24 winners, but loser also makes top 24 losers.
Yes.
So it's like we're like kind of there now.
Yeah.
Anyway, Combo Breaker does brackets a little bit differently than many other tournaments do. We have now in this same pool PCH Earl, who we saw earlier on stream and had a really big win, and Max Sama is his opponent. Winner of this will play against Jack.
And is Earl, is he playing Ken? Because I feel like he has the Ken jacket, right? That's
He sure
the Ken,
does, dude.
That's the Ken alternate 3 outfit, right?
Yeah, and he beat Zaf in last round to get here. 2-1, it was as close as it gets. It might have been my favorite match that I've seen so far on stream.
Wow.
Super close. But he was really well aware of all the options that Jamie has, and he did a great job at adapting. So did Zaf again. I mean, both sides, really, really close, good match.
Yeah.
But Earl's the one who made it through.
Good stuff to Earl. Definitely want to see how he's going to approach this Marisa matchup. Marisa did get some damage buffs, actually, which is, you know, so they sat around a round table and they said, hey guys, what does Marisa need? And somebody said, damage.
What if she could hit hard? But one of the things that they did great, in my opinion, in this patch is they, as I mentioned with the review, really brought out the characters' personalities.
Yeah.
And her personality is big hitter. She is big puncher. And they went even harder on that than before.
Yeah, and to be fair, they did nerf some aspects of her as well. She has less Oki on her level 3, which was like a really big thing that we saw last season, where she might have landed something into level 3. If you were burnt out, she had a guaranteed drive rush into crouch strong, and it was pretty much good games after that. So they adjusted that distance after the level 3, and also after she command throws you in the corner.
It's a big one. So not quite as snowbally, but even more damaging in other situations.
Yeah, they basically like buffed her convergence from footsies, which is like, she was already strong in that department too, so.
In the meantime, here's Earl doing great work.
Yeah, good defense there from Earl. He was able to like not really end up in a bad spot. Nice parry right there. Alright, both players kind of filling each other out, not overplaying too much. Nice anti-air uppercut right there. Max Sama didn't get hit by the overhead.
It's just like that. Pressure again for Earl. He's got the corner. He keeps it pretty light. Backs off to a comfortable range. He can whiff punish there. He can anti-air there.
Yeah, and I like the way Earl, like, even though he had the corner, he prefers playing at a certain space where he's like maybe able to react and punish, you know, what Marisa's doing.
Could have been the end of the game.
Oh, yeah, this is dangerous territory. It's funny that you say that when you have above 65% and you still might die versus Marisa. So, just as we say that.
What do we have to do? Okay.
Alright, does have the corner pressure. Okay, nice pressure there from Earl. Kept it tight. Oh, just barely didn't get that jump in right there. Nice use of the parry right there. Didn't lose the drive, but burned himself out on his own terms. Oh, just out of range for the follow-up on the Jin right, and that might chip. Oh,
wow.
Just barely misread how much chip that was going to do.
Very close.
You know, I'm not mad at him. I like the attempt. It was very close. You know, it's like sometimes you gotta go for it, but you gotta maybe study a little harder. Just recognize it a little better. You know what some players do? They use like certain cues, like maybe like a certain position on the life bar, some little notch that other people might not be aware of.
Yeah.
And you really have to do that in those situations because, you know, as we saw right there, it could have been less than 1% of difference.
Yeah, I think it was. Yeah.
Earl.
Got Earl already pressuring in the corner on the elephants.
Here. Earl capitalizing on the mental damage that might have done to Maxama.
Got a ton of parries on Maxama's side. That is a little riskier than before. Keep it up. Oh, that's going to be a match point.
Nice conversion right there. The overhead did hit on counter hit. Earl recognized that and confirmed with the crouching light punch into spending drive rushes. Got the job done. Okay.
Earl, he's so aware, dude. I love this guy. Really strong stuff. Man, you got to go for Maxama a little bit. This match has not gone how he wants. Finally, parry works.
Yeah, finally got the parry. Got a back throw from there. Big damage on this right there. Open them up. Let's see if Earl's gonna bust out. Oh! Interesting use of the charged neutral jump heavy punch right there. All right, nice pressure there from Maxama. One more hit will do it. Oh, he went for a jump back air to air, but a little bit too late on it. Earl lives to see if lives to fight another day.
Oh, he might kill. He might kill.
He might kill.
Because of that pixel on the drive gauge. Did you see that extra pixel that meant he got 2 drive rush cancels? That was the reason for the W there. That little bit of extra resource was enough. Great awareness by Earl that he could get the kill. He moves on, and he'll play against Jack, again, kind of in top 24.
Yeah, and I like that, you know, Earl had a little bit of a smirk right there at the end, you know, proud of himself. You know, sometimes like you pull off a nice play and you gotta feel yourself. You gotta go into the next, you know, the rest of the tournament with that confidence. Like, yeah, I know I was ready for that.
You gotta celebrate when you do something well. Yeah,
definitely.
What do we have coming up? El Chakote coming up next.
All right.
Versus Mothman, and this is gonna be in the other of the 2 simultaneous pools to make it into top 24 going on. We're just talking about one in which the final winners 4 of it are Noah the Prodigy versus Wanheda and Jack versus Earl. And on the other side, including Chakote and Mothman. Before we get to that, in loser side, looks like Young Goki moved on, Smug in there, Burkish and Argan are playing, and Campaign is going to be on that side of things. Defeat Lee versus Kingman is happening, and Eli the Curry versus Gentleman Thief happening as well.
Oh, nice.
So it's all loser side, so we're not going to get a chance to see it on stream. Look, man, if you want to watch all those matches, I can tell you where to do it. It's in person at Combo Breaker. That's where to do it.
Yeah.
When I'm not on commentary, oftentimes what I do at big events like this is I just go watching all the stuff that's going on out there.
You're the lurker. You're lurking
see
around all the pools.
Yes.
Crowd surfing.
All the stuff that's on here, this broadcast, I can watch that later.
Yeah,
Those matches are preserved. The ones that happen out there are just dust in the wind. If you don't catch them, they're out of there, and that's one of my favorite parts about big tournaments.
Yeah, and sometimes those are some of the most hype matches that only a small select crowd might be the ones to know how that history went down. So I want to talk a little bit about the Lily changes because El Chakote, one of the top Lily specialists of the world. Like I mentioned earlier, she got a mix of a lot of small changes that in tandem working together move her up, maybe not like too high up the tier list, but she just has like a lot more answers for little like micro situations that before were kind of really tough for her. So a big one being her standing light kick. They reduced the recovery by 4 frames. So previously, like, every character in this game has a 4-frame attack, but hers has very short range and it didn't combo into any medium attacks on counter hit. So now she can, like, if she decides to challenge with her 4-frame, she can combo into a standing medium kick and then get a meterless knockdown with a light Condor Spire. Whereas before, if she decided to challenge with her standing light kick, she had to do a down jab into OD Condor Spire. So she had to spend meter. And it was just like, it put you in a situation like, do I have to spend my meter? I'm getting mauled. Like, I don't know what I should really do. Do I guess jump? Like, but now she has like stable options that she can go to, which is kind of in line with how the rest of the cast like challenges in those situations. So.
It's a really good example of how what seems like a very small change actually has like significant impact on how the character strategy goes.
Chakote. He just got a really close range Condor Spire. Mothman able to recognize it, got a punish. And right now, Mothman's turn to play. He has Chakote in the corner, waking up with the Wake Up Driver Fruit, so we haven't seen too much of that in this tournament.
Yeah.
That is only -6 on block, so, you know, if the players haven't labbed their punishes for that.
We actually have seen people drop punishes on it.
Yeah.
Oh,
sneaking in the
stealing,
command.
yeah, definitely.
Stole a turn right there.
And already dangerous.
Oh! He could have
Holding on
killed
to it.
there. I think he was already committed to going for that option, but if he would have done a drive rush, he could have killed with the level 3.
Causing burnout on the opponent. Into the reset grab. It's not enough.
All right, but good chip. Yes, this is the most invincible super in the game, so nothing that Mothman could have done there. Except maybe escape with the level 3, but not very likely would have just lost anyway. And one of the things that's really strong about that level 2 is that while it does do less than average damage for level 2s, but she also can do it in the air. So in those rare situations where like she might get anti-aired with an invincible move or an invincible super, she can like react and do her own level 2 in the air, and then like, you know, you gotta it's something to think about when you have to anti-air her.
Different utility.
Yeah,
it's cool.
And this is a matchup that is a little bit tough for Lily, just because she doesn't have invincible wake-up option. But that's another situation that got better for her in this patch, that her level 1 super is now 10 frames started. So most characters used to be able to just do like a meaty light attack and be safe from her waking up with a super, but now they can't do that anymore. They have to think about, you know, does she have meter?
It's like another small change, it's 3 frame change, but it does have a big impact. As in the meantime, Chakote, dominant neutral game, in there on mix-ups, and almost all of his mix-ups have worked out. I don't know if he's gotten the command grab that hasn't actually landed yet.
And big damage on that combo right there. A little bit too far with that crouching heavy punch from Chakote, but nice challenge right there with the crouching jab.
Again, 100% on these command grabs. Mothman spends 2 bars to get out of there.
Yeah, and the one thing that is a big difference with the way that Chakote uses Lily compared to, let's say, Hibiki the Beast, well, just as I say that, he confirms into the level 3, gets the job done, really quick, really solid performance. Chakote happy with his play right there. Love to see it. Moves on into top 24.
In winner's side.
Yeah.
No less.
Yeah, not surprising. He's been doing really well. He enters a lot of online tournaments, so
yeah.
You know, when somebody that plays as much as he does and actively competes in a lot of tournaments, he's just more comfortable with more situations. So like, it kind of like bridges the gap between like matchup difficulties and stuff, where if he's more familiar with the situation than you are, he's more prepared, you know? So it's like, he's gonna have that answer.
Yeah, that
not
makes
gonna
sense.
be nervous or anything like that.
Yeah.
So.
All right, what do we got next? We have, I mentioned we might not see loser side matches, but actually, we are gonna be going down to loser side, where we will have Strike First Gentleman Thief versus Eli the Curry in round 3 losers. Let me see if we are close to making it into top 24. That may be why we're looking at this. It looks like the other matches are getting close to that, so this one probably is too.
Yeah.
Doing the bracketology live.
Yeah. One of the things that's a big difference with the way that Chakote uses Lily compared to Hibiki the Beast is that Hibiki the Beast almost never anti-airs with crouching heavy punch.
Is that right?
Because he does DP instead. And Chakote is the opposite. He almost never anti-airs with DP.
Yeah.
He just always tries to go for the crouching heavy punch. And the only difference being is that the crouching heavy punch is a great anti-air. You get a little bit more out of it, but if they empty jump and you commit it to the follow-up, they get air reset, because it only knocks down at the counter hit. So I think somebody like Hibiki is just more like conservative, like just wants to get the little bit of damage but guaranteed situation.
That's cool.
Yeah.
Different personalities.
Yep.
Now we have Eli the Curry, left side of your screen is going to be on 2 players side. And on the other, Gentleman Thief. When Eli made it out of pools, qualifying match happened on stream. He won with Akuma, and he popped off as only Eli can. I don't know if the stream caught most of it, because he's up on stage and wasn't mic'd necessarily, but he was talking about how, to make it short, how strong he thinks Akuma is yelling up there about, do you know what this character is? Like he really strongly believes in Akuma, and even though the character's only a few days old, already looking good.
Yeah, and I can see why he would think that, because the character, right out of the gate, they just gave him an amazing combination of tools.
Incredible. I love that mix.
Really? Wow. It almost looked like he confirmed that.
I think so. I think so. That is an incredible round right there. Big confirm. He got past the Blanca Chan with his roundhouse. The funky mix-up of empty jump into command grab. Like, it was all there.
Yeah, definitely something, the command grab, something that a lot of players are not going to be ready for. It's like, it kind of reminds me a little bit of like running bear grab or Blanca's jumping grab, but it's like, it's harder to see the startup of it because it looks like he's going to throw a fireball. So a lot of people are going to get grabbed by that, I think, early on. Oh, he went for it. Okay. Not a cheeky right there. Went for it from pretty far. But I do like to see that, you know, Elot Curry believes in the character and, you know, picking him on just 3 days. You know, it's not easy to do that.
Mix-ups all worked out for Gentleman D once he got in there. 3 bars to start. Again, 9,000 health character means that way too close to be bringing that out.
Wow, and I'm surprised that even at the max range of the light Tatsu, still able to get the sweep. So it looks like when they designed them, they really had that in mind, that they wanted to give him a consistent follow-up after the light Tatsu.
Eli, what do you got? DP's there again. He's gonna run the table, and he's gonna do exactly that.
Just kept it nice and simple, using the drive rush extensions. Didn't even go for the level 3. Wanted to get as much damage as possible before it. And yeah, excellent play right there. It looked very comfortable with Akuma for being a character that he only, you know, 3 days with him, you know.
No big read on an attempted mix-up like Demon, or yeah, I mean, just no bother.
Yeah.
Very consistent, solid stuff.
Yeah, and you know, he already has that shoulder player foundation. Like before Akuma, he was playing Ken, and you know, the running joke is like a lot of the former Ken players, they were just really Akuma players all along, just kind of waiting for their guy to come. So he might be, Elot Curry might be one of them. Clearly looking very happy with the Akuma.
Yeah. In the meantime, Gentleman Thief now finds some short-lived knockdown situation. Eli denies the rest. Look at the very walk-focused play of Eli. He is willing to walk up pretty far. No.
Yeah, that standing heavy kick is an interesting. It has an interesting design in this game because if you block the first hit standing, you can't crouch the second hit, and it's +3. So if you see Akuma players throwing it out, it's not that it's random. It's like it's almost like it functions almost as a low. Like if they expect you to walk away, he's gonna get plus frames again for you trying to walk away from his down meter.
I really like that conception. Yeah.
So and it puts him close enough to pressure you. Also, that's pretty good about it.
There's the other side of the command grab mix-up, anti-air by Eli.
Yeah, and I'm sure that eventually we're going to see like even more damaging options where they don't do the command throw. They're probably going to do the launching kick into like a charge fireball or some other crazy damage. So definitely a scary situation to be in versus Akuma. He starts mixing in the command throw stuff.
He's walking high and again puts at the wall. He's noticed the same. Eli's very walk focused. No!
All right. Throw right there from Gentleman Thief. Oh, Elot Curry a little bit too happy right there to do that ODDP. Gentleman Thief being a little bit conservative with how he's pressuring, even though Akuma is burnt out. One more confirmed. We'll do it for Gentleman Thief. Akuma is a low health character.
The low. Instead of the overhead, Eli may have stood up the block. So, 1-1.
Yeah, good back and forth for both these players. Both Gentleman Thief is very good. He used to use Jury actually in Street Fighter 5. So it's interesting that he's not picking her this time here.
Oi! Just got past. Be able to get a strike throw mix if you'd like to.
Alright, that obstacle throw. Dash up, probably get another one. Oh, nice backdash there from Elot Curry. He had the same read that I made. Gentleman Thief did go for the second throw right there. interesting choice right there. Went for the air-to-air jump strong.
That duck. Gentleman Thief's gonna have to spend a bar. That's alright. It's not the kill. I thought versus this 9,000 health character. That was it for sure.
That was interesting. I thought for sure that was gonna kill.
Gentleman Thief again. This is loser's side.
You know, the Curry's costing him a little bit with the spots where he's choosing to use that heavy kick.
Again.
Gotta think about it a little bit harder. You know, it's not the right place to use it all the time like that. He's been punished about 3 to 4 times now. Sometimes it's one of those things where it's just like maybe it was in his muscle memory where a lot of the people that he happened to be playing against were stand blocking in and he just got comfortable using it.
Gentleman Thief. Oh, not over yet.
Oh, nice jump back jab. It's not an option you see too much of on Blanca.
Ah, the wall is put up by Gentleman Thief, and he moves on. Eli the Curry eliminated. I will say though, Forte Akuma.
Not bad. Yeah.
You made it here.
Yeah.
Good work.
Did very well. Yeah.
It was a good future.
And had it not been for those adjustments from Gentleman Thief and some of those, you know, eminently placed standing heavy kicks,
right?
Eli looked pretty good. He looked really good in the first game as well. It's just, you know, some adjustments that he still has to make, but definitely, like, you could start to see the blueprint starting to form.
I think that's true. And it's common. New character comes out. You have, like, your favorite buttons. That's pretty common. Like, we've all been here. Like, you're like, I like this button a lot. And you don't, like, yet have in mind all of the other tools.
Yeah.
Like, this is my tool. And, you know, eventually, you get all the tools in your tool set.
Yeah.
But it typically takes more than, like, 3 or 4 days for that to happen.
Yeah, definitely.
Good work to Eli for making it as far as he did. Now, as a result, it's going to be Max Sama versus Gentleman Thief in next round of losers. We're going to be looking for a few matches coming up in a little bit. In the meantime, let me tell you who we have left in these pools. So to make it into officially the top 24 in either winners or losers will be Noah the Prodigy versus Wanheda and Earl versus Jack.
That should be a good one.
And then in losers side, this is not yet to make into top 24 of this pool, but we'll have Smug versus Audio 33, who just took down Young Goki. We have Burkish versus Campaign, who we saw do so well with the Aki just a little bit ago. Kingman versus Defeatly after Kingman took down Diablo HR. And then Max Sama versus Gentleman Thief in that loser side as well. That's pool 132 if you want to check it out. You know where to go. It's all on Start GG. See what's happening. We saw Chakote already make top 24 winners.
Yep.
Mothman, having lost there, now is in top 24 losers. Lashar versus Ajax Fidelity. That's going to be a sick one. That's to make either winners or losers in top 24 as well. And then in loser side of that pool, Flash Metroid versus Akira. And Small Caps versus Zaf. That's going to be a fun one for me to watch.
Yeah, that's going to be interesting right there too.
Apology Boy just beat Skeezer in loser side, and Walnut Cons, never mind, moving forward as this is live, literally refocused right now. Triumph versus Zaidi is in loser side as well. We'll see which one of those we can get to in just a little bit. We're waiting for the next ones to come up. Might be a little time until that does.
Yeah, Triumph looked really good when I saw him yesterday. He was using the modern loop. He has a very interesting approach that where he actually uses a mix of, sometimes he uses the modern tools and sometimes he does the normal one. You can tell sometimes with the damage difference. So it almost feels like the same character, but with just like more just more tools in the box, you know?
Part of why I'm playing modern, man. I think it's good. But yeah, no, I've played against him quite a bit online. Really strong player, just fundamentally sound.
Yeah.
Very strong player in this game and in other games too. One of the best Rumbleverse players, I will note.
Interesting.
He was. And he's going to have to play against Zaidi, who's been doing some great work in this bracket too. Yeah, it's been cool to watch. Really cool character diversity. I don't know that it feels like to me we've had any one character seem overrepresented.
Yeah.
Feels like it's been pretty
we've had a good
around.
mix. Yeah, we've had a good mix of and hopefully that continues into season 2. Hopefully we'll see some of the more characters that we didn't see too much of last season.
Yeah.
Like your Lilies and your Zengis, your Hondas. But yeah, that's you know, this is that balance patch season. You know, it's the time where people are still trying to figure it out. People are optimizing. Some people are brave enough to do it, you know, pick a new character or something, you know, that they just some new strategies, do it right in tournament, and some people are, you know, a little bit more conservative. They'll just kind of stick to what they know.
Yeah.
So it's interesting to see like what approach they take to
That's where I am too. I'm trying to figure that all out on the fly. I know you are too. It's been a lot of fun over these past few days. We're going to take a short ad break, and we're going to be back with more matches here at Combo Breaker very shortly.
Stay tuned.
We got more Combo Breaker 2024 ready to go. But before we do, let's take a short break.
Red Bull gives you wings.
You're really making all of this by hand.
Oh yeah. The avocados are hand mashed, the chips are hand tossed, and everything is made fresh.
You make it fresh every day.
Yes, every day. The Chipotle way is we make it fresh every day.
Sounds delicious. Get ready to level up your wardrobe at Combo Breaker. The Yeti is setting up shop with an exclusive booth featuring official Street Fighter merch and more. Don't miss out on event-only releases that'll make you the envy of every fighter in the ring. Visit theyeti.com/combobreaker to shop the collection online.
Sheldon, we think you might be overreacting to our ads for no-shells pistachios.
Ditch the shells? Okay, strip.
What?
You ditch your shells.
Okay, yeah, that's
No,
fine.
guys, I take it back.
You want the show?
No,
You got
no
the
shell.
show.
If you guys haven't done so already, be sure to check out all of the new fighting game event merch coming out to celebrate Combo Breaker. We got new hoodies, bomber jackets, and plenty more if you guys check it out over at combobreaker.org/shop.
We are back with Combo Breaker 2024 Street Fighter 6. We're starting to round out the matches with these players to get into the top 24. We saw some great matches with a lot of variety of characters. You know, this is a new balance patch, Street Fighter 6. A lot of people are like, you know, trying to figure out the changes. Some people are sticking to the tried and true. Yeah. A lot of it still works just fine. Maybe a little less damage here and there, but you know, these players are, you know, they're here to show out, show their stuff. So definitely some good matches still left in the tournament.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
A lot of good players still left here, and we're starting to, you know, wind down. You know, like, as you said, the cream is rising to the top. That's what they like to say. And up next we got Flash Metroid going up against Kira. We saw earlier Flash Metroid had a little bit of a controller issue
Oh,
that
that's right.
might have affected his previous match, and hopefully he had time to sort that out.
I hope so too.
Going into this match a little more feeling better about it, hopefully. So
Kira started this round of pools in loser side, but has since then beaten Blue Bit and LM3, PX LM3. Again, here hasn't lost a game in doing so.
all right, so yeah, this might be the beginning of, not the beginning, but part of the losers run that Kira might be on right here. So good stuff to him. Still making it deep in the tournament.
On reaction.
We've been seeing that for about 30 years now.
I know, right?
Alright, nice back throw right there from Kira.
Hey.
Wow, very good with the drive rush into the DP. Okay.
Still gonna get hit, yes.
Wow, tricky stuff right there from Flash Metroid. It almost seems like he was perfectly content with getting hit there because he knew that little man was protecting him.
Yeah. Got your assist. Nice early-ish gears. And Flash Metroid doesn't do that very often.
Yeah.
Reversal EX is not really his go-to strat, but there it was effective.
Yeah, he busted out. And I like the way Kira challenged right there with the lights. That's an old OS that you do versus Blanca where you press a light attack at the timing where he might land from a light roll. And if he does a heavier roll, you just block. And if he lands, you could probably jab him out with whatever he tries next. So
also been doing that for 30 years.
Yeah. Oh, baited out the heavy DP. Really being a bad spot with this level 3. Oh, okay. Opted not do it. Okay. All right. Definitely got to finish the job now. He got so much from that safe jump right there. I know Kira's probably going to be thinking about that. It's going to make you second guess whether you want to DP the next time. And one of the power of safe jumps is not so much that you get guaranteed pressure, but it allows you to do fake setups too.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, if you start, changing it up a little bit, you could start doing some stuff that might not be real.
Empty jump grab, empty jump low, that kind of stuff. Yeah. So EXDPs still work against safe jump setups sometimes, if it's not the actual safe jump.
Oh, nice
conversion
right there.
Oh man, that's cool. Into the boy. Just sparkling out there waiting for his turn, and his turn comes. And he helps out, getting the match point.
Good awareness there from Flash Metroid. He saw that Blanca-chan was bouncing around right there. He had the conversion ready. Oh, jump back. It looked like he might have been going for instant air ball, but didn't have the charge. But saw the button come out. All right, and Kira definitely aware of the buffs. Flash Metroid knew that he was probably going to be more antsy to throw fireballs once he got the Denjin. Right, nice try
Anyway, so he
right
can set
there.
up the little boy. Did he just run the other way?
He said he wanted no part
I'm
of this
outta
fight.
here, yeah. You guys are fighting on an aircraft carrier? I'm out of here.
Maybe not all Blanca-chans are built the same.
Yeah.
Almost malfunction. That would actually be cool if they were to do that. Like, 1 in every 10 Blanca-chans just goes the wrong way or does something else. One of them just explodes.
That's like his take on the randomness of mini files, right?
Yeah. Oh, he went for the level 2 right there.
There you go.
And Flash Metroid looking very comfortable that time. Unfazed by the controller issue that he had the last time. And, it's not to say that he only lost because of that last time, but it was definitely in his head. It definitely affected maybe some of the decisions that he made. And now, I'm sure he had enough time to get that sorted out, and he looked perfectly comfortable, totally fine. Was completely ready to deal with Ryu right there. Even Ryu with all the buffs. Yeah, and that's the thing. Sometimes when a character gets changes, people automatically assume like, oh, he's gonna jump up to the tier list or whatever. But if all they adjusted was something that the character was already doing, but all they're doing is just getting more damage out of it, it might not change a lot of the actual interactions. And that matchup right there, like, Blanca's still going to be able to slide on the fireballs. He's still going to do a lot of the things that he was always able to do. It's just that maybe it's a little riskier to do some of the other options because of the damage that Ryu has now.
So he moves forward. Now Flash Metroid will have to win one more match to make top 24 losers. That match to do so will be Flash Metroid versus Zaf in loser side. We'll see whether that gets on stream or not. Can't guarantee anything. We're going to go back to winner's side of the other pool. This will be Ajax Fidelity from Puerto Rico against Lashar from Korea.
Yeah, definitely one of the matches that I want to see out of this batch because both players look super strong. in their matches to get up to this point. So, you know, Ajax has a little bit of a different take on how, you know, he approaches Ed. And, you know, Lashar, you know, we know him for the Chun. This tournament, he decided to go with the Luke, and he's looking very surgical, very clean.
Yeah, when I saw him do perfect parry versus heavy donkey kick, but do parry into hold into drive rush versus light donkey kick, I was like,
he's
you're
definitely doing his
prepared.
homework.
You're prepared.
Yep.
That's the kind of tech where it's like, you have to be super good to use it. Like, you may know the tech, but like, to be able to actually react with that consistently as a solution to it is something that is not going to be for everybody.
Yeah, and as I mentioned, you know, leading up to Capcom Cup, I saw him practicing only with Luke, at least on CFN. And, you know, it's for moments like this. Like, eventually, if you're practicing a character that much, you got to try it out, you know, and what better place than a tournament like this? Like, you know, you got to see, like, is this a viable option for me? Like, you know, if I put him out in the field against different play styles, really strong players, under pressure, and he's doing it. You know, he's so far, it's working out for him. So, really a testament to the type of player that he is.
After all, it's not a CPT event, and there are lots of players, so the pot bonus, the pot size is pretty substantial, but you're not like risking CPT points.
Right. Yeah, so definitely a good decision for him right there.
Luke and Ed, the characters that we're looking for. Ajax would like to talk about the earphones, it looks like. In the meantime, yeah, I agree with you on his Ed. Ed is a character as well that I feel like lets you really express your personal style with him. I feel like every strong Ed player I watch has a little bit of a different take. Some have more of target combos, some have more of mid-range stuff, some like to pressure more, right? Some like to move a little bit more. And every character, you know, it changes a little bit based on the player, but some bring that across stronger, and I feel like Ed is one of those. It's been cool to watch.
Yeah, definitely. Some people like to, you know, go for the throw mix-ups with the charge snatcher.
Right.
You know, so.
Charge into cancel forward into, you know, blow up parry, that kind of stuff.
Yep.
That's in there as well, and we have seen him do that. Different takes on how to use, like, the little flurry he has and the level 2 super, and it's just got a lot of, like, different decision-making points.
Yep. And Lashar, one of the things that's like he has going for him with the way that he's just using his Luke, like he has a KOF background, which is a game that you have to learn 3 characters, you know, and you have to learn to fight against 3 other characters, you know, so you're fighting multiple matchups all the time. So that's definitely something that plays to his strength. Come to a game where you maybe only have to pick 1 or 2 characters.
Oh, get him. Got a little bit out of it. Ajax gets into pressure.
Alright. Oh, nice whip punish right there. That star is really on point with that, but just as I say that, he missed the combo. Nice parry right there. Fidelity. He's so on point with those.
I know.
He went for it again right there. Full flares trading fireballs. I like the way that looked right there.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it looked like Lashar maybe tried to do a DP but got a dash instead. We saw movement out of him, but he dashed right into a jumper.
Walks forward to gain a little bit of extra meter.
Let's see what he decides to go with here. Right, went for a throw. Fidelity rightfully tech that throw right there. Got his full drive back.
Fidelity's so well. Oh, he's reacting there.
Right there. He's gonna go for a level 2 probably to get the corner.
Yeah, level 2. Doesn't even need to be anything particularly fancy. Or does it? It did. I thought he was gone.
Wow, that could have been bad. It's so scary when you burn all your meter and it doesn't kill. Because you really just have no other way to keep yourself safe after that. And if your next offensive decision wasn't correct, you might be the one on the back foot getting burned out and dizzy. Oh, good awareness right there from Lashar. He saw that the drive impact was a little bit late. Answered the drive impact of his own. Straight into the level 3. It's not going to burn him out, but it's going to put him out very close while he's building his own drive back. One more string will do it for him.
He waited.
Yeah, maybe want to throw off the perfect parry timing just a little bit.
Ajax really trying to move.
Alright, and just looking like Lashar's round right here. Wow, with a long perfect right there, 28 seconds. Sometimes I forget that this game, until you're in burnout, there's no chip, so that's why it's a little bit more common to see some of the long perfect.
Perfect.
Yeah. you know, within the parameters of the game, impressive nonetheless.
Oh, yeah,
So-
yeah.
Oh, went for an empty jump right there. Okay.
Forcing his way into the corner. Amid the apples, now fighting.
Good defense right there. Didn't fight, didn't get back thrown, made the right read. Wow, throw right there. You have a lot of time to actually throw it, so I think mentally he was just committing to something else, and that'll happen sometimes.
Routing for burnout on this.
We'll get it.
Yes.
All right, should be able to chip him out here.
Oh man, it may all change.
Oh,
nothing there. That was a huge opportunity for Fidelity.
Yep. Oh, he went straight for the back throw right there. Fidelity just decided to respect and got back to him for it.
A real funky mix defensively for Ajax Fidelity so far in the set of being really patient and maybe too patient, or like wake up target combo. Like it's all over the place. So I've never been able to get a read on him defensively in this game and in the last game, and when he was playing Jury in this game.
Yeah.
Really difficult to see what's coming next.
Oh, interesting choice right there. He almost got a full conversion from that too. All right, I like what Lashar tried right there. He went for a raw drive rush punish on the whip projectile. Right, but Ajax Fidelity started to represent that EXDP on wake up right there. Wow, I've never seen anybody do it.
That was
okay.
Cool. He was so close to the ground.
And that's still one of the best level 1 supers in the game. Really fast, clears the distance almost instantly. All right. Keep it with the heavy knuckles, double that. Oh, the meaty tackle, I forgot about that. They're doing that now. That is plus now.
And good to see that you get something out of it as well.
Yeah, he went for the DP, yeah. Wow, I don't know how I feel about that change, man. I'm thinking about it, I'm replaying it in my head. I'm like, wow, that means I gotta take potentially a meaty every time I... Oh boy. Well, hopefully you could like parry it or something.
Actually, Lashar's already done the mix-up of run into no follow-up,
Yeah.
expecting parry. It didn't work, but that's what I think the mindset was.
Oh, good,
so late.
good timing on that jump in right there. You gonna go for the front tackle again? Yep, there it is. Plus. Yeah, Fidelity's probably not used to it. You know, see, he's like not really choosing anything on wake up. It's something that it's a new tool. You know, Lashar, he laughed it out.
Yeah, man.
And I like this level 3 just because he wants to like slow down the momentum that Lashar had right there. They're about to be even, close to even on life.
All right. Fidelity's still alive in this thing. A little bit more active than he had been before. Long stretches where he's been really patient.
All right, he should be able to take this right there. Yeah, kept it nice and simple. And Fidelity has been really checking the drive rushes extremely well and getting a big confirm from it too.
Expensive win, but it works.
Yep. We've been seeing that for a full year now, and it's still good.
True. Do a little bit less damage out of it than before.
Wow. Oh, yeah. No. I think he wanted to cancel on it and was a little bit late.
The burnout route. Yep. Oh, no. Hold on.
Just barely didn't burn him
took
out.
the hit.
Oh, nice backdash right there from Lashar. Able to find the low medium kick. But didn't convert properly from it.
Suddenly, Ajax Fidelity has this big chance.
Yeah, he has a good position right there. Good distance to jump from Lashar. He jumped at a range where if he wouldn't have pressed the button, the DP from Ed would have whiffed. Oh.
Backdash keeps Lashar in it. He's going to go all the way through. He will hope to win on this level. One he didn't do.
Yeah, no, the level 1 wouldn't have killed, so I think he wanted to go for the Oki. It would have barely just not killed.
All right. Here it comes.
Oh! I like that Fidelity waited right there. Not sure if he knew that that's what was going to happen. I think he just didn't want to, commit to this DP because it can whiff his empty jump, but... Oh, man, good that he was still able to pick that up. And once again, that parry that we saw him doing a lot in the first game.
He looks so different. He's so much more active than before.
Yeah.
He had done almost none of the cancels forward. And now in this round alone, like 4 or 5 of them?
Yeah, that move did get a damage buff right now. Somebody, decided that it needed buffs. I mean, Luke.
Oh, the DDT?
Yeah.
It's pretty chunky.
Oh, there it is again. That does a lot of damage right there.
It's like a totally different match.
Oh, went for the DDT again. You can't back roll this. He does get a mix-up in between from that. Definitely one of the best things that Luke can do when he starts with a light, if he doesn't need the corner carry.
A little too far. Ajax now having backed off.
Yeah.
Really punish, it said, in Ajax Fidelity. Seemed like he was on the way out in game 1 now. In game 3, he's up ahead. Match point.
Up around. And looking healthy on the meter. Has a life lead right now. Found the whiff punish. Confirmed. Has about a 25% life lead. Stretching it out to about 40 now. Oh, and Shar opted to go for the level 3. Just wants to even it out. He's going to take the life lead maybe by just a little bit. But now he has no super, so he's not going to get, you know, the big damage as what Fidelity has available.
He's trying to get the kill.
Yeah, he should get the kill right here. Yeah, he's well into the yellow. When it's a regular level 3 and you do about maybe an extra 5% in that yellow range, it's definitely going to kill. Yeah.
And it did. What a change. Again, you go back and look at that first game, how patient Ajax Fidelity was. He backed himself into the corner a lot throughout that first game. We didn't see any of the rush forward at all, to my memory. I don't think that we saw a whiff punish from him. And then you look at that last couple rounds, he was moving forward consistently. He got 4 or 5 big whiff punishes. Super relevant in damage and in getting Oki and corner pressure and all that sort of stuff. It's a really different style. Lashar, a little bit more whiffing than he had been before. Those whiff punishes aren't for nothing, right? Ajax got that in part because Lashar overcommitted in the way that he hadn't been earlier in the set too.
Yeah. And you know, it could have been, you know, that one drop that he had earlier when he went for the jump and he did the air knuckle. I'm sure he wasn't like really too sure what was gonna happen in that situation. And you know, as soon as you know, Fidelity took that round, he just shifted gears instantly.
Seemed it. Yeah, definitely. That was exactly right. Earl and Jack now up. You know Jack and how strong he is. And if you're not someone from the area, you may not know Earl, but I was talking with St. Coley, he was talking up Earl big time to me. And so far, that's totally playing out because I really like the adaptations, the pressure that we're seeing out of Earl. His awareness is very high. The character knowledge as well. When he was playing against Zaf was bringing out the level 4 Jamie, whatever the extra target combos he gets are. Like, you know, like the weird stuff that like you don't even see very often. And Earl parried one of those. Like saw the first hit and he was like, I don't know, I know it's coming. He parried the first time. So it's just like a sign that he knows what's coming.
Yeah, that's good. It's definitely a sign of somebody who's really prepared, and that's why he's, you know, in winners right now, kind of qualifying top 24. Good stuff to him. As expected, it is the Ken versus the jury. And but you know, talking about Earl, but Jack has been looking super good.
Oh,
you know,
yeah.
We saw him make quick work of the Feetly, and I don't think a lot of people expected that match to go down like that.
That was a very strong result in Jack's favor. Consistent call-outs of exactly the right timings on things, excellent mix-ups. It just basically all fired up.
Yeah, and right there, Earl, you know, I don't know if you saw that match, but he has to be careful with fireballs. Jack will test you.
Starting out with grounded movement over here, Scrat.
Oh, he went for the perfect parry. Maybe try to catch the extension on the Jinrai right there, but Earl didn't do it. Nice, went for the low right there. Kept it simple. Combo into the DP. Oh, he found the hit, but they didn't combo.
Oh, come on.
On his counter, yeah, he was so ready right there. That was excellent. And again, he did the standing heavy kick, got under the jumping attempt from Jack, and ready with the standing light punch punch.
Not quite enough, but anything to do with it. Right? Just kept it solid.
Yeah. He has like really tight pressure with his Ken. Like, anytime he ends a sequence, it's like he almost knows exactly what's going to happen next. Like it's very layered offense that he has. Oh, gotta be careful. Can't be whipping that against Jack. Oh, with the walk-up throw. Shades of Daigo right there. He took a stroll before he took that throw right there. I'm sure Jack felt a little slighted by that. Sometimes when somebody does that to you, you're like, it makes you jump on your seat a little bit. Like, really? Word? Okay. Just walking up on me like that? Okay. And Jack responded accordingly. Good stuff.
Both of them really setting the tone. Dashes right in there.
Wow.
You know, he hadn't before in the previous 2 rounds.
Round start drive rush. And it looked like Earl did try to check it. It's just the timing that that Jack did. I think he might have like slightly delayed the drive rush, and because it punish countered the low medium kick attempt right there.
Hey.
Nice parry right there. You do got to represent that as part of your defense sometimes. Oh, he threw the back throw. Okay.
Not what Jack was looking for. Walks up just in range of crouching medium kick. He will take advantage.
Yeah, and good awareness right there. He could have done another drive rush, but it would have burnt him out. So, you know, he's going to take whatever damage he can get, but while still maintaining his meter to stay alive for the rest of the round. Oh,
caught in the air.
Good
Jack,
conversion
level
right
3.
there.
That was sick. They both already know it's over. Both of them cracking the knuckles.
Yeah, and good awareness there from Jack. He did it from super high up. I would have been scared to do it in that situation of you know, in case of a drop or something. But he's a jury specialist, and he's the one on that stage, not me. So good stuff to him. Immediately knew what he was going to go for when he went for that air-to-air and closed out that first game. But it was a lot of back and forth, though. They're both kind of like matching each other's pace right now. But just as I say that, Jack gets 2 big whip punishes right there.
Different start. And now with no super.
Oh, bad
Earl.
spot.
Okay, gets out of there.
Yeah,
it was a dangerous spot, as you said, but now in mid-screen. Okay, still bad news for him. Jack finds the moment.
Should be able to close out this first round. And that's what's scary when you don't have super and you're burned out, because the minute that you try to go for any kind of offense, they're gonna be testing you with the eye. So smart stuff from Jack right there. Oh, look at that. He went for the EXDP. Didn't want no part of that mix-up.
Earl trying to hold on to this farther range where he can react to drive rushes. However, he moved forward in just the right moment. Jack also moved forward, put himself at the perfect spot.
Yeah, and I like the way that Jack has been using the drive rush jab, and he converts it to the crouching medium punch into something that gives him the knockdown. Oh, and he chose to burn him out. He still has a good amount of level 2 left, but it's not going to matter because now he's the one getting hit. Nice sack dash there. Oh,
here it is.
Big punish.
Right. Jack needs more.
Oh, good. He jumped out.
The movement. Low into nothing.
Survived. Oh.
They're so scared of each other. Look at this. Trying to stay away.
Right there from
That's
Earl.
extremely dangerous mid-range. Earl's right about it.
Yeah, Earl recognized the situation just a little bit more right there. He knew that he put Jack in a situation where he could have died from a throw. So he went for the bait on the EXDP and put himself back in the game.
Very light pressure. He backs off to what he maybe feels like a more comfortable spot. Jack is able to fight through it. Yes, on reaction again.
Jack with the button timing right now. We saw a lot of counter hits, and now that was a solid punish counter. Oh, he wasn't ready. He pressed the right button. He was just a little bit late. All right, Earl has to back off, but he doesn't want to overextend too much because we saw what happened last time when he was burnt out. He got hit with a raw D. Oh, and he could have canceled to the level 3. We see him. He had a little bit of a smirk. Maybe he did try it, but might have hesitated just enough.
Did he get it?
Oh, he got the...
That's actually okay for him. He gets a little bit more. Yeah. He gets Oki here.
And he does have drive, and now Jack is the one that is burnt out.
Earl looking to bait.
Yeah, Earl did get a little bit of a blessing with that last drop earlier.
Blocking those means that the drive gauge comes back faster. Is that enough? It's not. He backed off.
Oh,
patience for both chips a big problem now for Earl.
Oh,
DP
with the
finds
DP,
it.
jab DP.
1-1.
Oh my God, Jack can't believe it. That's the option that Earl chose, but you know what? It was a pretty good option because had Jack jumped or done something else like extended a button or something, Earl just wanted to get like an active hitbox out there that beats a lot of things. Yeah, because if he played too defensively, he could have got chipped out. And now, just as we saw with the game with Fidelity, they win that second game and then they just turn it up. Look at this. This is like a completely different Earl right now. He's playing a little bit more aggressive, going for the meaty overhead.
Backs off to a smart spot.
Jack just using the OD fireball right there to create some space, and now Earl has to back up. Doesn't want to let Jury get in a position where she could dash in behind it.
Jack is walking up into that range with drive rush as an option. There it is. Trying to keep his eye on the corner and trying to keep the space. Perfect jump times. He, honestly, throughout this set, he's jumped out of the corner really well.
Oh, the classic. He got hit with the drive rush overhead. He blocked it and back through it a couple of times in the set, but, you know, right there, he didn't. Right, and Jack, being patient, just kind of stalking him. We saw how, you know, he was the one cornered and then completely turned around in the last round.
Jack out of there. Not for long. He's stuck right back.
Oh, not sure waiting for that parry right there, but and again.
Challenge on Wake Up.
Oh, like Jack
adaptation. It may not be enough. I don't think this is it.
Yeah, I think Earl will live to see another day, at least for this next mix. Well, let's see what he's gonna bust out with. Oh, just barely.
Cannot.
He extended smart stuff.
You know, shout outs to Jack for getting the W and getting into winner side top 24. But in addition, shout outs to Earl.
Yeah, Earl did his thing.
Really good.
Absolutely, yeah. He took Jack to the limit.
Like, this is a player in Jack who has designs on winning the whole thing.
Yes.
And that was, as you say, extremely close.
Yeah, I know.
Shout outs to Earl. Still got a loser's bracket run ahead of him, but I really liked what I saw there.
Yeah, I like the showmanship from Jack right there. You know, he has to sell it. You know, if he won last year and he's still winning, he still is in the winner's right. Even though it was close, he has to sell that he was the champ. You know, he's the reigning champ right now for Combo Breaker.
True.
And, you know, you got to let people, if you let other people believe that, then only then can you believe that, you know?
I hear that. Two guys who have a lot of confidence are coming up next as well. It's going to be Flash Metroid versus Zaf. Again, this is in loser's side. This is to make top 24 in loser's side.
Yeah.
Walking up there, both of them. Flash with that Blanca, been playing very effectively.
Yeah.
Again, that style where it's not so shenanigans heavy, although he brings that out from time to time. Versus Zaf. Maybe comes up later because it looks like actually Flash is playing Guilty Gear simultaneously.
Yeah.
As you know, he's been playing that game forever and being one of the best at it for a very long time. And he's doing that now. So we're actually going to be playing a different one right now. It looks like instead Noah the Prodigy is coming up and he's going to be playing against Wanheda.
Oh, wow. So does that mean that Wanheda beat Smug?
It does. Yep.
Wow.
Yep.
Okay.
So this is to make top 24 winners or losers.
Okay.
Yeah, that was 2-0. Wanheda over Smug.
Wow. Okay.
Good work.
Yeah.
It's a new patch. You know, a lot of players who show up here who don't get to go to everything as well.
Yeah, and it's cool to see Smug competing again.
Of course.
You know, for a couple of maybe years now, right? He was kind of just doing the content thing, focusing on that, and he still was doing great at that. But you know, it's like there is a sleeping beast inside of him that kind of might be just like got that itch again to get back out there, start competing again. So love to see him come back, and what better place to do it than a Combo Breaker. So. And he's, if I'm not wrong, he's not out of it yet.
Actually, he lost in loser's side. Burkish beat Smug to make top 24 loser.
2-1. Okay, wow. And that's why you got to be here, guys.
That's why you got to be here.
Matches like that you just can't, you can't get all the matches on the stream. It says it was 2-1. It was probably crazy.
It probably was.
We'll never know.
Yeah.
You know, Burkish is a really fast-paced player, so. Oh man, I wish I could have seen that.
Well, we're gonna get a good one coming up next with the fast player as well.
Yep.
Noah on the left side of your screen, 2 players side. We got Wanheda on the other. Ken.
Yeah, and I love to see that they're both young players. You know, Noah, probably one of the players that we've been seeing for the last decade, and he's been playing since he's like 8 years old with Marvel 3 and all that. So, you know, it's really cool to see that. You know, he's still evolved to be one of the strongest players in the country right now, in my opinion. So, right now, Wanheda playing on Modern with Ken. Noah's just barely out of range for the standing heavy punch punish. He went for it was the right decision, but a little bit too far. Going for the charge heavy punch right there, Wanheda. Oh, but he burned himself out, and this is very scary now. Nice shimmy right there from Noah. Let's see, Noah's gonna put some pressure, get that free chip and damage, maybe bait something out. nice turnaround right there from Juanita. He was fighting out of the corner, burnt out, and still took the round. It's not something that's very easy to do against someone like Noah. Juanita looking very good right now. Modern Ken. Okay, but just as I say that, Noah got him to the corner already. Went for the throw loop. Juanita didn't bite on the second one. All right, side switch, DP. Kept it nice and simple. All right, and Noah, good awareness right there. Decided to wait for the potential neutral jump and was able to get out of the corner as a result. Oh, nice throw. Wow, he reacted to the direct impact like that, huh? Okay. Oh, nice. He did a standing light punch to beat the Dragon Lash right there. Oh, and right there, Juanita was actually 2+ with the low forward drive rush to grab. And that was because Noah was burnt out. So you have to delay your throws when the character is burnt out because you're actually so plus on that drive rush, immediate kick into drive rush that you have, couldn't get the throw right there. All right, but Juanita still looking good in round 3. Has about a 40% life lead right now, connected into the level 3.
Noah's played in Burnout before. He knows what it's like.
Yeah, he's the Burnout king in my opinion.
As he shows right here, immediately recovering well, jumping at it just the right moment.
Yeah, he's not going to fully get it all the way back, but one more block string and he's definitely get it back right now. Yep. And just as he gets recovered from Burnout, immediately goes for another drive. Love it.
He's got his style, he's got his strat.
At one bar, and he will take this. Nice awareness right there. No one taking the first game right there, but Juanita looked very good in that first round. Juanita playing very conservative, very kind of a slower pace style, but it's a little bit. They're kind of like polar opposites, I would say, in the style that's being represented in this match right now.
That fireball range was an interesting choice out of Juanita. You think about what the upside of that fireball was. A little bit of chip?
Yeah.
I don't know. The downside of it is that Noah jumps in and you die.
Yeah.
I mean, you have to do it sometime, right? Like, you have to, you can't not throw fireballs there.
Yep.
It's just a great moment for Noah.
Yeah, Noah's definitely, he has great reactions himself, so he might have reacted to a little bit of movement, decided to go with the higher damage option, and it paid off.
So Juanita taking some time, thinking about what maybe he could do better in the matchup here versus Noah. It's not just that you're playing against Luke, you're playing against a very particular Luke who has a very particular style and whose hands can't stop moving, apparently. He's still inputting a whole bunch of stuff down there. Okay.
Oh, they look like they might have played a round.
Kind of fast forward.
Yep. All right, probably missed a little bit of that first round right there. No problem. So Noah on set point. I like that Juanita backed off right there. He wanted to be in position to get that anti-air, but we've seen that a couple of times in this set right there where Juanita goes for the kind of greedy neutral jump punish and Noah waits, goes for the anti-air DP, gets the side switch or gets out of the corner at least.
Man, Noah just always feels like he knows what's coming next.
Not
there.
Noah held the air knuckle a little bit too long right there. If he would have timed it just a little different, he could have comboed into level 3, but
put up there as well. Didn't get it.
Oh, nice. Right
you
there.
just gotta press that button.
Oh, then he would have definitely canceled into level 3 that time.
Oh, man. Juanita's reaction there is the reaction of somebody who's not at all satisfied with how that matchup went.
Yeah.
We'll see him in the future, I'm sure, because there was a lot of strength on that side, even if we didn't get to see all of it.
Yeah, and Modern Ken is not one that we see too much of.
Yeah.
So very cool to see like somebody have a
different
take on a
personally.
character like that. Yeah.
Yeah, you're right. It's not something that you run into very often. There are some strong players in NA and in South America too who play with that, with Modern Ken. It's nice to have the extra reactions, right?
Yeah.
I mean, it's nice to have most of your tools are intact for him, which is great. And I mean, you know me, I play Modern. I'm a believer in Modern. I think it's really good.
Yeah, and it's interesting that I even saw Kusanagi, who had a really good performance in Capcom Cup. After Capcom Cup, he was dabbling with Modern Ken, so definitely something there that I think players are exploring.
I agree. Yeah.
It's cool
All
to
right,
see it
now,
represented.
this match that we had been talking up before is coming up. It's going to be Flash Metroid, fresh off playing Guilty Gear. I
Yep.
don't know how it went, but fresh off of that versus Zaf.
Yeah, it's hard to
get
tell
into
with
top
Flash
24.
because he kind of laughs and smirks whether he wins or loses.
True.
So, no idea what could have happened in Guilty Gear. He could have completely smoked someone or got smoked. So, you know. And these guys have been playing each other for probably the third Street Fighter game now.
Yeah,
Zafrino
sure, yeah.
made a name for himself kind of in Street Fighter 4 with the Fei Long, and then really made it, kind of developed as a player, and started traveling a lot more in Street Fighter 5 with his Sagat.
First time I met him was in, I would say, something like 2012-ish, maybe. It's around there. He was going down on the bus from Boston to Virginia for Civil War.
Yeah.
My buddy Robin, Renegade, was running Civil War. I was down there too. So I was taking a bus from DC to Virginia myself. I happened to be on the same bus. And so we got to talking there, he and his crew from Boston. That was the first time. He was a young guy. I mean, you look at him now, he's not an old guy. He was a young guy there in 2012-ish, something like that. But already you could really see like the fire in him and the drive and the different perspective than many other players have.
Yeah.
He's a really cerebral guy when it comes to his approach to the game. If you watched his stream, it's not just about fighting games for him and improving there, but it's like improving generally. He's got like a really good perspective on how to think better overall.
Yeah, and it definitely translates in his play and the way that he approaches fighting games. Definitely, he learns more about himself than I think from wins and losses. So it's always cool to see how he develops in that regard. And he also was doing that during the era where NLBC was like really hot with the offline tournaments, like before COVID. He was coming down, driving down every single week, a couple of hours each way. Sometimes sleeping in his car, just to make it out and level up with some of the strongest from the region.
Yeah. Dedicated guy. Will he go back to Dawson? Interesting. He told me that he's probably not gonna, but maybe it's the particular matchup, whether character or player, that he likes here. Now, Dawson's gotten some buffs, fewer than many other characters. It's pretty short list, like medium kicks less whiff punishable. EX Comet in the air now lasts until the ground.
Yep.
Maybe there's one other thing. EX Blast doesn't cause extra damage scaling. But it's short list, it's not a lot.
Yep. Alright, just barely missed the...
Also, knockdown on drive reversal now on first hit. It used to be before that it was only on the second hit and that caused him problems sometimes.
Yeah,
so,
also the mummy also knocks down now, which is what he didn't have before. I'm not sure what he gets from that, but maybe lets him set up shop.
I think it is in part that. It's also the case that sometimes before you would still get punished even if you hit with mummy. It's like a
kind of an awkward move,
like a weird air reset, but not anymore. Anyway, in the meantime.
Alright, Bravo right there, goes for the back heavy kick anti-air. Didn't bite on the air Blanco ball right there. Oh, nice jab, just barely saved himself right there.
Oh, we get some extra stuff, yeah.
He just barely got away with that one right there because Flash Metroid landed right next to him when he went for that yoga arch. I don't know how you can sim players do it, man. It's so stressful. Every time I see it when somebody gets close,
it's fun.
It's like everything is a jump scare at that point.
Yeah, you can see Air Comet now actually goes to the ground. A little bit more active frames.
Alright, Flash Metroid's fishing with that standing heavy kick. He does get a full conversion if he gets the line counter. Very active that normal. And very active normals have historically been very good versus Dawson because if he sticks out a poke, a lot of times his hurt box extends before the hitbox. He might have like one or two normals that the hitbox extends at the same time, but for a lot of those, active buttons could be problematic. You have to like wait for them to whiff and then structure your game around that.
Ooh, feeding the approach. Man, that is pretty good. Into level 3.
Yeah, that should be the kill right there. Very little scaling. He did it. One round apiece for both, but right now, Zafrino not looking too bad. He is going into round 3 with a full meter, and they did buff the level 3 in combos now. So it drops less, especially in juggles. Oh, he just got hit with that raw Blanco ball right there.
Oh, nice timing on
combo from that, and now he's in the corner. This is the scary part for Dawson. Pressure there from Dawson. Oh, and he barely misspaced it.
Oh, that's
got
it. Let's go.
Trade combo.
Man, that was so good. Flash.
Oh, a little bit too close on that slide right there.
That should be it.
Yeah, that should be it.
Kind of an errant situation, and Flash recognized it right away and did what he needed to do. Back to character select.
Zaffarino not happy with the way that the corner game went down right there. You kind of saw him roll his eyes a little bit, and you know, it's tough. You know, Dawson, it's a character that he kind of has some stuff going for him, but in the corner it just gets a little bit volatile, I guess I could say. And you know, in the tournament play, it could be very stressful to be in that condition. So, you know, he wants to maybe use a character that can have fun in the corner too, pretty much.
No, I understand. Yeah.
Jamie did get some good buffs. Punish right there on the air block ball.
Gets a level. Oh, gets whiff punish too.
Jump back into Smash Metroid.
Hey, got there in time.
Yeah, super fast right there with it.
Longer chance deleted
Oh,
now.
almost got the whip punish right there. We'll get the drive rush into the slide. See, he should be able to. Oh no! Oh, nice check right there on the command dash. Zaffarino looking at his stick. Hopefully he maintains his composure. You don't want to think about too much about the last round. Stay in the moment.
Walks up confidently.
Oh, and that, I feel like that was part of the change right there. So Blanca, his crouching medium punch is still, like, you know, as a whip punish is still excellent, but you can't whiff it yourself as much because now it has an extended curve box. And we saw Zaffarino actually punish it with the standing medium kick.
Zaf takes a drink. Level 3. Command grab is on deck. If he gets the chance, I don't know if he will. Here's offense again for Flash.
All right, not gonna kill right there, but put it very close. Any touch will do it for Flash at this point.
But it's a 2-hit game for Zaf. He's not gonna find a match point now for Flash.
He's went for the drive rush standing heavy punch. Flash Metroid recognized the distance. Oh, we saw this a lot going on. This looks like the Problem X Twitter clip right now. Oh, and he busted out. Chose not to block. Didn't listen to Mena.
Was that move plus? That looked.
Oh, he could have. Oh, he just barely didn't punish that whiff drive impact.
Too far.
Too far. Arm strike.
He's out of there again. Intent on it. He's got one level.
He is only +1 on that. But he burnt out. Tough spot to be in. Activated the Blanca ball.
This is a bad spot. That's chip. It's just nothing you can do. All you got to do is block as Blanca. Let the little man start the meaty. Go for the chip if it doesn't chip, but it did chip, and that was enough. So shout outs to Flash again. Very aware. Saw situations, reacted to them well, but also created a lot of really strong stuff for him as well.
Yeah, it
We're
seems
top 24.
I like that he attempted the Dawson pick, but it does seem like he doesn't have like a fully solid answer for Blanca yet, maybe, because we saw a lot of the situations like kind of Flash was just kind of able to get in, doing what he does. He didn't have Zaffarino didn't have like a lot of like clear cut punishes or you know preventing him from getting in. So definitely something that he has to think about. I know I saw him playing with Akuma yesterday, so maybe that would be something that will be represented.
He is doing that. Yep. He was telling me that he's absolutely playing Akuma.
Yeah.
Just not ready yet.
Yeah.
Okay, and then we have, it looks like one more match to decide this half of the top 24. Then we'll briefly talk about who has made it so far. This is going to be Defeat Lee versus Max Sama. So we saw Defeat Lee lose earlier to Jack. 2-0, extremely strong win for Jack.
Yeah.
Since then, Defeat Lee took down Kingman, and now he's got to play against Max Sama, who just made it past Gentleman Thief 2-0.
you wings.
The new Red Bull Summer Edition with the taste of Karuba elderflower. Wings for every taste.
Come on, Tinkerbell. Tinkerbell, should I do bangs?
Don't do it.
Oh my god, where did you come from?
I'm you, but from the future.
Oh, we look great.
I know, but you won't if you give yourself bangs.
So what should I do?
The most important thing, it's living proof dry shampoo. Your future hair will thank you.
Whoa, instant perfection. Loves it. Ow, that's hot. Oh, I like that. Maybe I should start saying that.
Every time you step up to the grill, you gotta deliver. And flavor's the last thing you have to worry about. Because no one flavors like we flavor. Grill Mates, flame and flavor.
People often ask me, when's the best time to start investing for my future? And I always say, there's no time like now. If you had started with $5 a day 10 years ago at a hypothetical 8% return, you could have over $25,000 now. Invest those $5 now. Acorns, grow your oak now.
Hold on, an Oreo snack cake? Yes, sir. Yummy, fluffy, soft baked? Yes, sir. I can have my cake and Oreo cookie too? Yes, sir. Oreo Cakesters.
For decades, I've taught you everything I know. But only you can prevent wildfires.
Very much with.
And you know, interesting that we saw the Feetly had the corner, but now he's backing himself up. You know, so a little bit of a not so sure how to approach against Max Sama. A little PTSD from that Marisa damage. Yeah. Oh, straight into level 3. It's not gonna kill. She will just barely survive. It did start from a light combo to scale a little bit harder now. But one more throw or command throw will do it. Oh, and the pressure from Max Sama, able to quickly take BC out of this tournament.
I really like how he played. I love that Marisa stuff. It wasn't just about the pressure. It wasn't just about the damage. It was about really strong neutral play.
Yeah,
in
and
those few situations where he needed it, he was able to put an end to Defeat Lee trying to make stuff happen right away.
Yeah, and differently from how we saw the Defeat Lee's match against Jack, Max Sama wasn't jumping. That was all straight footsies. You know, he's walking in and out of ranges, maybe a couple Superman punches. I guess that kind of acts like a jump, but
I know what you mean, though.
Yeah, just really patient approach using those buttons from Marisa. He had a big whiff punish in one of those rounds with her standing heavy kick.
Right.
Which she gets even more damage out of now with the target combos. So very good awareness of the new changes and good approach on that matchup.
So here's who's in top 24 so far. We still have, again, quite a bit of the tournament to go. That's going to be happening throughout the remainder of today. But we know that there will be Ajax Fidelity versus El Chakote in top 24 winners side. There's also going to be Noah the Prodigy versus Jack. It's also top 24 winners side. Losers side, players who made it through are Flash Metroid, Apology Boy, Earl, Wanheda, Burkish, Mothman, Lashar, and Max Sama.
Lashar and oh, he lost to Fidelity. Yeah, you're right.
He did. So that's how top 24 is shaping up. Again, we still have a lot more stuff going on here. But if you think about that, if you think about these players, right? So these are players who use a lot of different characters. Ajax, Ed, Chakote Lily, Noah Luke, Jack, Jury. That's 4. Flash Metroid, Blanca, Apology Boy. I don't know. Okay. Earl, Ken, Wanheda, Ken, but modern Ken.
Yep.
So a little bit
that
different.
counts.
A little bit different.
I'll count.
All right, let's say 7. Burkish,
Rashid,
yes. Mothman, Cammy, Lashar, Luke. So I guess there's one, and then Max Sama with Marisa.
Yep.
So there are 11 different characters out of that crew.
That's That's like some good
If
representation.
you count Ken Classic and Modern is different.
Yeah, and there's still another whole side of the tournament.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah.
We got a Manon left on the other side.
That's true. We do. Yeah, we have a lot of different things could still happen on the other side. That's going to be starting at 4 in about 10 minutes. But even just thinking about this, it's a really good sign for the game, as you mentioned earlier.
Yep.
I think we all think that even in Season 1, although like there's obviously top tier, there's obviously
Every
bottom
fighting
tier.
game.
That must be the case of necessity. But it was pretty good as a first try when it comes to balance. And now in this game, I think that they did a good job of targeting well the characters that were definitely good, taking them down by a little bit, but also giving them most of them some like other fun stuff to mess with. And giving the characters who we all thought were on the weaker end a little bit of help. And maybe in some cases not a lot, but bringing them up slightly, bringing the top lower slightly, making some slight changes to the system as well.
And throwing Akuma into the mix.
And Akuma's in there, exactly.
Who looks like he's just top right out the gate.
Super
like,
good. Yeah, definitely. No, I mean, I think that that's a really good sign. Again, we're 4 days into this patch, so we'll have more time to flesh things out. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe there's some character that emerges as being the best or the worst or whatever. But for the start, the first big tournament, and one of the biggest tournaments in Street Fighter 6 so far with 1,400 competitors, top 24 having 10, 11 different characters already? Out of the only 12 players who've qualified?
Yeah, I think it's a good sign.
That's great.
Yeah. And even leading up to this, we saw a couple of Akis, we saw some Kimberlys, so definitely.
Honda made it pretty far into almost getting there. We saw Devil. I think somebody made it that far. Anyway, there was a Honda in there. There were some other characters
up there. Was this Honda in there?
I haven't qualified that far yet. But yeah, no, it is a good sign.
Yeah, absolutely. So what character do you want to see? Maybe not this tournament, but like just from what you've seen with the changes. Doesn't necessarily have to be. I know you were a former Zangief player. You played him in a lot of different games.
Yeah.
Is that a character that you want to see more in Season 2 this year?
We did see a lot of Zangief in pools yesterday. A lot of Zangiefs made it out of their pools.
Yeah.
And in this top, getting into top 24, I guess we didn't see any on stream.
Right.
Maybe we saw one on stream earlier.
I think Geef Kid is still in the tournament, though, right?
Yeah, on the other side, there are definitely a lot of Geefs who are still alive. Yeah, I think he's great. I really like what they did with Geef.
Yep.
They did a good job of not just buffing characters, but making them more of themselves.
Scarier.
Expressing like what their personality is better. And Geef, like for lore reasons, I think is cool. When he hits you, it actually matters not whether you get hit, he does more damage.
Yep.
And he builds more super. And also if you block, he does more drive gauge damage.
Yeah.
For me, that is the most interesting part of the character. One of my favorite parts about Honda is that he's a drive gauge monster as well.
Yep.
And they actually buffed him on that as well. So for Geef to be able to also have that, as well as more damage output in general, the fact that you get to build super more often, I feel like he was like really on the low. It was difficult for him to build super in a lot of rounds. I like him a lot. I mean, you've been playing a lot with that character. What do you think about him?
I definitely see. I thought he was already a strong character even in the last build. Yeah, it's just that like it was kind of he fell in that spot where like why play Geef when you can play XYZ.
Sure.
So he just didn't have as much representation as maybe you could have seen, but. We see Snake Eyes what he does all day on stream. He's fighting against the same top tiers as everybody else.
Yeah.
And he kills it. He does his thing.
He does.
And I'm sure now that he has a little bit more juice, we'll probably see him come out more.
If he wants
Itazan, I saw on a couple matches that he's been on Geef the
He
whole
put
time.
up a really good video that was translated into English, so if you want to check out Itazan's YouTube channel, you can do so. It is translated in English as well in subtitles, where he was just like cheesing over the fact that Geef got all these buffs. Like he's like finding them out live, and then he finally sees the patch notes, and he's just like, super excited about it. No, that's going to be a lot of fun to watch. But I feel like that's the case for almost every character, that there are a lot of new tricks to play with. Even if your character got some slight nerfs, there's a lot of cool new stuff out there. We'll see how it all shapes up. But that is the first half of qualifying into top 24 for Street Fighter 6. The second half is going to begin very shortly. Stick around for that here at Combo Breaker.
We got more Combo Breaker 2024 ready to go. But before we do, let's take a short break.
Red Bull gives you wings.
You're really making all of this by hand.
Oh yeah, the avocados are hand mashed, the chips are hand tossed, and everything is made fresh.
You make it fresh every day.
Yes, every day. The Chipotle way is we make it fresh every day.
Sounds delicious.
Get ready to level up your wardrobe at Combo Breaker. The Yeti is setting up shop with an exclusive booth featuring official Street Fighter merch and more. Don't miss out on event-only releases that'll make you the envy of every fighter in the ring. Visit theyeti.com/combobreaker to shop the collection online.
Sheldon, we think you might be overreacting to our ads for no-shells pistachios.
Ditch the shells? Okay, strip.
What?
You ditch your shells.
Okay, yeah, that's
No,
fine.
guys, I take it back.
You want the show?
No.
You got
no
the show.
If you guys haven't done so already, be sure to check out all of the new fighting game event merch coming out to celebrate Combo Breaker. We got new hoodies, bomber jackets, and plenty more if you guys check it out over at combobreaker.org/shop.
You already know what it is. Welcome back to Combo Breaker 2024. Man, this is a reunion of a lifetime. I've been telling you this since day one. If you're here, you got to treat it like a family event. And allow me to introduce my brother in arms, man. Yo, Tyrant, you've been on it for a minute too. You've been doing game after game after game, but you're here with me now.
Yes.
I'm not in here with you. You're in here with me now.
Oh, wow. Okay. Let's go. We step into the domain of Street Fighter 6.
I was going to do it. Just domain expansion, baby.
Oh, my goodness. It's time, boy.
I'd probably have like the wackest power if I actually I'm not going to lie to you. If I actually wasn't JJK, I'd probably have like the wackest power. I'm not going to lie to you. But hey, man, how you been? We were talking about the patch right before we went live. How are you feeling about it?
I really like it, actually. I think it's a good patch. Like, I think they... the stuff that they changed, they compensated for in other areas. So let's say like a top tier got brought down slightly. They gave them other stuff as well. Apart from maybe DJ, he got kind of he got kind of hit hard, but like
a little bit.
I mean, most characters seem to be in a pretty good place right now, and like lifting up some of these lower tiers, bro. Jamie is absolutely feasting. Ryu, even Lily got some cool stuff. Zangief, like Aki, like all these characters got some really cool stuff.
Yes.
So yeah, man, I really like the patch. I think it's shown us some great variety so far in Combo Breaker, and I'm looking forward to seeing a lot more as we go through.
And speaking of variety, we haven't really seen the big Akuma breakouts just yet, which is understandable. It's only been like, what, 3 days?
Yeah.
I gotta ask you, what are your expectations with that character?
Yeah, so with Akuma, it's really hard to say because like we don't really sure, we're not sure where he stands. Like we don't know. He seems strong on paper, right?
Yeah.
But
you've been around the bush for like how many years now? Like you've seen like the history of Akuma.
Yeah. We've been here, man. We've been out here. We've seen Akuma. Like usually, like when he drops, like when he dropped in SF5, people didn't even think he was that good. But then
that's the classic, yeah.
Yeah, and then we saw how good he became over time. So it could be the same here. But I think right off the bat, everyone's saying, "Yo, he looks pretty damn good." If I'm honest.
Gotcha.
So, but yeah, I know like Defeat Lee made out of his balls in winner's side with Akuma. I'm not sure.
He just fell short.
Did he?
Yeah, he played against Max Sama with Chun-Li, and he just
damn.
Short.
Okay.
Max Sama's he's been killing it though. He's been killing it. Let's talk about this game now. Yo, Mag, I see you, baby, versus Bingus. Yeah, man. So Marisa and DJ, two characters that actually kind of got like pretty changed up. Marisa has different routes for big damage. She does have a viable wake-up option now, so the rest of the cast that doesn't have like an uppercut, right?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, having that wake-up to reversal is obviously very useful, especially a character that can slaughter you in the corner like DJ. But right now, let's go. Mag's gonna work. Drive rush in. Oh man, here we go.
Not like this.
Because she needed more damage though, right? Like,
Of course she did.
Why not?
Absolutely. Yeah. Oh! Personally, I wanted to see the mayhem. I wanted to see like how.
Nice.
Yeah, Quadriga. More than enough damage. Yeah, I don't mind the bursts of damage that Marisa does get.
Yeah.
Because if you get hit, you probably deserve it.
I agree. They kind of like tweaked her slightly, so when she does get hold of you, they took away some of her OP options, right?
Yeah.
But in return, she's hitting you even harder. So, and I like the fact that they made these target combos that weren't even getting used, viable. Yeah, like her heavy kick target combo, Kami's target combo, even Jury's, like a lot of characters got that nice buff.
Yeah. We see it a lot more from Marisa, that is for sure.
Oh yeah.
Speaking of which, Bingus talking about DJ now. The damage output, at least for that combo, is a decent amount. Sure, he's spending the level 3. What does he get out of it afterwards? It's going to be pretty much the same. But overall, right, he's not going to be as explosive.
Yeah, that's right. Like, I feel like some of his juggle routes got toned down slightly. Like, you have to spend a lot more resource now to keep his combos going.
Okay.
But I feel like that's a fair trade-off, Like, if you're using all your resources, you should get a lot of them.
It's been a lot of mixed reviews, right? It's like I'm reading off of Yelp in regards to what DJ has been doing. A lot of Twitter is like, DJ's fine, bros, we got this. Others are like, you guys have chopped his legs off. Like, it's so weird, man. It's like, I don't know whether or not to eat at this restaurant anymore. You know what I'm saying?
There you go.
Like 3.5 stars. 2.5, if anything.
And I feel like, there's a lot of characters that maybe people are looking at now and kind of maybe overreacting a bit. Like I saw like Blanca get in the air, Blanca ball -2 on block. A lot of people are kind of like, yo, that's it, he's done.
You know who my favorite, which person has my favorite Blanca opinions?
Flash?
He's about to drop an entire thread right now. He's about to drop the album. I saw it. He was cooking this morning.
Yeah, he's around. I've seen Flash 3 times. Yeah, he's about.
Yeah, man.
Okay. Oh, all right. You're dead, bro. This is dead. Like, easy as well.
Oh, there we go.
Yep.
I didn't know that you could you could charge like the roundhouse too, but if you commit to like the second part of it, it's like a true buff.
Okay.
I didn't realize that. Yeah, I mean, I've never seen, again, this is like my first time really seeing this target combo. I'm not gonna lie to you. Sure, I've done like the voice lines for certain moves and normals and stuff. I still have never seen this move. Can I be honest with you? Even at our profession, how many times have you seen that move? You know what I'm saying?
You're not wrong. That is, I mean, you're going to see it now. It's been buffed, but yeah, before it was not getting used. No way.
I would put $100 to say that jammers didn't know the name of that move prior to the buffs. At least the second part, the kick.
You might be surprised, but
damn it! No, I'm out 100.
Oh.
And so is Bingus. He's out of his life. To be honest with you. Yeah. Mag has just been he's been a staple for his community for a very, very long time. He understands what needs to be done. He's a very big student of the game. He's doing a
Absolutely.
great job working out against it.
That's right. He was Birdie in Street Fighter 4, right? Street Fighter 5.
And he was in Elena in Street Fighter 4.
Yes. Oh wow.
Yeah.
Ugh.
Yeah, he was good. He was good.
Okay. All right, trying to get that hit anyway. Bingus can. Okay, this could be the start of something huge. All right, gets that knocked back towards the corner. Oh, big jump in!
That was so awkward of an angle.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, bro. I tell you what, the knee shot now is such a liability. Like, they gave it punish counter. You can punish counter it basically straight away now.
Yep.
So, you know, it's a lot scarier to go for that. But this is going to be dead, yeah. If not very close. Okay, barely on a pixel here. And look at the Oki now, look. He doesn't really get that much from it. DJ gets up a lot quicker.
Even if you were to DI and early normal, you still wouldn't get it.
I think it's only plus 14 now when it hits, so it's like you can't really get anything.
Oh, you got the rhythm?
You got these?
Oh, no way.
Let's go.
That did
Invited
zero damage.
Invited to the cookout. Oh, nice. Clean. Got the
Clean. Same out. Clean.
There you go, boy. Lovely.
But that was actually like kind of messed up. That damage was like weird.
It wasn't, yeah. So the DJ's level 2, the change was like when you drop it early to go for a follow-up, the meter gain is severely nerfed.
No.
So similar to Chun, you know how Chun has her thing now
Level
with the meter nerf? Yeah. Same with DJ.
Dude, that hit towards the tail end of his knuckle. Did you see that end of his counter hit?
Yeah, that was crazy.
Plenty of time to link that crouching medium.
What
Oh, not again!
Knee shot is actually a mad risk now.
That's the kind of shot that's like similar to Malord at this point. Don't take it. Do
Do
not take it.
Yo,
I don't care what
with
anybody
the bug
says.
in the bottom? No.
Bruh, ain't no way.
Oh, yo, straight away, level 2 again.
2 times? Oh, he gets to bring a friend.
Oh, there you go.
He gets to bring a friend.
Bring a plate.
Yes, sir.
Yo. Oh, man. Dangerous right now in Burnout.
I'd party with Bingus.
Yeah.
If he got the level 2 down straight,
Yeah.
2 times
in a row. Yeah, you know he's cool.
Partying with Bingus.
And, bro, like, these whiff parries are so risky now.
Do you see how much meter is like taken away?
You're dead?
from you also, like, bang! If you were to get messed up by it, if you get punished counter by it.
Yeah. You're grounded for a lot. You're grounded for a lot longer, and your throw hurt box is severely increased.
It's wide.
It's huge. Like Zangief can grab you from like round start. Almost.
I saw that. I saw that comparison.
Yeah, it's kind of crazy. But there we go. Mags will advance through.
I see you, baby. Let's go.
Yeah,
Mags
good
has
stuff.
He's always been like a. His stock has always been climbing, I feel like, over time.
Mm.
And now that it's like season 2, I think he's going to have a pretty damn good time with some of the changes. Obviously, he got his W with Marisa. But in regards to like CPT, I'm very excited to see like where his path takes him.
Yeah, man. Let's go. Like CPT season coming up, of course, tons of events for these players to attend. So it's going to be a great time. Like, you know, more offline. I'm so happy for that, honestly.
Thank
like,
God.
It's about time.
I had a long talk with some of the Capcom dudes, and they were contemplating it. They're like, you know, we miss offline too. And I'm like,
bro, that's the whole point. Like, that's why we play.
Go on.
Yeah.
Go on. I'm glad we could actually like mention it now. The fact that, you know, they put that out there, they put that information of like which majors are going to be offline. Actually, there were some new ones that kind of like took me by surprise, like Cream City Convergence. I did see a couple of dudes with that T-shirt out there. I do want to pick their brain and be like, yo, man, what are you guys about?
Yeah, that's
I'm very
right.
excited that they have a spot.
Yeah, that event's new. Kings of the World is a new event by. I mean, the people. It's a new UK event, but the people running it have been like running events for years and years and years. Shouts to the twins. You know, those guys are legends.
It's always the twins.
It's always the twins.
They got their hands in everything somehow.
They're out here, man. Like they've been doing this for a minute. So yeah, you know that's going to be a great event. And yeah, like you know, you've got some staples on there as well. So you know, it's going to be a great season for the FGC.
Yeah, no doubt. Very, very excited for it. And then, you know, this is like it's still the development, like honeymoon period as well. We're starting to see like how people are fully acclimated. In just a few more weeks, perhaps, we're going to see like a real meta-defining statement that's going to be either from Logan Sama or like maybe Sejam or even like Majin Obama. Like, this is how I feel about these characters. It's going to happen.
Yeah.
I'm actually mad ready for it. I want to see some of these opinions.
I'm looking forward to it, man. Like it's going to be a great time ahead, and yeah, with a lot of these characters becoming a lot more viable now, you know, who knows what we're going to see, to be honest.
Yeah. This is going to be great, too. I actually wanted to see Idom back in the cut. I've been talking to him like low-key, right? I've been talking to him on his stream mostly. He's kind of demotivated. Prior to the patch. Prior to the patch.
Okay.
He was just mad demotivated. He's like, you know what, Jeremy, I'm gonna hit you up on this offer to play other games. I'm gonna reinstall certain game, insert name here, and we're gonna play. But I feel like the way that he's been streaming lately, he's like, no, he's in love with this game again.
Yeah, like especially if your character gets improved slightly. Like I feel like Manon, she's a really difficult one to buff. Like, you know, her overall playstyle is not going to change too much, but that might be the problem. Like, they gave her nice buffs here and there, but like, you know, is it enough to really bring her up the tier list? You know what I mean?
It's much more of a threat for sure, up close,
Yeah.
right? You're not just thinking about like taking whatever damage, taking whatever throw in case like a command grab happens or whatever. But no, like I like the intentions of what Capcom had mentioned. They want to make her more of a striker than a grappler.
Yes.
That's totally fine.
And but giving her new routes, a bit more damage and things like that, and you know, slight tweaks here and there. There we go. And of course, like she was universally buffed by the wake up driver vessel, so you know that helped her out immediately. Oh, that's a punish. Yeah, I'm not sure.
And also the punish was kind of lackluster from the side I got.
Yeah. All right, here we go. Okay, Sensei is in burnout here, but you know, keeping those stocks healthy. You want to keep fireballs on the screen as often as possible against Manon. That's going to be no.
If he pressed the button before the leap, I would have thrown my hands in. Like, what are you doing?
Yeah, her level 2 improved slightly. The hitbox, of course, a lot more consistent now. Sometimes you would see them just drop out randomly. I think, you know what I mean? Like if you try to use it as an anti-air or whatever.
It's like, why?
I know.
Ooh, that was mad fall off across medium punch. Good confirm.
Yeah, and
I'm liking that. That's so much damage. You got yourself a medal. Such a critical confirm.
That's right. Idom slowly but surely building these medals. That's where you got to be careful because that level 3, the CA got buffed as well.
Yeah, you get to add on the damage from the medals.
That's right.
It's crazy. Going in at 3, at being at the round deficit could be such a changer.
It really can.
Ooh, sit him down.
They're a lot more consistent now with the anti-air.
Thank God.
Yeah.
She really needed it, for sure.
And this is going to be level 4 and a kill. No, not dead. Ooh. Oh, okay. Idom was in burnout there, so playing with fire, to be honest. But we're back. Here we go, final round.
Yeah, some people kind of like react to it if they have like the meter, if they were to maybe like drive parry or even like drive impact. You can't be doing that, but I don't think Sensei had enough life in him to do it, so it was a good call.
Sensei, okay, ooh, nice, grounded punish there on the jump. All right, forward throw.
Man, he is hot stepping right now, level 3.
You know, he could have killed there, but I mean, this is going to be close. I don't think it's going to be enough.
Sensei.
Yep, Idom going to be alive here on a pixel. Oh, tried to close it out.
What? You are a madman.
Oh no,
He's gonna do it again. You know that, right?
No, not like this. No, he can't, bro. No, that's a punish. And he had the punish ready. Only -6 now. You got to change your routes.
She was all right. She still medium punch regardless.
Yeah, Jury gets good range on her 6 frame button. So. Wow. Okay.
Ooh, damn. That was mad far.
Yeah, that was clean. Like that.
There's a punish counter by the nails. Ooh, sit him down. Command grab you. 3. Again. Oh, what a block.
Good block. Could have got punished there, but just chose to escape out the corner. Idom, though, closing it out with the level 1 super. Very nice.
Not going to play around with it. Could have gone for a route to get maybe an extra medal level, but other than that, I think him just going for the kill, totally reasonable. Sensei's not messing around, so get that sense of urgency. Spend it while you can.
Yeah, Sensei's looking really good. Yeah. That was one of the nerfs, actually, the jury received. Crouch medium kick out. Hurtbox lingers, yeah. And I like that, you know, they've done that to a lot of moves, but it's like, okay, you know, we want the game to be more like, you know, clean and neutral. So I don't have any problem with that.
Having that, dude, if that was like season 1, that would have been like bliss. That would have been so good.
Yeah, maybe we'll see a different Capcom Cup champion. You never know.
No, I don't know, man. I feel like Uma's gonna be powered up by more VTuber gear. You know, he's gonna turn into like an IRL VTuber. It's just gonna be the monitor and just like a pair of hands, and it's him. Like, you understand? Like,
does anyone know if Uma's actually been playing since Cup?
I don't know, but all I've heard is that he's been dropping tons of cash on different VTubers and different merch.
Big donos, left and right, tier 3 subs dropping.
I gotta introduce him to my friend Vicious FTC, dude. Eventually.
the newest VTuber on the block.
Dude.
Yeah.
Come on, man.
Oh, man.
All right. Moving on in there, too. Oh, that was a little preemptive from the side of Idom. I feel like Sensei thought he was still going to remain grounded. Oh, no. Yeah. Oh, my God. I thought he was going to get stunned.
I love how Idom backed off there because he knew that jump was coming, bro. Okay, here we go. All right, the most simple of simple combos there. Let's see. Yep. Okay, regular grab.
A little overzealous on that medium, no?
Maybe trying a bit to extend a bit much there, but here we go.
Literally.
Scary.
Sensei.
Why
He's making
not?
So many good decisions. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Gonna have to get some stock sooner or later though. But there we go. Idom with the patience.
And it's hard. It's very difficult because there's a lot of forward advancing moves with Mano, and Idom hasn't been shy about it, just like that, right? So I understand Sensei trying to jump forward, but now he's gonna get the big startup. No.
There you go. The jury's gonna jury. Does drive rush in to get her offense going.
Ooh.
Damn.
Smart. I like that. See, okay, Sensei's actually changing it up now in terms of his drive rush approach. That was stand jab. It was a counter hit, by the way. Idom was trying to press.
That's right. You usually expect Jury to go for the medium punch, the medium kick, but yeah, Sensei mixing up his options here. Oh, that's going to be level 3 on the way, maybe. No, just use it to approach. Okay, frame trap.
It was a little hard for him to justify, but now I don't think he'll get that chance ever again.
You're dead. Look at the combo there from Idom. The buff's in effect.
I still remember, I just got flashbacks of when he dropped that last part of the combo during his CPT run online to level 3, and he lost. He got eliminated off that. I'm so glad he fixed that error. He even went on his stream immediately afterwards, and he just like did the drill like 20 times. He's like, yeah, that was just me.
Sometimes you have to do it, man. You need to, like, you know, execution errors. You can't be having that at this level. You know, a guy like Idom, you know, as a former cup champion, got to be having those down. But yep, there we go. Does take it and stays in the winner's side as expected.
But that was close. That was mad close. Sensei.
Couple of rounds there.
I haven't really seen Sensei before. I might have like kind of glanced over him over in the brackets in terms of like online, not CPTs, just online weekly events. But yeah, I never really seen him like get down like that. That was mad close.
Yeah, good stuff though. Like, you know, good showing, and you know, if he keeps playing like that, hopefully we see some more of him throughout the bracket. You never know. But yeah, the games keep on going, guys. We're gonna keep on moving here. But thank you for tuning in. SF6 here at Combo Breaker. It's been a great event so far. You've been having fun?
I'm big chillin',
It's so good, man.
It's dangerous too when some of the food places. I'm always surprised when it comes to like the food choices out here in Schaumburg. I was gonna say Chicago, but it's Schaumburg.
Yeah.
And I'm like, dude, there's a Korean fried chicken joint like right down the street.
Really?
And right next to it, there's actually a pretty decent ramen spot that was like, it's run by the dudes that actually used to work at Tsujita, which is also pretty big in Los Angeles. So I'm like, huh, you guys actually upgraded here.
Okay.
I was pretty amazed. Yeah. I went in on some Korean fried chicken.
Yeah.
It knocked me out like crazy.
Bro, sometimes it just hits. You gotta do it.
Give me the oil and the crunch. I don't care. I'm down. I'm down for all of it. But
are you buying into the pizza?
You mean the
deep dish?
You mean the pie?
Bro, it is literally a pie. It's like yeah. It's just there's so much bread. It's like a cake.
It's cake. It's a I think it's an Italian birthday cake. I feel like.
Yeah,
you know what
bro. I mean,
I'm down. I'm super down for it. I had like 3 slices. We actually had some of that to do like the shoot. What is that, dude? That is nightmare fuel. Hey man.
Yo, Garfield, you good?
That's
that's Garfield at home.
Garfield at home.
Damn.
That's anime Garfield. I don't know who that is, man.
Wow. By the way, smallest. What is he? Have you seen that?
That is the Micro's Micro.
Yeah.
My fingers hurt just watching him do it.
Yeah, that's crazy. Like, damn. Okay. And the thing on his lap is like bigger than most arcade sticks or like hitboxes. So it's like
it's like a laptop stand.
Yeah. All right.
It feels a little counterproductive, but you know.
Let him cook. You know?
He should have brought a keyboard.
Yeah. Like that's what you're seeing that a lot. Like I'm seeing a lot more liveless controllers. Like, you come to these events these days, and it's like, damn, like arcade stick players are almost a thing of the past. I'm not gonna lie.
You notice he's got the Lashar setup, where his arrow keys. First of all, he's running arrow keys.
Yes.
And his movement is on the right hand side.
I'm seeing that. Yeah.
That's kind of sick.
That's crazy.
It's like Dragon stuff.
Yeah. Yeah. That was how Seth Killian used to play, wasn't it? He had his hands crossed. Yeah.
It blew my mind every time. The first time I seen him do that at Friendly Fun Arcade, I'm like, hey, what?
What are you doing?
I wasn't gonna be the guy to be like, hey, what are you doing? Because I was young. I was just watching in amazement. I'm like, how is he doing that? Which made me feel stupid because I'm naturally left-handed. I'm like, I could have done this the whole time. What?
Well, we learn something new every day.
You know, it is what it is. Jackie Peanut versus Die Goobus.
Die Goobus?
I love that name. Die Goobus.
Out here with that muscle mommy. She's back. All right. Wow, okay.
Muscular mother.
Interrupted there.
Ooh.
Oh, yeah. Ready
Nut.
for that. Gotta be looking for those, yeah. Oh, my goodness. Gladius does so much drive gauge chip.
It really does, yeah. Did they increase it, by the way? I actually don't.
You know what? It wouldn't surprise me. Like, a lot of characters got that, actually. You know,
Yes.
they didn't want you to block in this patch.
Yeah, it felt that way.
Yeah.
And, dude, when it happens with like projectiles and stuff, that feels even worse.
Yeah, like
there's so many moments when you have to block projectiles.
Guile got that buff on a lot of his on the booms. You know.
I didn't know he was -4 now on all of them.
Yeah, Guile.
That's messed up.
He got
I had so many more experience for that.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie to you. I looked at you and I held back so much. I'm like, oh shoot.
Don't pull a St. Cola at
Oh no! IWO. How did he know?
How did he?
I couldn't tell you. Goobus with the big perfect. I like that.
Nice. Yep, good stuff. Had to bring that one out, boy.
Oh, I'm gonna talk to him about that. Hey man, you remember that?
Legendary moment right there.
What a beast. What an absolute unit.
Oh,
That's my boy, man.
There we go.
You learn to love him. Oh boy.
Look at this, the buff, and now all the way down. Look at this.
Give me an info. Okay, that's fine. Chakote, extended, hard earned. What? Gladius and rebuttal?
Oh, that actually hurts. Like, it hurts me when I see that. Oh, that's dead. Goodbye. Bro, the fully charged Gladius? Oh my goodness. Out of there. Yeah, she hits insane. Oh, beautiful Superman punch.
What the hell was that?
Yeah, what the hell? That was literally like half drive gauge immediately.
That was half drive gauge?
We're 10 seconds into the round. Jackie P sitting in burnout. This is not good.
It wasn't via Noah Solace. It wasn't Noah the Prodigy style where he put himself into burnout.
Dead.
It was Daigubis.
This is a speed run. Oh no, drop!
Oh, and you know what? Garfield asked for an offering. He's like, I need more normals. John, I need more normals. Oh no. Dude, he's bloodshot eyes.
Bro.
That's creepy, dude.
Yeah, man. Yes. Oh my goodness. I don't know where he got that from, but that is cursed.
I don't think that's really Garfield. He
Nah.
probably got it at like a swap meet.
That's why he's Garfield at home, bro.
Yeah, it's got to be some like Ratatouille effect where he's actually playing instead of Daigubis, right? He's the Goobis part.
Yeah, I see you.
It makes sense. It makes the most sense. But yeah, no, man, it's very impressive. You see a lot of like players come out the woodwork, and it's always like a real big festival when it comes to offline because you don't know who's who. When you prep for these events, I'm sure you do what everybody else does. You kind of glance over the brackets and try to spot out the familiar names.
Yeah.
Majority of the time, it's just like, who the hell is this? There's a funny looking name. Who is this guy or whatever?
Yeah. Sometimes like it might be someone you might have seen online, or you think, oh, I kind of recognize that name, but I'm not sure. And then you never know, man. Like in SF6 as well, like people are grinding this game, and it's it's scary. Everybody's a threat almost.
Everybody is a terror.
And if you're asleep at the wheel at any moment in this game, you could be finished.
We talk about this a lot when it comes to like playing on ranked. Everybody is a liability. Like there's so many different ranges of master that you can encounter, and you have to be ready for all of them, right? That's what pool play is.
Yeah,
You're
you're not
IRL
wrong.
ranked.
You are.
And you don't have the choice to leave mid-set.
Yes. You can't one and done.
No. Not allowed to.
No.
If you did, you'd probably. Well, you're gonna get DQ'd, one.
You know what?
Two, you might get jumped. I'm kidding. Totally kidding.
That's why I don't actually mind just playing a lot of ranked play online, because you get such a a variety of opponents. You're never gonna play two play styles the similar way in a row. Like it'll always be you might play a crazy guy, you might play a very reserved turtle player. It's very interesting like that.
Yeah.
But yeah.
It is good to have like both of those play styles or like a variety of play styles in mind to kind of construct your routes and approach.
That's right, because that could be tournament. It could be the same one. Oh, we got Joey coming up. Let's go.
Yeah, the classic, formerly known as Mojo Joey.
Yep.
What a beast. Now it's just Joey. Don't look at me in the eyes, man. I said your name once. He's such a sweetheart, by the way.
Oh yeah, Joey's awesome. Yeah.
Yeah, man. I had a nice talk with him about his run over at Street Fighter League Season 1, by the way.
Right.
Real fun guy. Joey versus Fromatos.
Yep, switching over to that Manon, of course, did play Rainbow Mika in Street Fighter 5, and I guess Manon kind of fits the bill almost. Similar styles.
When the game was kind of available after Capcom Cup, the last one for Street Fighter 5, Joey immediately hovered over to Manon to play.
Yeah.
He was just loving the character.
I had a feeling, we might see, Joey, Idom using this character, and here we are.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's just an archetype, right?
Yeah.
Or archetype. Oof.
Meanwhile,
Fromatos, I don't blame you for that.
Oh. Nice. Cross-cut
Okay.
DP. Beautiful stuff.
You don't see that every day.
Go.
At least in rank.
We've been talking about characters who got changed slightly, bro. Jamie is feasting in this patch. Beautiful parry, by the way. That was so
Oh,
good.
he's trying to leave rank.
Yep. Yep. Rage quit.
Yeah. To be fair, I'm also mashing on start by the time like I figured out that I'm dead. I'm just all right.
Yeah.
We're going next. We're going next.
Okay.
Yeah, it's fine. It's the inevitable death rule. One of the cannons invented that over at Evo, 2010? Somebody paused during a Zangief level 3. What is it? Ultra 1, excuse me.
Oh, that's fine.
Yeah.
Like, if it's an animation, I don't have a problem with
Of course. And the cannons are like, nah, man. That guy was dead anyway. We're calling it the inevitable death rule. I'm like, what beast?
I like that.
What a beast.
I like that.
Jesus. Level 3 incoming. 4 medals on top of that.
Yep, so it will be a bit more than it usually does, but not fully maxed out. Still, though, it's a great chunk of damage for Joey. Trying to close this out now. Oh, wait a second. Fromato's jumping out the corner here.
Oh, could you have gotten more off the counter hit?
Oh,
That's what I wanted to
This
see.
is horrible for Joey. No meter at all. Burnout in effect. You've got to hold these wreckers. Wait, it jumps out.
What?
Yo.
No! You
Oh,
have
you're
to
dead.
spend it at this point. Yeah, there was an option for Promotos to get in between his string a sneaky DI to get the splat, but
Fatality.
too late. Yeah, he's the only, I feel like him and Cammy are the only two that actually like murder.
You die. You're done. That's it. I mean, Luke's kind of up there.
Yeah, probably.
And I guess now Akuma as well.
Yeah, not probably. That's for sure.
Yeah.
Cool.
All right, here we go.
I think Aki.
Oh yeah, you're done. You're done.
It's like the screen literally turns red and black.
Yes.
She's not trying to show off a Jordan commercial. For sure. Nice.
Yo.
Cross-cut again. Promotos.
Very clean.
Mr. Toze. That's crazy. Oh, speaking of toes, that roundhouse is so messed up.
It's very scary.
It's the new era scissor kick.
Yep. Beautiful check there. That's that medium punch. Such a good button for Manor. Goes so far.
Ooh, the snake's moving. He recognizes game.
Okay, a nice anti-air from Fromato's again. Oh, tried to back that shimmy. Joey not biting. Yo, you just did it? I think he's fine. Yeah.
All right, so my question is, did my eyes deceive me? Did I see Fromato's throw out an early crouch jab to halt his momentum?
Yeah, I think so.
I think so, right?
Yeah. That is that's a good strategy to do for sure. You know, trying to bait out the opponent.
I was thinking to myself, I'm like, did Drive Rush have a little bit more like animation to it? To end? So that was really excellent. Excellent call from Fromato's.
Surprised we haven't seen the. I was about to say the drive reversal on wake up from Joey. You know, I haven't seen it at all so far. I mean, we're in that phase where it's like, you know, a lot of players are still kind of getting used to the mechanics.
Truly, yeah.
For this season. So, all right, nice.
It does make sense. It does make sense. At the moment, I don't think we're gonna see it for a while. We'll see. Fromato's slowly making his way towards the corner. Yeah, he finally got his first drink, dude. It's closing time by now.
That's
You're
it.
late.
Yeah, sorry,
what are you
man.
doing?
The bell's ringing. You know, you're done.
The bar's already closed, man. You gotta close the tab. Did they bring the? Is that a thing in the?
Ding, 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 ding. Last orders.
Really?
Yeah.
They just turn on the lights for us.
Oh, that's it?
Yeah.
Get that out.
Yeah. Get out, brother.
Yeah, I forgot that's different. Yeah, that's like, I think it's like an Irish
That's
thing.
wild.
I don't know.
That would wake me up if I heard a bell. I would be in panic
It
mode.
does. When the bell's ringing and the lights turn on, bro, it's like, oh, what's going on?
Oh, I'm learning something new every day. That's cool.
Okay, here we go. Safe jump. Joey blocking challenges.
That was
though.
raw.
Oh, you died?
Back heavy punch for that.
You died.
You're hella dead. That was mad raw.
5 bars as well.
Nothing, dude.
Yeah.
What antagonized Joey to think about back fierce at that very moment?
Yeah, I don't know. These Mika players, man, I've never understood them.
Yeah.
Hard to figure out.
That was the most Joey thing. He laughed a little bit, looked to the side, and he was like, "Whoa, this guy."
You know. I meant to do that.
Yeah, see? Gotta hit him with the Chicago gun. Yeah, see? This back there, see? It's mad acting. Yeah, no counter hits necessary.
Oh,
Dude,
again.
Seeing that is a beautiful thing to me, man.
Yeah, I love that. Punish counter. Oh no, Joey was parrying.
I love that. Even after the drink in the corner, he still has a chance to set up like a space trap. He was punching the net a little bit with a medium kick.
Yeah.
So again, level 2.
Oh wow, Joey didn't react back. Ooh. Oh my goodness. Oh, that's a punish coming up.
He was trying to get the trade combo.
Yeah.
100%. He didn't find that.
Nah. That's gonna be the round, I believe.
I would hope so. Makai should do a pretty handsome amount of damage.
I mean, that's I mean, that's another one of Jamie's buffs, of course. A lot more protect on Invincible. Won't be seeing that part of it in this matchup, but still.
And thank God. You know how many times I've run into a fireball?
Just get hit by it, yeah.
It's so annoying. It's like, you called it right, and you reacted right. It's like, no, you lose. Oh, okay. All right. Oh, that's so tricky. He did a standing right first, right?
Yeah.
I'm not low after ring.
Okay. Oh, my goodness.
Oh, Jose. No, like this.
Ooh. Oh, no, he actually got the trade, but no follow-up. Joey is in burnout. This is so risky right now. I like the neutral wake-up, but still you get pushed towards the corner. Oh, no. Oh, wait, into the super?
Oh, he's a
You're
beast.
down. Wait, you're not dead.
No. But it halts the gauge.
Yeah,
Recovery.
Joey needs to be super careful.
This could be checkmate. That was a dive kick, Nani. And I can bet you anything. That was OD dive kick because it was the roundhouse, the instant jump roundhouse.
Yeah.
I bet you anything that was OD dive kick.
Oh, it slightly missed the input.
That sucks.
You know, Joey was like racking his brains, like, what do I do? And then the guy messes up. He's like, okay, good.
He's looking away again, like, yeah, you meant to do that, see? Oh God.
Luck is a skill, bro.
It is.
Okay, here we go. Nice. These anti-airs every single time. Oh, wait a minute. Nice counter grab. Oh gosh, so scary for Joey right now. Back to the wall.
And block it, damn, he's all out of violence. Nice conversion off of the counter hit. Good recognition from Promo.
Yeah. And a forward grab as well. Gets a cheeky drink. Oh, that's his first drink of the round. Misses the super. Okay, you might be dead. You're done. Joey just needs to convert this. GG's.
Hey, what was that?
I don't know what he wanted to do.
What was that?
I don't know.
I really don't know how to.
He only had one drink, right? So he couldn't have like tried command grab, nothing like that. I don't know. Regardless, I know he didn't want. He didn't want that. He played so well the whole game, and then just a couple of little errors in those last 2 rounds cost him the entire thing. It can go down like that.
He was looking mad clean. Yeah,
really
absolutely. In terms of what he was doing in neutral, what he was doing about like airborne approaches, his ground game was actually phenomenal. Even in moments where it was a scramble situation, he came out on top majority of the time against Joey, which was, again, it's a really phenomenal thing to see from players that I don't get to see as often.
Yeah, that was fun.
I did hear his name up like a bunch before, but I never get to really watch him play. Is that my man, Bug?
Oh,
he's coming up.
Let's go.
Against Surbot Frank. I've actually randomly seen this name before, but I just can't remember where. There's too many Midwesterners here. I don't even know if he's from the Midwest. I'm just gonna guess. I'm gonna guess. But there's so many Midwesterners here, man.
Surbot Frank. That's definitely a Marvel player. I'll tell you that. But yeah, Book. I think Book does he still play Ken? I mean, honestly, there's no reason not to in this patch.
I've only been watching his streams like lately. It's been mostly Tekken, so I couldn't really answer that question honestly.
Okay.
I would assume he had gone to Akuma, just because he's got like the Shoto style.
That makes sense actually. I think he played SF5 as well, didn't he?
He 100% did.
And he didn't play the Akuma. Did he play Ken or Akuma?
He played both.
Okay, that makes sense. Because I know he's been playing a bit of Ken in this game, and of course going to. Oh, wait, it's still Ken.
Okay, good. Okay, I like that. I always feel bad for Ken in the intro when he kind of does like the fist bump, and every single person leaves him hanging except himself.
Well, Akuma's,
he's like, if these guys don't got me, I got me.
Yeah. Let's go. Okay, here we go. Yeah, Book is going with that Ken.
Damn, that's fast too.
Ooh, and we've got our first Akuma of the block here.
True. Yeah,
It's gonna be fun, man.
I'm excited for it.
I like this character a lot, man. I think he's super cool.
Yeah. No, I think they did an excellent job. I made sure to like let the devs know. I'm like, dude, design-wise, you guys killed it.
Yeah.
Damage-wise, what the hell, guys? And then
What's going on?
They give me a little wink emoji. They're like, yeah.
I see you.
No, all seriousness, they do a fantastic job. Damn, look at the face.
Yeah. Book in full control right now. So careful. Man, that's gonna be dead right there.
What's the name of that move? Like the fist, the flame fist. It's like something.
Oh,
abolishing.
yeah, something. Yeah, I can't remember the exact name.
Yeah. Where's Jammers when you need him? But no, I will say like that move is a terror in the corner. Right.
Yes,
There's also ways to kind of like steal turns with it too. What I like the most about it is if you block, you're in perfect range for a grab.
You are indeed. That's one of the things I saw when I was able to test him out early on. I saw it as kind of like Ryu's Hashi kick. It's kind of the same thing.
It's
literally the same thing.
Exactly what I was thinking too. Oh no, hit the fat damage.
Oh no.
Okay, maybe not.
This is the follow-up.
Oh, I would have done it. I would have done it too.
Just seeing if he's asleep at the wheel or not.
Yeah.
I like it. careful. That's gonna do it right there. Book does have all the resources here to kill. Just finish your plate. There you go.
Kind of good.
Nice. Level 3 here. Good stuff.
That guy Book.
There you go, man.
I love seeing him out here for Street Fighter. I really do enjoy the fact that he's like taking the time to juggle both games competitively.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, it's really, really cool.
Yeah. Seeing his growth in general, right? He's not as like nervous as he was in like season 1 when he was trying to pick it up too. Like in terms of like his startup as a competitor, he had like a couple of drops, right? He had some instances where he didn't recognize situations fast enough. But in terms of like control now, his evolution, it's like, dude, he has full control over Surbot, Frank. At least, you know, with all due respect from what we saw in game 1.
Yeah, absolutely. You know, like a player like him that can really, you know, understand. Well, you can playing multiple games at professional level is not easy, right? But of course, you know, he's able to identify these situations quickly and adapt to any kind of game environment. Like he does.
No, it's truly. I totally understand that. I didn't realize that he was able to get to the fireball. I think. Is that medium uppercut? Kind of crazy. Nobody's ready for that. At day 3?
Yeah.
Ain't no way. That was cool.
And another drop though. He got the air fireball, but no big conversion.
At that angle, I think he could have got maybe a jab perhaps.
I know that air fireball from pretty much any range is actually like against an opponent that has a DP, it's pretty much risky as hell because like the DP will blow straight through the fireball as well.
Makes sense. So, yeah, and the fireball. Anytime you hit Akuma, the fireball just disappears. Right?
Exactly. Yeah.
I see.
Okay, Dragon Punch there. That was one of the buffs Ken received. You can combo into his enhanced DP a bit easier. Oh, okay, get off me.
Interesting choice too. A little bit faster, perhaps. I don't know.
Oh no.
No level 2s here. Surbot, Franken.
Nice.
Okay.
Stuff there. Solid game there. 4 straight rounds, I believe, there for Book.
Yeah. Hey man, that looks great for his sponsors. That's exactly what he needs. Get them dubs, young man. I don't even know how old he is actually. He could be like, for all I know, he could be like 42. He just looks mad young.
All I know is he's mad efficient in whatever game he plays.
Yeah.
You know?
As he should be. But we've been going through it, right? I think I want to say which block is this specifically? This is obviously round 2 of pools. I wanted to say when I got my schedule, it said like pool R and S.
Okay.
Through it, but for those of you that are following along, hey, if you guys happen to find it, use that link and put it in the chat for everybody else to follow.
Yeah.
Because it's been pretty stacked, actually. One of the cats that I was really looking forward to watching happens to be coming up right now. It's 2 of them. It's Zach in the Box has been doing a great job in his Midwest scene of bringing up the rest of this community and really taking the time to teach the game. Then you have Jake Ryan, who's man of many games, but has been putting a lot of primary focus towards Street Fighter 6. And I hear about it. I haven't been able to see it yet, but his kin is looking kind of nasty now.
Yeah, he's been playing a lot, and let me tell you, someone that's been playing against Jake a lot in other games for a number of years. This guy is a nutcase.
Yes.
Like, and Ken is the perfect character for that because he is just gonna throw option after option after option at you, and if you're not ready, if you don't know, it could be over before you know it. So
the wild thing is, whether it hits or misses, he will be smiling at you no matter what.
Oh yes, he will. Yes, he will.
What a beast.
Yep.
Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, you get the luxury of being able to commentate with him in other games too, man.
Yeah, absolutely.
He's a sweetheart, bro.
Yeah,
that's
for
cool.
sure, man. Yeah, I'm down with Jake, man. We commentated with him yesterday. Dragon Ball Top 32, that was fun.
Who could bench press more between you two?
Honestly, I've had to take some time off from the gym because I am injured right now. So.
Oh.
Yeah, man. So I'm getting back to it slowly. But,
you can just say him.
Yeah, right now, most likely. Like, yeah, no shame there, man.
Well, I mean, I hope you're okay, man. That's crazy.
Yeah. I banged up my foot a little bit, but I'm good. I'm getting back to it.
Your recovery is being sent to Combo Breaker.
Yeah.
Hey, that's pretty good, man.
Yeah, man.
I wish I was injured more often.
Yeah. I'm enjoying it out here, bro. It's a great time.
It's vacation time, baby.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, that's cool. That's cool, man. I'm glad you're okay. Very much so glad you're okay. Glad you're here, even.
Yeah.
To celebrate this giant junction.
Definitely, man. Like, Combo Breaker, wouldn't miss it for the world, bro. Like, honestly, like, every year it just gets bigger and better. Like, the growth every year is just so incredible for this event.
Yeah. This feels truly still grassroots.
That's what I was talking about with Javis yesterday. Like, it's one of the most prestigious tournaments in the world, right? But at the same time, we're out here playing fighting games. It's grassroots still.
Nobody can emulate this.
No, exactly.
Right?
Yeah, exactly.
Nobody can emulate this. And I'll say that with my chest.
Yeah, no doubt.
All right, so here we go. Game 1. Jake Ryan, rocking the can as expected. Zach in the Box still maintaining the Luke. I respect that.
Yeah, honestly, Luke. Yeah, he got toned down in certain aspects in certain areas, but you know he got some really nice buffs to compensate for that as well. The tackle buff, I think, is huge.
Yeah, get a route where you can actually. Yeah.
Oh, you might be done. Perfect.
Damn, he held it. Oh no. Heavy. Yes, sir. No, a little bit too fast for yourself.
That's right.
There's the nuttiness.
Yeah, there you
Low
go.
forward run cancel.
Yeah, that's right. Interrupted though with that low for strong, and that's gonna do it.
Say,
Here we
Street
go.
Fighter 5, is that you?
Yeah.
How many people got blown up by that tactic in like the first season of Street Fighter?
Oh my goodness, yeah, that
Normal
was.
into run cancel.
I remember that.
That was ridiculous. I got hit by all of them.
Right.
This is the right space to teach him back in the box. But yeah, luckily for Jake Ryan, once he finds his opening, he knows exactly what route to take. Not too bad.
Ooh, overhead connects for Zach, and now trying to push Jake back towards that corner. Jake though, not afraid to burn himself out.
Oh, that could have been a punish. What an interruption!
Oh no, you might be finished. Yes, you're done.
To be fair, he did have that. He did have the jabs. If he had done like uppercut into level 3, he would have been big chill.
Yeah, for sure. Could have been huge, but didn't go down the way Jake wanted it to.
Put the headset on, brother.
Yeah. Oh no, he's taking it off. Took the headset off.
Did he? I don't even know if he had it on.
Yeah, he had it off, man. He had it on to start with, but he's removed that headset, and now he wants the sound of the audience.
Damn!
All right, here we go.
That was the start of a fireball that he clipped. Zach, you dirty guy. Oh, yes! Raise the madness!
Oh my goodness, that's so funny. Just knowing the kind of guy player Jake is, like, that's just so expected. Oh, look, okay. Oh,
yeah,
Jim Wright.
Yeah!
Ooh!
Damn. Zach is kind of a nut, too.
Like, yeah, he is.
It's funny because like he could be a scientist, but when he gets like into a moment where he sees how raw the other opponent is, you know what? I'm gonna be just as wild. But yeah, Jake was born in the jungle, dude.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, he's definitely gonna be pressing some buttons.
He's got so many anime tattoos, bro. It's
He does. Even his arcade stick is Studio Ghibli.
Yeah.
His fitness. Okay, here we go. With the stand heavy.
Oh, that was a counter hit. Hey, that's not bad at all for Jake.
Nope. Goodness. Oh, counter hit whatever he tried there. Straight into the throw here. Zach in the box. Could be back in control. Jake though. Trying to just chip away at that drive gauge. Slowly but surely.
He's been using that run step kick for like a hot minute actually.
Yeah, it's
Oh,
no. And now look where you're going. Oh, he actually can spend a level 3 early. Okay.
It's a second a box. He got baited.
Yeah.
I couldn't tell. That was the roundhouse. That was the roundhouse Jinrai. Hence why Zach maybe thought it was like the lighter one, so he thought he could like OD uppercut through it for a punch counter.
Oh, interrupted straight to CA. You're dead. You're actually dead. Wait, lights. More scaling.
But it's critical.
Yeah. It could be dead.
Oh, it's 20%.
Sure. Yeah, lights
it's
are more
20%.
scaling. Telling you this.
Get owned.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Oh, wake up.
No.
Oh,
like
man. That would have been so dead last patch.
100%. Yeah, you're right. Sorry, yeah. Lights, crazy scale.
Okay.
No.
Yeah,
Come on now. Finish your plate.
Goes for a cheeky drop on purpose there, but oh no. Punish counter grab.
Okay. Go forward again at the toes, baby.
Burns himself out though. This could be bad. Gotta be so careful. It's Luke after all.
Zach trying to press a button in between the string, the light string that is. Important tech.
Yo!
Throw,
too
it's
far.
too far! Help. Yeah! The elbow, jump back jab.
Damn, alright. Do you know what? Jake actually did a great job of fighting with burnout there. Okay.
Oh, Zach's the one in danger too. Being on the tail end.
Oh, no!
So I thought.
That's it!
No.
Wait a second.
Option
wow.
selecto. Yeah,
Nice.
even if the throw is whiffed, he is buffering the DP motion, and he's smacking out like that. What is his shirt?
Clean.
You know,
Alright, I like that.
Love you too, bro.
Yeah, you too, man.
Damn, he has like a platinum. What are those things called? What are those clamps?
Ooh, alright. The bling bling, yeah?
That's wild, dude. That is corporate bling bling is what that is. In case you need your files stacked together, Zach in the box, he's got you ready. That's crazy.
Yo, shouts to Clippy, bro. Microsoft
Clippy,
Word.
Clippy, man, he's gangster as hell. He survived every
Yo,
patch.
Clippy had my back
Yeah.
for the longest time, bro.
When no one else has.
Go.
You know how many times he's corrected my essays from like bad grammar, etc. Dude, Clippy's got it, dude.
Save my grades, Clippy.
That's what I'm talking about. Where's Clippy for like video editing software? Clippy should be everywhere.
Put Clippy in Smash. Come on.
Oh, dude, that'd be sick. Yo, multiverses. Put Clippy European multiverses, son.
Bro, I was so surprised. What was the last character they showed? Agent Smith? I was like, okay, sure.
Huh?
Like, yeah.
I thought it was the banana guard.
That was that, and then they showed another trailer that was like...
Agent Smith from Men in Black?
Yeah. And then it was Jason, Voorhees, Jason, and Agent Smith. Yeah, I know. Mad weird.
Wait. Agent Smith is from Matrix.
The Matrix, yes.
Why did I say Men in Black?
Men in Black. I don't know.
Okay, so anyways.
Guy,
that's
guy in a suit. Yeah, it's crazy. It's weird.
Cool.
But
there's got to be like a Neo DLC outfit. You have to. That would be genius if you did that.
Yeah, they need to.
But if you're really about it, it should have been Neo in the first place.
Yeah, I know. That's what I'm getting. That's so weird.
Man.
I don't know.
Have you seen like the most recent, like the last like Matrix movie?
No, I haven't actually. No.
It's a good flight movie.
Is
it?
Yeah. One you don't really need to pay full attention to.
Nah, but it's good.
You just zone out and yeah.
It hits you with some pretty good nostalgia feels.
All right, cool.
Yeah, it's really like testing.
Okay.
Testing your brain a little
Yeah,
bit.
I need to check it out, man.
Yeah.
Bro, those movies were crazy. You know how like game-changing the Matrix movies were back in the day?
Yeah.
That was wild, bro. Every movie was trying to copy them, rip them off.
Yeah.
Crazy.
They introduced bullet time, is what it is.
Yeah, man, there you go. Kind of like how everyone ripped off Street Fighter, you know?
Yeah, you're right.
You're right. Nah, just stir in the pot, man. Just stir in the pot.
It's wild too. That even with something like that, when we kind of talk about like the age of Street Fighter, like how many different routes have been chosen or have been taken from the base model of fighting games.
It's crazy, man. It's crazy.
I love that.
Yeah.
I love that.
You love to see it, man. And what better way to see it than you can see right here at Combo Breaker, a huge convention hall right now, packed full of fighting games, every single game you can think of. And it's not just here. We've got the retro room upstairs with the arcade. We've got 2XKO. Brought some cabinets for folks to play.
Yeah.
And then we've got the community room just over the way with all kinds of stuff. Combo Breaker 2024, man, bigger and better than ever.
Speaking of 24, open 24 hours for all the casuals who want. And by the way, speaking of other games, 2XKO made a very special guest appearance. They have cabs upstairs.
That's right, they do.
That's crazy, and it's always like it's like waiting at Disneyland.
The line,
mad line.
Yeah, that line doesn't ever go down, man.
Nope. Are we in line for the ride? No, this is the ride. Oh, come on,
the line ride, yeah.
Yeah, dude. Oh!
And it's a punish counter as well, so DJ is taking so much drive gauge on that.
Yeah. What's Dingus Khan? Oh, it's not the same Dingus. There's multiple Dinguses here, huh?
I guess so.
Sorry. I mean names. Excuse me. Sorry. Dingus versus Cry.
Wow. All right. Okay, Nisha does pay off there.
That still works?
Yes, it does.
I'm getting misinformation, man. It's like, it doesn't work.
It does work. I don't think it works that effectively mid-screen anymore because I think that the range was slightly reduced.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I was wondering how viable it was for like an anti-air as well. I saw that video where it just kind of outright beaten, but that wasn't the case at all. I've seen it like yesterday. Smug was using it as an anti-air tool. Like, come on.
Oh, okay.
He really was. I'm not even joking. Like, it was just straight up run.
All right, here we go. Punish counter grab already. Cry. The drive gauge is looking super low. All right, full combo time. Dingus. Yo, that was the safest of safe jumps right there.
Ooh, I would trust him with that.
Yeah.
I'd let that fierce babysit my kids.
Punched him on the toes, boy.
Yeah, dude. Those sandals are broken.
Wow. All right.
You just walked up and introduced yourself like that? That's crazy.
Bro, he's feeling himself. Okay, good break. Wow.
Oh, that was mad late, too.
Yeah, the throw came out so late. Okay, right now, Cry. Cry rushes in. Trying to stay alive any way he can because it's looking bad.
Ooh.
Dead.
I pressed the button on that. On both, actually. Drive rush. And it's tricky. I'm glad that he still has that kind of sway pressure off the drive rush.
Yeah. It just what did they do? They gave away more scaling to the low, right? Yeah.
I want to say yes for 300.
Ooh. Man, busting out. Of course, that does still work. Igbo gets that punish counter grab as well. Off the parry attempt.
Yeah.
Burnout. These players today are burning themselves out fast.
Do you think that's the case, or do you think it's from the normals?
Do you know what? That is a big thing as well. Yeah, like I feel like this version of the game just has way more drive gauge chip in general. So, yo, look at this. It's non-stop.
But he let go. He went with a fierce instead, and that was actually pretty deep in to the point where you're mad negative, even if you have the opponent in burnout.
Oh, wait a minute.
Oh, you stole that from No Respect. I saw that yesterday on stream.
Oh,
you were watching the same Twitter clips as I was.
Oh. Wow, okay, trying to sneak in an extra DI. I mean, that wouldn't have even been much damage for a reset attempt. I don't know, like...
Can I be honest with you?
Go for it.
He could have killed.
Could have killed?
Without the DI.
You might be right, yeah.
If I'm being straight about it.
I think you're right, actually.
He had 2 bars to his name, too.
Oh, okay, get up.
Maybe like a bar and a half. Oh, that's the worst. You whip the throw in front of somebody like that.
All right, cry now. With only a sliver of drive gauge, never mind, that's gone. It just went so quick.
It's just there.
It's just deleted. Okay, and another DP anti-air. Wow. Got away with murder there. Swaying. Okay. Okay.
Backdash from Dingus.
Yeah.
Cry's the one backing off. Yeah, he was waiting for his drive gauge to come back. Didn't feel confident with pressuring burnout state. Totally understandable.
All right, backs off though. Goes for a sweep. No dice. Ooh. Okay, so they did buff that. You can actually do that now because you can't really punish it.
It's double digits negative, but it's very difficult to use it. Oh,
nice.
Damn. Too far, man.
It was almost nice. I love the reaction attempt, but
feels bad, dude.
Yeah, that is.
I had to hit him with the 2. It's like Hermes from Future. It's too low board.
Yeah.
It's so bad. The limbo, dude. The limbo episode is so.
Yeah, man.
So tragic. Oh no. -6.
My man, witch. All right. Mixed up with that one. All right, that's that.
Oh,
Dingus.
Bro,
all right.
that's so funny. Woo.
That's it.
Dingus getting the dubs. Didn't even need to look at the rest of it. You already know. Sit down and shut up. It was all she wrote. Nice work, Dingus. But cry now or cry later. I will say I think he did a pretty alright job adapting to like a majority of the changes. I'm actually kind of curious to see what the changes were towards his fireball, because ain't no way Dingus was put into burnout on his own accord.
Yeah.
It had to be from like all the block that he was taking.
Yeah, I feel like that's definitely a thing. Like you got to be so careful with, you know, even blocking in this game. That's why we're seeing a lot more parries, but even that's a risk. You know, I feel like you're never safe sometimes in Street Fighter 6.
Yeah. It feels that way. It feels that way. Again, there's so much more to digest. There's so many games to go through, but man, we're learning with each other at the moment. And speaking of which, we still got plenty more games to go through. I'm assuming we still got an ads to run. We got to pay the bills and the lights. In the meantime, get comfortable, get some snacks, get a drink. We'll be back with more Street Fighter 6 here at Combo Breaker 2024. See you soon.
We got more Combo Breaker 2024 ready to go. But before we do, let's take a short break.
Understand that our no-shells pistachio ads upset you.
And to show you how much we understand, we had these made. And you're gonna stop selling no-shells, right?
No, they're wildly popular.
What do we look like? Idiots!
If you guys haven't done so already, be sure to check out all of the new fighting game event merch coming out to celebrate Combo Breaker. We got new hoodies, bomber jackets, and plenty more if you guys check it out over at combobreaker.org/shop.
Get ready to rumble at Combo Breaker with the Yeti. We're setting up our booth with our official Street Fighter merch that'll knock your socks off. Plus, don't miss out on our event-exclusive releases. Meet us there for some epic gear that celebrates your fighting spirit, or shop the collection online at theyeti.com/combobreaker.
There's a new challenger in Skullgirls. Play as Marie in Skullgirls Second Encore with the Season Pass on Steam, PlayStation, Nintendo Switch, or Xbox, as well as Skullgirls Mobile. Download it today to get Marie for free on the App Store and Google Play.
Whatever you need, get more with Geico.
Festival of Masks in the Pokemon trading card game Scarlet and Violet Twilight Masquerade. Available now. Each booster pack of 10 cards sold separately. Cards vary by pack.
This is a fight that you will not win.
She's killing Jedi. It doesn't make sense. I trained her. Now she is a student of the dark side. Acolyte.
I didn't do it! Believe me!
Star Wars The Acolyte. 2-episode premiere June 4th, only on Disney+.
In Michigan, marijuana use is legal for adults over 21. It's legal here and here. But it's still not legal here. Don't drive high. It's the law.
All right, guys, welcome back to Combo Breaker 2024. We're having a great time out here. Tyrant and Vicious here to take you. I'm sorry.
Keep it professional, damn it. Okay, sorry. Go ahead.
I had to mix this guy before we went live, but yeah, we're back now, and it's time for some more GGs. We're going to be seeing some Kimberly action up on the stage because guess what? It's Shine up on the stage, and this guy is one of the absolute killers. Like even from early in Street Fighter 6, Shine was one of the players that really got it quickly. You know,
Truly,
really understands the game and how to play it to its fullest.
Yeah, he had quite the momentum run even towards the end of Street Fighter 5. We started to see a lot more results from him. He started to be mad consistent, even whether it was a weekly event, a major event, Street Fighter League, etc. He was racking up some big W's.
Definitely. And I feel like Shine, he regardless of him being seen as one of the strongest players in the US, has I feel like he's always been on the cusp of a big breakout win. Like, he's had wins here and there.
Yeah.
You know, of course, winning the East Coast Throwdown in Street Fighter 6 last year.
With his transition over to Chun-Li.
Yes, absolutely. Yeah. Counter picking.
It's a little bit of a conundrum now. Like, I did have a chance to speak with Shine yesterday. We were talking about the buffs and nerfs between both of the characters because he does pilot 2 characters now to the fullest. I asked him about it. He's like, you know what? He doesn't mind the Chun-Li changes, but he thinks that the buffs given to Kimberly have given her like new life, and it's something that he wanted to give another shot to.
Okay.
So he knows the routes. He understands like the damage routes thoroughly. He explained everything to me.
Yeah.
And he's like, you know what? I like the possibilities I have with this character. I want to run it. And I was talking to somebody else. I think he's gonna be like cleared in for top 8, in my opinion.
Yeah. Okay. I could see that for sure. Definitely a player that I could see making it that far. One of the favorites with any tournament he's in.
But it's Matt Bob. Oh, so that's him? No shot.
There
so
you
I've seen
go.
his name 1.5 million times. I thought Shine was going to be the one running the Kim, but Shine doesn't want the mirror.
Does not want that Kimberly mirror. Maybe not a fan of that.
I see what the producers were saying. Okay.
Yeah,
I thought it was Shine. Okay, I didn't want to believe it.
Yeah,
I believe it.
A Kimberly mirror will be too much Bushin Ryu for the screen. So yeah, we only got Chun right now for Shine, but here we go. All right, max range slide.
I hate you so much.
I love you, brother. Oh, that's gonna be it. Level 1. That's
got it. Yes, sir. Shine. He understands the character.
Yes, he does. Shine, of course, does use this Chun for certain matchups, and I guess Kim is one of them. Yeah. We saw that at East Coast Throwdown. Of course, Shine did whip out Chun-Li for Jury, which is definitely a tough matchup for her.
Yeah, and I'm surprised he actually didn't rock Jury in this game, right?
Yeah, because really, you used her in SF4 and SF5.
Correct. Yeah. Ooh, that was mad late.
Damn.
Super active. That move's illegal. At least in, 12, in the minimum 12 states.
Yeah, it's kind of crazy. Okay, walk up grab. Again.
Not ready for it.
Ooh.
Most of the time you would see like Chun-Li's kind of go for like an air grab in that situation. Shine was just kind of like willing to let that happen, huh?
Nice. It's going to be enough right there. We'll boot the level 3.
So high up there. Yeah, off the backboard too.
So good. Yeah, Shine's a killer, no doubt.
The $3 shape-up killer, huh?
There we go. I saw him rocking the Rebel Kumite $3 jacket, of course.
It's so sick, too.
It's really sick,
the
man.
The way it's woven in there, too. Not woven, but you know what I mean. Like, the material on there is mad expensive. I'll tell you what.
Okay, you got to be so careful right now. Shine is just so good at controlling this corner. And you can see, like, yes, like Chun-Li did receive a couple nerfs, like her 5 has more recovery on it now, but oh, look at this.
But it's still enough, too.
Jump.
That's been, you ain't
my
blocking
goodness.
that. Chat, you're not blocking that either.
Yeah, that's kind of cheap. Press 1 if you got hit. There we go.
Can I just say 1?
that works.
One. That was me, man. So yeah, we talked about the control that Shine had. Despite the fireball nerfs, I feel like that's been doing a lot of the talking too. Yeah, and this big opener with all the corner carry is going to be so much momentum shift towards Shine's favor.
All right, look at that. Yeah, man, them jabs from Chun.
He was pressing mad buttons.
Yeah, Chun-Li, like in the neutral. Oh wow.
That hit court. Oh my god.
His confirms are so good. Overhead lands.
No!
Double overhead. Reset the ting. Oh my days, you're done.
That's actually degenerate.
That's cheap.
That's cheap. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry you had to be the victim of that. Shine, stone face killer too. Not a single smile on his face.
Yeah, man. Never smiling. Even when he's in a good mood, bro. I swear. Like,
he'll do the Kanye West where it's like even if he gives a slight smile, it's back to like stone face. That's happened so many times, man.
All right, well, he's out here to play. The serious Shine is here, man. Like, I'm looking forward to seeing how far he goes. And, Chun-Li, a character that did receive a couple of notable nerfs. In the neutral, the medium punch is less confirmable. Her back walk speed has been reduced as well.
That is huge, by the way. But that was one of the biggest deterrents for people trying to counter against her, because she could weave in and out of ranges so easily with that.
Yeah, that's right. But there you go, man. She did receive a couple of nice changes as well. Of course, stand heavy punch getting a buff, bro. Like, what is this, third strike?
It's back. Dude,
yeah.
Literally everybody's saying the same exact thing.
Yeah.
I was saying that yesterday. I'm like, dude, it's third strike.
Yeah.
I hate that moment.
Yeah, man. Yeah, trust me.
Why?
Kind of nasty.
No, she needs it. I think she, in consideration to how her movement has changed, I think she needed a way to kind of have like a more get off me tool or like check yourself tool. And that was fine. I think it's totally fine, especially in this era, having parries available or pretty good fireballs available. I think it's solicited.
Yeah, like reducing her back walk speed but giving her a better deterrent to walk forward. I feel like that's fine.
Yeah.
Okay.
Desnir, yes sir. He just came from his, I believe, Third Strike run. Also, yeah.
Oh yeah, they're running that right now, right?
He was playing Third Strike about like 2 hours ago, but he did pretty damn well for himself. I think he made it out of winners. His gang is pretty nice, dude.
Ooh.
He rocked both SA2 and then SA3 Saiyan.
Okay.
His setup for Saiyan were clean.
Mantis slashes all
Yeah,
day.
his mantises are also mad dirty.
Yeah, man. Let's go.
On the other side, we have Blorth.
Blorth.
That's the sound I make after I take a shot of Malort.
Right.
Blorth. That's what it sounds like to me, dude.
Oh no, not with the bug. The little thing inside. Oh no. I've been seeing that online. Not interested. Blorth. You know what? Blorth. The playing Blanca. That is such.
It's like you're saying broth.
Blorth. That's such a Blanca player name. I'm sorry. Like,
is it actually?
Like, yeah.
I have a bone to pick with you Europeans with the word Blanca, dude.
Blanca.
It's not Blanca.
Blanca.
You don't say when it's wild and wilderness. You don't say wilderness, dude.
It's bloody Blanca, mate.
It's not Blanca. It's Blanca.
Listen,
okay?
mate. Look,
y'all are weirdos.
Listen. Look, if this sheet of paper, that's a blank sheet of paper.
Yes.
It's a blank sheet.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's not blanc. It's not blanc.
Yeah, but the way he's playing is wild. But you're not in the wilderness jungle, are you? It doesn't make any sense, brother.
All right.
You have no idea how long I've been holding on to that.
We're going to talk about this later.
It's okay. Out of pocket, out of mind. Desnir in the game with 1 round.
Wow.
Who hired us?
Yo. You know. It's good vibes out here, man. All right, here we go. Dash up. Desnir. Oh,
that was
my
so
goodness.
slick, too, man.
Yeah.
You never expect the elbow to come out in that way.
Yeah. Okay. Gets a grab.
Okay. Yeah. We got the Blanca shot, too. The hot fix is coming.
Yeah.
Woo. Call for the carry, man. Excellent decision making from Desnir. Okay, yeah, frame kill, advanced level stuff. Oh yeah. Level 3, baby.
Yeah, that's going to be big. And it should be
Twister.
a kill coming up here. Yes.
She's got some violent names for some of these moves. You know that? Like that, the run into like the heavy kick, where she like kicks up in the air. Torso splitter.
Torso?
No.
What?
Yeah, wait, yeah, torso splitter. Yeah.
She doesn't look like the. You know what I mean? Like, it doesn't suit her.
It doesn't. Well, because she's part of like a ninja clan, so they are assassins. So I get it, you know. But I think she's too nice.
Oh yeah.
She's just vibing out.
Wow, already. Man up Blorth with less than 1 drive gauge. Never mind, that's all gone. Blorth. Bushin drop. Okay, overhead. Oh, she can just like pressure you for free when you have nothing. Like.
She can, yeah.
Yeah. Okay, here we go. That's going to be.
Lord Almighty, Desnir. Hey, take a break, brother.
Level 1 on the way.
What are you doing?
Doesn't even need it.
Chill out. That's gotta be so. The name Blorth has to be in like Femi's repertoire going forward, man. Because he'll have like a dua, right?
Blorth.
I think Blorth. It has to work. It has to work. Shout out to my boy there for it, man.
Yeah, man, the homie.
Ooh,
oh,
that was cool.
That was sick, and they buffed that to be a lot more consistent now with the EX Rainbow roll. Okay. Sets up the blanket chan. Oh, this is dangerous right now.
Yeah. Hop with it. Hop with the homie.
Oh, that was so scary because it looked like he stayed on the same side.
I thought he was gonna stay on the same side.
Yeah. Oh, that's it. Level 1 on the way. Oh no. Oh wait.
Oh no, little buddy! Your buddy has betrayed you.
Yeah, for sure.
You were the chosen one. That's crazy, dude.
That's bad. Oh no.
Oh! One. I pressed the button.
Yeah.
I hella pressed the button. Chat, you did too. Don't lie to me.
And regardless of this outcome here, this is not going to kill, but this is dead because drive rush, whatever you want, straight into that. GG.
Man, congrats to Desnir for winning Capcom Cup.
Wait a minute.
Oh no! That was. He had
to
time to set up, and he's still straight faced too. He's not listening to a word of what Blorth is saying. That's crazy.
Blorth.
He does not give a damn. He's like, you got highlight reeled. I do not give a damn about your well-being. And Blorth was trying to be a nice guy. I was like, hey man, that was cool. That was sick. And Blorth, he just walked away from him.
Yeah, man just had to style on him at the end, you know, the stun combo, but.
Life's hard, man. Life is cold sometimes.
Sometimes it hurts right there. Man, there you go. You can see Desnir advance through. Looking really, really clean with that Kim play.
Yeah. I'm very impressed. I think he's been a player of different types of magnitudes in regards to different fighting games. His skill level is always mad consistent. I've been low-key, I'm becoming a fan of Desnir more and more every day. especially watching the older games. That guy can ball for sure.
Yeah, and it's really, really cool right now. Oh, my, we've got a unique controller on the way right now, but yeah, it's really cool right now with SF6, you know, like, I feel like Akuma and like this patch just kind of like hyped everyone up a lot more. You're seeing a lot more buzz around the game. You know, everyone came out here to play, and I really like the community effort to actually make this tournament played on the current patch. Like, because you know that. Shout out to Rick and the Combo Breaker team for even giving players that option. Like, you know, we're outside of the CPT. Why not? You know, why not have a showcase of what the game can do now?
They were in a very unique position to do that as well. It wasn't like one of those things where like any other tournament organizer can do such a thing on social media.
Yeah.
It's just because Combo Breaker was in such a weird spot, like right before anything big was going to happen too. So yeah, I think them taking it to the streets and be like, yo, what do you guys want to do? I think that was mad respectful and also mad wild. In a way that was positive, right?
Absolutely. I really like that, man. Like
81% of you guys spoke, so, or at least spoke towards the changes. And you know, it's a great time.
Too right.
How did you feel about being able to play Akuma and get that footage, bro? You had to been like, whoop, 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 like,
I was super excited for that. Like, you know, I feel like, I mean, he's just really cool character, really fun to play. Shout out to Capcom for inviting me in and giving me the chance to do it, man. I'm just really loving the game right now. What the heck? Oh, the crayons, the grappler enhancers.
You can't show that on stream. We have sponsors, dude.
Yeah, man. Come on.
What is wrong with you?
Don't give away the secret.
Dude, even his shirt has like Mario ballin'. I don't know. What is that? Is he surfing? What is this, dude? Oh, he's in like some sort of like Hawaiian gear. I can't tell you, man.
Couldn't tell you. All I know is my man is, you know. He's got the finest box, Crayola.
Oh, so he's sharing the crayons with his homie. That's crazy.
Let's go. They're both trying to churn some butter right now.
Oh, it is Slain. Okay, yeah, it's Slain Man.
Okay.
Can't spell definitely. It's fine. Slain Man, we've seen that name plenty of times over. I mean, if that was not the producers, sorry. If that was him on purpose, then it's Slain Man's fault, all right? But it is a quote. We did see quote earlier with the Santana fight stick.
Oh, preemptive wheel kick all the way to the corner, and now this is a terrible position for quote. Oh my goodness. Oh. Okay, out the corner.
Oh my god, he ran forever. Yeah, sit down. Sit down.
Oh.
Sit down again. Hello.
Oh my goodness.
No. She's dead.
Absolutely scooped. I don't know, bro. Them grappler enhancers are working out right now.
We gotta get him tested, bro.
Yeah. Yep, that was one of the nerfs. More whiff punishable now on the down heavy.
Oh, this knee!
Yeah, bro, I'm telling you, both these characters definitely received some nice changes.
We gotta play Zangief, man. He seems pretty cool right now.
Zangief got the spreadsheet of buffs. Bro, this fella is feasting in this patch.
K-Man Ryu.
Yes. I think Zangief, Ryu, Aki, and Jamie are the most improved. Oh, no,
I
that's not
swear
gonna
to
work.
God, if that worked.
No, it doesn't work.
What about Air Super?
Air Super, maybe. Yeah, it would have floated, right?
Yeah.
Or even level 2, right?
Ooh.
So I feel like that's one of the big things that, oh man, that's crazy.
Yeah.
So
come on, you gotta channel this out.
So on Geef's perfect parries now, I feel like it's optimal a lot of the time to use crouch heavy after, because you'll get the float state.
Yes, the float state. Yeah.
And it's fast to start now. It's only 11 frames, so it's like a lot more usable.
That's significant.
Yeah, it's really good.
That is huge.
Yeah.
That's a good idea.
Too far. Goodness.
Get off me.
There you go.
The big boom.
Doesn't use it that time though. All right, quote, getting some drive. Oh, too far, and that's going to be a knockdown and a windstock. Ooh. Goes low. Gotta be so careful right now.
He spent the rest of it. That was sick. Yo, slaying, man. Excellent deduction, my friend. That was a good damage calculation.
And again, that's one of another nice change for Zangief. I keep going on about them, but they're so good. His lights have less pushback now, so it combos into Lariat a lot more consistently.
Yeah, that was needed, dude. I hated seeing players with that Lariat in front just lose the rest of their life. I was like, oh, that was weird.
Yeah, bounced away. Oh.
Oh, no.
Power slam back to the corner is looking bad right now for Quote. Gonna get a ton of damage on the board here with Geef.
He had time to eat a crayon to get into his level 2. It's crazy. I saw him.
Crayon install.
Crayon install.
Okay.
Oh, reset! Crayon install again!
No.
Not like this.
Oh! You're done.
The writing's on the wall. He's just plastering all the crayons all over the wall. You kindergartner.
There you go.
Yeah. Yeah, man.
You love to see it.
Jesus, dude. What a
Good
Slaying,
stuff.
man. Nice to finally see his see him in person actually.
Yeah, we're
Funny guy.
seeing a lot of Zangief, man, in this tournament. Bro, this character is scary now. All the people that suffered through Season 1 with him, they are enjoying life right now.
For me personally, in terms of like these last couple of days, that's like my 6th Zangief I've seen on my blocks.
Yeah.
Our blocks,
Yeah, he's been all over the place. I definitely got a few of Zangiefs yesterday. I even saw a modern Geef that did work.
No.
Yeah, Geef Kid. Yeah, he did really well.
Geef Kid's gonna leave a stoop. Yeah, that's crazy, man.
Yeah.
Modern Geef also sounds pretty problematic. I mean, I've only seen it from like Justin Wong's perspective, so that alone was pretty much good intel.
He was definitely doing some one-button 720s. I'll tell you that much. Yeah, I know, right? It's nasty, man.
Dirty.
Definitely bloody cheap, mate. Got to tell you that.
Yeah.
But we got some more GGs on the way right now. Let's see here. So I believe we can have Station versus Ramsay.
Ramsay I've seen like a handful of times with like the Midwest homies. Definitely also part of the, I want to say he's part of the group of like Zach in the Box and them, GLB, one of the big Ryu players from the Midwest. I believe Station I haven't really seen too much of, at least today, because like I might have seen him on stream before. It looks very familiar, but else it could be out of my mind. So we'll see. Either way, I just want to see the characters now.
Yeah, there's a lot of players here, right? Okay. Like, how many players do we get for Street Fighter? 1.6k? 1.7?
David said around a little bit over 1,400. A little under 1,500 if I were to round up.
Okay.
Yeah. It's like 1,483 or something like that.
That's a big turnout, man.
That's huge. Hello.
Yo, what's going on, man? What up, bro?
He can't hear. I hope he watches the VOD. I hope he knows that we actually cared back to like say what's up. I hope he's doing well, man.
Yeah.
Thanks for waving at the folks at home.
Yeah, let's go, man.
It's cool. Ramsay on the other hand, man.
Chilling.
Come on, bro.
Hey,
he's got the LA cap. Okay. All right.
That's it. Oh, look who it. The big man again. Yo,
7.
big body.
7 now. That's a lot.
Brother.
It's Street Fighter the movie time, baby.
Oh, yeah, let's go.
Honda versus Zangief. I love that.
Oh, yeah. It's kind of sick. Good time. All right. Getting the Kaiju battle right now. Honda versus Geef. All right, this is going to be crazy. Both characters receiving some nice changes. Honda, I feel like, did get improved, but again, I put him in the same kind of boat as like Manon, where he got some nice stuff, but I don't know how significant it really will be in the greater picture, you know? But let's see.
The grand calculus of the universe, I feel like Honda players, they are pretty much right in the middle in regards to like what they've received and what they've got taken away. One very welcome change was the hard knockdown off of the butt slam, no matter how it hit.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Unless it's punish counter, he still gets the bounce, obviously.
Yeah, that's really nice. Oh, here we go. Dosukoi. Frame kill.
Yeah, and also less pushback on that medium punch, I think, was really, really welcome to get even more like frame trap situations. Or at least like the strike throw mix up, right?
Absolutely. Yeah, he got some nice stuff. The weirdest change I saw he got was his sweep has a hitbox on the back.
Funny enough, I did not know that was a puff.
Oh, really?
I thought he had that before. I swear I've seen Storm Kubo do that, but I think that was like shades of Street Fighter 5. That was me like tripping.
Maybe he had it, but they made it a lot more prominent in this pack. So now you can actually do like side swap combos with it. Wow, look at that.
Yeah. Good call out too. I think that's one of the better things about like Zangief having that toolkit of the very end. But you have to be in like the right position too. If Honda's like directly above him, that's a punish counter for Honda.
Yes, it is. You got to be very careful how you use that.
Yeah, I think it was very, very fortunate for Ramsay.
Ooh.
Oh!
Wow.
The hitbox is further on that too.
It does, it is indeed, yeah. Those chops. Oh, get back. Drive reversal. Charging it up again, and that is a ton of drive get ship. Nice, perfect parry. Full combo time. Level 3? Oh, could have actually got the burnout there, but...
Yeah, that's true, yeah.
Yeah, choosing to perhaps not.
I mean, he wanted the sumo spirit, right? He wanted to get, like, maybe another link into a way to, like, you know, guarantee the kill, perhaps?
Yeah, that's right. Back throw here. Hey.
Oh, with punish, please.
No.
He's just doing this.
Yeah, that parry did put himself into burnout. That's not good for Station.
Oh, but you know, when in doubt, hand it out. That's totally fine.
That's right, 100-hand slap. It's going to be some big damage. I don't think it's dead, though. Zangief with that big body life. Oh, it is? Never mind. Damn.
I wasn't going to say squat. Because you turned me into a believer for like a hot second.
big body, man. Like, you know, that 1100 health. You never know.
Yeah, yeah.
But I guess it was unscaled. It was just a special into a super, right?
It was raw hands.
Yeah.
Yeah, raw hands. Ooh. Hold on. Speaking of raw hands, medium punch. Taking up a lot of the space for Ramsay. You know, I'm totally fine to kind of like throw out the fierces that he's been doing. He's been landing a lot of the time. Jesus Christ, Sumo Spirit. Yep. Again, praise the sun.
Very nice. Oh, so that was the nerf. One of 2 nerfs on the headbutt, actually. -3 now, but
and closer too, right?
a lot closer.
Oh!
Nice.
Again. Call out from Ramsay. Took him in. Night. Game 1.
Damn, okay. Good stuff right there.
My man, Station was shaky. On his left hand, he's just like,
Yeah.
He's shaking up the controller.
It's so scary when you have to fight Zangief with a character that needs to get up close to do damage. You know? Like, that was such a good punish. And that's another change. Honda got that medium punch, reaches further forward.
Thank God, yeah. It looks so nice. Too.
Yeah.
It looks like a really, really excellent tool to kind of like enforce your way past neutral, essentially.
Yeah. Bro. That was so nice. Yeah. Of course, perfect parry, punish counter follow-ups do a lot less drive chip. So. Okay, careful. Oh, reset time.
No.
Into. Oh.
You are a sneaky man.
Yeah.
Ramses, the wrestler.
Very nice. Let's go.
Oh, I thought it was gonna be a frame trap.
Oh, right, okay.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, okay. Excellent.
Hey, launch him up. Hard knockdown time. Beautiful.
Okay, I like the frame kill off of the crouching heavy punch. Man, the punish counter even more dangerous. Level 3 is incoming, by the way.
Knockdown, praise the sun.
Yeah, that was a very welcome change as well.
Yes. Okay, all right. Ramsay right now trying to find the hit.
Jesus.
It's been burnout. Okay, this could be the start of something huge.
Man was rocking out. It just forward heavy punch every time.
That was his chance.
100%.
Okay, be careful.
Oh, yes.
Wait a minute.
Driver's forward? No, he's gonna walk it out.
Man, this is so scary.
Just give me a jump in. Give me a jump in critical arm.
Yeah, that's it. That would be the game. Okay, you gotta be so careful. Station knows that. That's why.
He broke his charge.
Oh.
He broke his charge again. No shot. Oh no!
Oh wait, he dropped the combo. Oh.
He dropped 2 instances, brother.
You know he could have got Lariat into super.
Yeah.
Yeah, 2 chances. Oh man.
You hate to see it too. You know what's crazy is like majority of the time Ramsay was mad patient. He was looking at Station as he was charging. Hence why he didn't move forward or even jump. But as soon as Station moves forward and breaks the charge, that's your green light to go.
Absolutely. If you're really keeping track of those charge times, you can interrupt. Didn't work out there. Unfortunately for Station. Cross up, splash. Oh, what a jump.
It's too much, brother. I was a little overzealous on that one. It was a hit. It was a counter hit at that.
Indeed. Okay, right now, Ramsay. Oof. He wants that chance to get in. There we go. This is big damage now. Look at this. Oh man.
3,300.
Honda does have high life, but bro, no one is. Yo. So close. Oh, that landed. That's dead.
Oh, he did it again.
Yep.
The man's got away with it again.
Okay. We are going down to the final game of the set.
I wonder if he got that name from Bill and Ted. The little, I don't even know what those guys were. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
they combined together to make the really tall creature.
Yeah. I can't believe Bill and Ted they did another movie recently, right?
It was bad.
So random they would do that though.
It was bad.
Like who asked for that? Like
Keanu Reeves probably.
Yeah.
Imagine he couldn't have the same enthusiasm as Jason.
Of course not.
Man's been like a stone cold killer assassin for the last 20 years, dude.
Exactly.
And he's coming back as that? Come on, man.
Oh, that was so good. Man like Ramsay.
Yeah, man.
One punch man. Get out of here. There we go. Ramsay now set point. Looking real good with this Zangief, man. This buff keep. Nah, not again. He's looking for those, man.
Yeah, he had paid a lot of life for that mistake. And again, man, the stop sign for the medium punch. Oh no!
Oh, it's meaty. Look at that. Oh, cheeky reset.
Station.
Yep, this is gonna be huge. Into the level 2, you're done.
Excellent call 2 into level 2. I thought he was gonna build it up for a level 3. I thought he was gonna do it. Man, if you could only see the other side of the camera, big sigh relief from my man Station.
Okay, here we go.
Do it. Yeah,
Oh,
man. Counter
wow.
hit. By the way, yeah. Counter hit from the side of Ramsay.
He tried to press something. He tried. Oh my goodness, look at this right now. Anti-air station playing so patient right now.
Level 3,
oh,
also attack.
Yo!
Yeah, again, another neutral jump.
But no punish. Oh, knocked down. So tense right now.
The second hit whiffs too. It's hella negative.
Oh, he jumped out the Larry anti-air. Okay, back towards the corner now.
Bro,
Yes,
he's staring him down in his eyes, man.
Oh, wait a minute. Now where you going? Oh, wait, that's going to do it. Into the level 3. Beautiful play from Ramsay. And he's going to close it out here with the level 3 for my loyal fans. Boom. Get it.
He had to dap up too.
Yeah.
That's got to be like a bounty somewhere. Land that exact sequence.
So sick.
To showcase the buff.
Yeah.
Nice work.
Really
nice
nice
work for
stuff.
both, actually. That
was a great set.
Yeah, I think that was one of the closer sets we've had all pool.
Yeah, I think that's honestly, I think that's the first Honda I've seen as well here at Combo Breaker. I did not see one yesterday, but
I only saw
stuff.
David.
Yeah, I know David still plays Honda. Yeah.
Modern handed. Modern handed. But no, I mean, I think it was pretty cool. I think Station showed a lot of competency in regards to like the adjustments being made, adapting to all the new buffs, and also just kind of controlling the neutral. I think that was totally fine. And then when it's hard for anybody to be in a position to be like, yeah, you should have done something different against Zangief in the corner.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like anybody who is anybody would have had to guess still about whether or not Headbutt was coming out.
Yeah, it's you know, anything could happen right there. I feel like both players did a great job of, you know, just patiently bulldogging the other towards the corner.
Yeah.
And, you know, sprinkling in a touch of madness now and then at the end. But great set from both. Really, really fun one.
Yeah.
And the two absolute units of Street Fighter 6 going at it. It's always fun to watch.
This is going to be pretty cool as well coming up. Yo, White Black, I haven't seen this man in forever. I don't know if he's in France or in French Guiana. Because I still remember him like hanging out with the French Guiana crew when I first met him back in 2012.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Like he's been around for a long time.
Absolutely. You know, he plays pretty much every fighting game out there.
Yeah.
And yeah, man, he's a killer for sure. I know he played Cammy in Season 1. I don't know if he still plays Cammy, but possibly. You know, I don't see any reason not to right now. She did get tweaked down ever so slightly. You know, toned down a little bit, but she's still very strong. Like, I feel like, you know, she's still going to be a threat in SF6 Season 2.
Yeah. I'm kind of curious. I didn't actually get to see even with the developers' notes. I didn't really fully grasp the idea behind Cammy's buffs and nerfs.
Okay, so her spinning back knuckle, the projectile invincibility kicks in a lot later.
Oh, okay.
So
I remember that.
So you have to time that very well. She cannot do her like the cross up. You know, the combo where she takes the corner.
Yes,
she
I've
can
seen
swap
that
sides.
too. Yes.
That doesn't hit anymore.
Okay.
She can still like mix you up and like choose a side, whatever. But
yeah, it can whiff, but she recovers enough for a different type of
exactly. So there's that one. So those two are pretty significant. Her forward throw has way further range now. Like put a pushback on it. So she can't. You know, I don't even think she can do like forward throw drive rush button. I don't think that works anymore.
You would have to do like your max range thing, but at that point, that's what your opponent's going to be expecting anyway. Like
so some pretty significant nerfs. But then, you know, on the other hand, she did get some nice stuff. Like the corner carries a bit better now. She can do her heavy punch target combo. Now you can cancel the last hit, so you can get a bit more corner carry. Like she got some good stuff, man.
Interesting. Okay.
Yeah.
I only saw. I barely saw any changes on Twitter. Right. I've been kind of like scouring the internet as much as I can for like. I've seen almost everybody under the sun except for Cammy. Genuinely, I haven't seen anything about Cammy.
Yeah, she's an interesting one. Like I feel like she's in the same kind of boat as like, I don't know, like Chun-Li or you know, maybe like a Luke. Like some things got taken away, but some things got improved as well.
I think it's with her toolkit, it's very difficult to really like balance her out correctly. And I think that's it's been an ongoing issue since 4, honestly. Even in 5, she was kind of hard to touch, right? She became a lot more prominent in Season 2 in Street Fighter 5, where in this case, we still don't know yet, right? You think she's still very good. I'm going to take your word for that for sure. I think with her toolkit, I think she'd still be a problem across the meta.
I think her playstyle is a hard one to really, you know, tone down in general. You know, it's just, you know, that rush down, fast paced, with punish playstyle is always going to be good in Street Fighter. You know, she can surprise you with the dive kicks and, you know, all that kind of stuff. So she's very. I feel like she's always going to be prominent in pretty much any game she's in.
I just, you know, going with everything that's been changed up for some of these characters. It's very hard to say that Cammy would like kind of be in a neutral kind of like playstyle or a very linear type of playstyle.
Yeah.
She's got so many more tools now. I just hope she doesn't end up being that way later on in the future.
Yeah.
Well, she did kind of end up being pretty linear, but going into it, this is going to be great. So white-black going straight into one of the more dominant characters that we could expect to see in the CPT. White-black is a top-tier enthusiast like myself, and I've had full conversations with him about this years ago. We both had our Yun mirror match, but anyways, it's going to be Akuma versus Chun-Li. It might just be a little bit of a button check first, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, it is.
All right, let's see here. And honestly, white-black going with Akuma would not surprise me in the slightest. You know, this guy he's a true believer in just playing top tier. Whatever works for him, like, he's gonna do it.
He's not shy about it.
No, he's not. He will play whatever he feels is strong, and he just, you know, that's it. That's him. So let's go.
Dude, I haven't played him in years. I have not sat down in a full session with him in like years.
Yeah, he's a multi-game guy, man. He plays pretty much everything. I'm sure he entered the Marvel tournament here as well. Like, he's of course one of Europe's strongest Marvel players. So
shout out to the guys over in the French Guiana, by the way, cultivating that scene there still. Big ups to you guys. Miss you guys.
Yeah, man. Francine, of course, always killing it.
That kills me every time.
Yeah, it's so funny.
I haven't seen it yet. I didn't realize, I didn't see like the facial expressions until like yesterday.
Yeah.
And Yipes made like the weirdest noise for like the one where he's like gritting his teeth. Like, I was like, what the hell was that?
Oh man, boom, please. All right.
Plus.
Yeah, that is. Ooh. All right, I guess you. A while here with Chun-Li. Throwing out a fireball here, trying to push white-black towards that corner. Ooh,
counter hit?
No anti-air?
I mean, if you blink, he's already in your face. That demon flip is mad fast, covers a lot of ground as well.
Ooh, interrupted here. Let's see. Is that dead?
Word?
Oh, you're done.
Dead? Okay.
Wow.
Oh, wow,
Chun-Li?
with some plus ass. Shout out to the Yipes.
I mean, we're seeing that, bro. That low life on Akuma could really be a double-edged sword in this game.
I mean, that conversion was also mad clean.
Yeah, that was. It was very nice. Okay, here we go. Nice push back to the corner there with the head juggle. Nice. Yeah, just in case a DP came out there. Woo. Okay. Oh no, you're dead. If not, it's very close. Oh no, it doesn't go for level 2 even.
You think I would have killed? I think it would have killed.
Nah, maybe not.
Okay. Maybe a different round.
Yeah, possibly. Okay. Gotta be so careful right now. Wow, look at this.
Full control from a while. Dude, counter hit too, the conversion. White-black look to the side. He's like, damn.
That was like a brick wall, man. Like, really using Chun's strengths to his advantage. Oh, out of nowhere.
Yeah,
like,
that's the new arcade.
What? That was a fireball attempt for sure. I don't know how long white-black's been playing on Hitbox, but I know he was a stick user before. So.
Oh, no, that was a counter hit.
Yeah, he pressed time.
Was not a punish counter as intended.
Ooh.
I don't know what that was, but that was cool.
Maybe it had legs. Dropped it.
Yeah, that's a bad one.
Okay, that's gonna do it. Okay. White-black now. Gets one up on the board. Maybe not playing as clean as he would like, but, you know, a round's a round.
Yeah.
Fireball approach into jump light. Okay, here we go.
Sweep.
Safe. Oh no, he gets a safe jump in the corner actually.
He does. He really does, yeah. Because like, what is that, plus 32?
Yeah.
That's the magic number, I think.
Uh-huh. Oh man.
I've definitely seen Akuma do standing medium punch against that bad boy and get some fat juggles. Yeah. It's pretty good.
Uh-huh. All right, here we go. Oh no, another drop!
No, like, please.
I mean, the character's still new, right? But oh, look at this! Just marshalling that corner straight into that level 3. Okay.
Sip of calamity.
Yep, good done. Oh my god, that's violent.
Her eyes are so open.
Yo.
You know what I'm saying? Like, I've seen the animation from like all the characters like battered and beaten. Like when you see like the fist leave the face, they're like mad unconscious. They're not even blinking.
Bro.
Are they dead?
Akuma, yeah, that's done. Okay, here we go. Final game of the set now. Oh, he tried it again?
Yeah, I don't blame you.
I mean, it worked once. Why not? Keep doing it till it doesn't work. Oh, with
fat.
punish.
That is a fat normal.
Yep.
It's Ken normal, essentially.
No follow-up. Fireball Dragon Punch. Nice.
It feels so good to Tiger knee fireballs in this game with Akuma. And it's just such a deterrent in neutral. Like if you're not ready with your uppercut preemptively, it's so hard to contest. Oh, yeah.
Ooh.
Right there.
Right. OD fireball there. Oh, interruption though from Wild. Okay, Demon Flip, keeps it plus. Good, as you can see how hesitant a Wild is to approach. Oh,
that was at the tippy toes too.
Level 2. I don't think he's dead though.
Don't think so.
Push back towards that corner. There's the fireball. Nice parry from White Black. Had to be on point with that. Otherwise it was going to be burnout.
The Karen medium kick.
Oh, no!
Oh yeah!
Oh yes! Yeah!
We'll take that. We'll take that.
Oh man.
Nice work, Wild.
That was sick.
Yeah, you forced White Black to burn out that level 2 and still got the W. That is a great way to put yourself at match point. And you have level 3 at 1 more confirmed.
Heavy could be risky there, or a bit too far for a follow-up, but still. Okay.
Oh, that moved her under.
Oh!
He still did it.
No! Drop the combo again. White Black not having the best time here with these combos.
Oh, that's the second one!
Oh no!
Brother, that was messed up.
That was crazy. Chun-Li.
Nobody want that.
Okay. Here we go. Could be your chance now, White Black.
Yeah! The Vortex is back, baby.
Yeah, SF4.
I tried to parry. I definitely tried to parry.
Okay, gotta be so careful, man.
Can't throw fireball.
Nope. The Wild just needs one hit here. Nice anti-air.
Ooh, that could have been disastrous, but it was excellent choice during the drive rush.
Yeah.
Very cool.
Good stuff. Oh, the interruption. That's gonna do it. Level 3 on the way right now. Hey, hey, there you go. Okay, a Wild.
Imagine if he just whiffs it.
No. That would have been Raging Demon on the way.
It's work.
Yep. Okay, there we go. So, White Black gonna fall down to loser's side.
And that felt like a very clean Chun-Li. You know what I'm saying? Like
Yeah.
the skill level is getting like bigger and bigger, or higher and higher, I should say.
Yes, absolutely. Everything was, every stray hit was converted optimally. The combos were there, execution on point, just confidence. Really, really good stuff from a Wild there. Look forward to see more of his jump.
One of the biggest things that I love seeing from players that I personally have not really seen have screen time or like been in a CPT online run is their competency on defense, right? Especially with a new character like Akuma.
Yeah.
The fact that he already recognized that the overhead chop off of Demon Flip is plus, and he opts to just not press any sort of buttons,
wait,
like he's just big chillin'. I think some people get kind of eager. It's like, oh well, I haven't really practiced against this character. Let me kind of like figure this out. But no, he was very sharp.
Yeah, really good stuff there. Adapting fast and, like I say, just taking every opportunity that was given to him really well and running with it. So there we go, man. Gonna take that one. Oh, we got a big one coming up here. Let's go.
Okay. So I think this is indeed a loser side run because I unfortunately saw Ultra David get sent down there a little bit early yesterday.
Oh.
He did have a couple of mishaps. He looked kind of nervous. I did want to kind of pick his brain about it. Like, what happened, bub? Tell me, what's going on? But one big surprise for me is the opponent that he's facing off against. The man who had made it into Capcom Cup before.
Yes.
And still rocking it out very well. He actually qualified the previous year, too. It's Joe Umirogan.
Joe Umirogan is still playing Luke?
Correct, yeah.
Okay.
Big Thunder. Thunder is his actual name.
All right.
Literally his name.
Okay. That's all right.
Pretty sick, right?
That is pretty sick. I'm not gonna lie.
I promise you, I'm not making that up. I'm not trying to like troll you or anything.
That's cool, man.
His name is literally Thunder.
Hell yeah.
It's pretty sick, dude. It's like, come on, man. What's your name, man?
Like an 80s like action hero.
Yeah, man. He's gotta say it with like confidence and conviction, like Thunder.
No doubt, man.
Like, damn, all right. What's up, G?
Yeah, you're a badass.
So this is going to be interesting, right? David has been part of the modern school for a very long time, right? Funny enough, I feel like it's pure preference, but at the same time, he does have like certain particular health issues regarding his hands, right? He does have like very limited hand stamina nowadays too, to the point where he has to kind of like stand up also with his back too.
Oh wow.
So I think on top of that, he's having a lot of fun with Modern in general.
That's cool. And honestly, I think Modern is a great addition to the game. You know, I really do.
He has that split box for a reason. He does take it apart, and sometimes he'll stand and play at the same time.
That's cool.
Yeah, he has to.
Hey, Joey Morogan though, not playing around here. Pushing David all the way back to the corner. Oh, nice. Yeah, you got to push yourself away from that corner as quick as possible.
That was smart from both ends, right? Joey Morogan recognized how much he needed to get the burnout, and then it was up to Ultra David to find the right answers to knock Umarogan back.
Yep.
That was really slick. Very good exchange. He's playing a lot more competent than he was. He's not even as nervous in comparison to yesterday.
Okay, I'm liking this from David though. Using that butt slam buff there. Okay, but here comes Joe, side swap. Okay, David right now though. Oh, is this enough?
He is a thick boy.
Yeah.
It's not.
Yeah, I wasn't sure, man. Oh, never mind.
But the crouch jab. So it's funny enough, like I think Ultra David is also limited in regards to like what he can do as a reversal. He's got what, like armor headbutt, OD headbutt, right? It's still, I think he'll still die if he takes the damage.
Yeah, he would have died there. Level 1 would have been his only answer, but even then.
It's a guess.
Yeah, exactly. Beautiful.
Here's the sun. Super spirit.
Nice! Yo, that was clean. I like that. Okay, forward grab though. Joe Morogan. Oh, no, you're in the
quick.
corner. And Honda is absolutely smoking your drive gauge on block, so you've got to be careful. Look at this.
Damn, David.
Yeah. Yo.
Oh, don't charge that bad boy.
Oh,
Dunker!
Ochio grab. Ultra
beef. This is crazy, man.
That was clean. I love that. All right, David, let's go. And didn't have to spend any super gauge. Just 3 bars on deck.
Yeah. This cat can ball.
Okay.
What's the play here for now? Okay. That was just bad. Unfortunate. Ultra David thought the same thing. He thought it was his time to press the button, but the God button failed still.
Nice patience. Willing to take that grab. Get an anti-air headbutt. And there we go, man. You've seen it. These loot combos, they have a lot more scaling now. You know, we saw that combo from Joe. That would have done way more in previous earlier season.
Yeah, it's tickling the big man now.
Yeah.
Which feels kind of cool, man. I think you know, a couple of more shots to actually take down a person in a round instead of 2-shotting everybody in the cast.
That's right. Look, I mean, this is most likely going to kill. Spence level 3. Yes, he does. Okay.
3-shotting. Perhaps. Right?
Yeah, I would say. Depending on the starter. If it's like a medium starter, then yeah, probably 3. There we go. Joe Morogan. Definitely one of the big names in the bracket actually. For combo breaker, I would say.
1,000%.
Yeah.
1,000%. Yeah. Representing himself really well, not only in his hometown, in some of like the World Warrior events, but also on the grand stage.
Yeah, like honestly, you see like an online bracket with Joe Morogan in there. Most likely going to make it to pretty far. Well, if not top 8, then top 3.
He's been the grand final a ton of times.
Yes, he has.
But man, Ultra David does not give a damn. Oh! It's a beef! That's what it is, bro.
Oh no. Honda. Coming out here, man.
Such a fun character.
Yeah, he's cool. Do you know what? Like, it's crazy how they've reinvented like some of these characters that were seen as perhaps, oh, they're kind of boring to play, or like, you know, they're kind of lame, whatever. But bro, like Honda and Blanca, these guys are like mad fun.
I wholeheartedly agree.
Yeah.
I despise Blanca to my core, but I will say, in this version of him, he's the coolest he's ever been.
Yeah, for sure.
I don't mind him I don't mind it as much.
Okay, let's see. And that was an excellent choice for David right there because he needed to build back some drive. And there it is, coming back slowly but surely, never mind.
I was going to say, I think the corner positioning is what he was grasping for the whole time, right? On top of like the damage to the drive gauge recovery on his own. His threatening aura in the corner proved to be pretty good for Joe, yeah. This is huge.
That is burnout. Oh, no. You're done, he died!
On his counter.
He could have actually killed on the combo, you're right, Jamie, but there you go, it doesn't matter. Let's go. David, 1-1 now. Let's go. Final game of the set.
I love how he has the, man, he's even got the continue 10-0 shirt. I see you, man.
Let's go, let's go.
You shill.
Gotta plug the wares, man.
Yeah, man, what a beast.
Oh.
He doesn't even work here. He definitely does. Anyways, we got Joe, yeah, blasting off the space again.
Oh. Here we go. Back to the corner. This is not looking good for David this round. Nice.
Tricky. Very, very tricky.
Again. Oh! Scaling or not, you're going to be done right now. Okay.
He had an extra couple of hits in him just in case. It could have been like level 1 to secure it. Could have been an uppercut. Even further. Who knows? But either way, lucky for Umaro.
Oh.
Perfect parry. Bring him to the corner. Big fella.
Hey.
Look at him move.
Down, praise the sun. More plus.
Oh, I understand, brother. So many people got hit by that today.
Absolutely.
Back throw.
Yeah, Luke, one of the characters that actually benefits from back throw into the corner now, because he can just immediately use his heavy kick and get, you know, the last frame gives that little shake. Yeah, he gets that now off back throw. Oh, yo, he did it!
David?
Yo, that's dead. Raw level. Wait a second.
That was modern.
Oh!
I'm about to dive in.
This, bro, I mean, this is crazy right now. Set point both players. Ultra David with a chance to eliminate Joe
No shot, dude. The full redemption arc? I'm about it, dude.
Let's get it. Oh, back throw, punish counter as well. Oh,
that could have been it.
Yo.
Don't do it.
Oh, the low!
Command grab.
Oh, he's done! Oh, David takes it!
Beef! Oh, David! Eliminating Joe Immerogan. What a beast!
Wow!
Here's some beef. What a man. What a unit.
There you go. Not
this
just.
This guy's pretty good, huh?
Okay, I see you, David.
This guy's pretty good.
Not just.
Eliminating a Capcom Cup competitor. Who let you into the bracket, huh? Who let you into the bracket?
Not just the commentator, Ultra David, out here to play as well at Combo Breaker. Man, what a play.
That
Bro,
guy stinks.
Modern Honda.
I love you, David. Nice work, bud. Nice work.
Modern Honda, boy.
Hell yeah, man. Big redemption in comparison to yesterday. He was playing mad nervous, but this was full competency.
That was sick.
That was insane.
Wow, there you go, man.
Whew.
There you go. David with that. One of the hypest moments of Combo Breaker so far. My word.
What a random.
He played
I'm kidding. He played it. No, he played it very well. Like he recognized some of the big weaknesses against Joe Immerogan.
Yeah.
And even capitalized it further by getting the resets in with the command grab.
Yeah, and I love him mixing up his options as well. You know, for the NTAs, he was never really, you know, he wasn't playing predictably. You know, every option was very, you know, it's so hard to read. David played sick.
You gotta play that cat, dude. Like when we get the chance, sometimes when we do like online CPTs, we'll have like a couple of games before we go over the broadcast. He is nuts. You have to play him, bro.
Okay.
He's sick, man. He proved it to you guys right now. I know you guys. There was a lot of non-believers yesterday in the chat. I was watching. I was reading. But man, you got to give him his flowers now.
You gotta. You have to do it. Good stuff there. So David, you know, he can say I eliminated the guy one of the guys that qualified for the cup.
Yeah, technically
last time.
He could be a Capcom Cup competitor. That's just how it works.
Wild, good stuff, man. To David, you gotta love it, man. Give it up cool. for David there. You love to see it, man.
I know that guy.
Well, I mean, so funnily enough, you know, like he was supposed to be commentating on this block.
That's right. It was supposed to be.
It was.
Yeah.
So like, you know, David, you're welcome, bro. Don't worry, I got you. I got you, man. Don't worry.
This would never have happened. So technically, if I had Joe Immerogan making it mad far in my fantasy bracket, I have to blame you.
You do? My bad.
Sorry,
My bad.
not sorry.
Sorry.
Okay. All right, brother. All right, brother. But hey, man, thanks for stepping up.
Of course, man. You know, it's always a good time out here, man. Like, honestly, I'm having a good time, bro. It's good times.
Yeah,
here we go.
Man.
We got bangers.
Yes.
Oh, Dual Kevin. This guy is
Both of them.
Monster in this. And Book, of course, no slouch either, showing us what he can do with that Ken.
Yeah, you know, I did have a long conversation with a lot of the fellas here in the Midwest. We talked about who I thought would make it into top 8. Obviously, I had made one of my other picks with Shine as well.
Shine, yeah.
Other candidate for sure that I thought would make it, or that I think, not past tense, current tense. I think it's Dual Kevin.
Dual Kevin is a safe bet. That is a safe bet, for sure.
And his Rashid also is mad strong. So I don't see him kind of like sticking it out with Luke all the way through, at least for like this season. But I don't mind it either. He's one of the strongest Lukes I've ever seen in terms of like game sense. He's the strongest when it comes to like his routes. Obviously, when it comes to like getting the damage output in combos, that's like second nature for some of these pros. And his game sense is off the charts.
Yeah, no doubt. Like he's really his gameplay to me just exudes confidence. Like, Dual Kevin is a player that will he will make magic happen, you know, regardless of the situation he's in. So here we go. Nice grab. That's what I was talking about, bro. Round start, immediately going for that grab.
Yeah.
Dual Kevin, man.
Very expensive start at that. Then that's where he tones it down, right? As soon as he kind of loses that momentum, he's not eager to try to like recreate that.
Yeah.
I think that's great.
Hey, jump back there. Good option, actually. You know, a lot more players don't do that on defense. You know, just straight jump back. Nice anti-air. Oh, big combo on the way. Perfect.
What a backdash! Oh, but it wasn't enough. Book thought he had a link.
Ooh,
Rookie.
That was nice.
Bookington.
Ooh. Okay, yeah, beautiful stuff. Keeping it frame tight there with the jab after the low put.
Last second.
He had to test him. He had to try it. But honestly, testing Dual Kevin's reactions, I don't know about that, boy. I don't know about that.
He's a Marvel player.
Yeah.
You don't want to do that.
That's it. The best Deadpool you will ever see.
Some of the best defense in the business.
Yeah.
He has some crazy clips of him not even hitting the person.
Yeah.
It's highlight clips of him blocking.
Yeah. Crazy stuff. I hope he entered Marvel as well. I want to see him in top 8.
Yeah, true.
Okay. Ooh, man. So scary.
Oh,
Yo!
Yeah.
Okay, I see you. Shades of Kakeru.
And he even got the Bonchan punish too.
Yes, he did. Oh, he's going for all of it? All in? Oh, wait a minute.
He had it.
Yeah, he did.
Could have gone all in.
That would have been dead. Damn, even... I love it. You gotta love it.
Yeah. I mean, you're plus if you charge it up all the way, right?
Yeah. Good block there, just chilling. Ooh, Kevin. Oh, he did it?
I pressed the button. Too, yeah.
Well.
Understandable. Like the amount of pressure that he had afterwards.
Yes.
Book had a rough read on it.
Yeah, going all in at the end there. Did not work out though. Dual Kevin. Chilling. Confidently taking that first game.
Giving a whole different story had it landed.
And there we go. Just drive rush in and throw. Like, this is what I'm talking about. Like, he just steamrolls you. Look at this.
Yeah, and that's heavy too.
Yeah.
Hard knockdown.
Oh my goodness. Absolutely smoking this life bar. Depleting it. And again, a grab.
Oh, and counter hit. See, that's also very tricky. You're expecting him to kind of go through the meaty. You kind of want to like maybe contest it. But it was like what, maybe like a slightly delayed jab, perhaps?
Yeah.
No, that had to be me. What am I saying? Book press buttons on wake up. I'll say it. He pressed buttons on wake up. Why am I being a softie for it?
You see early on here, Dual Kevin used this medium kick, the nerfed medium kick of Luke actually. 1 frame slower startup now. But still very usable. Nice.
The scaling involved in this too, yeah, not as much damage. He's gonna go for the Oki, of course. He doesn't get that kind of scaling off of crouching medium punch, right? Only
Crouching medium punch does have more scaling.
Okay.
Yeah.
So it applied for both then?
Yes.
Gotcha. Yeah, that'd be kind of weird if it didn't apply to the God button, right?
Yeah, for sure. Straight in for the burnout. That was genius from Kevin. All right, Book. Book he's in a bad way right now.
Level 2 to his name.
Could be curtains. Ooh, no, it's a projectile.
Dude, he's so smart.
Yeah.
This cat is so smart.
That was sick.
A man of two minds.
I think would level 2 have got him out of that?
No,
it's the same thing.
Zero invincibility on level 2.
Okay, so yeah, there's no way then. Never mind. GG. And of course, you know, even if there was a chance that maybe for some reason his level 1 would have got through with that 1 frame of invincibility, they removed all of that. So universally, you see the level 1 supers that had like, it was a bug. They had like 1 frame of full invincibility for like I don't know why. Like I guess it was a mistake. But then they just removed that across the board. So yeah, there's no chance of that happening.
Yeah, man. I'm
Good
glad
stuff.
to see it though. I mean, Book and Dual Kevin being able to meet up on that stage. I mean, like Book, he's a man of many games too. Like obviously Tekken and Street Fighter, and he knows what to do to kind of like dissect it. I'm glad he had the chance to fight a world-class player like Dual Kevin.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? That only powers him up more.
For sure.
Yeah.
And like Book, like for Street Fighter 6, it's good to see him competing at professional level, but I look forward to seeing the improvements that he's going to make throughout the season as well.
Yeah, no doubt.
Maybe some Akuma.
Hell yeah. I think both should play Akuma. But we digress, right? We could go on and on about it, but the fact of the matter is we have concluded our blocks, man. It's so sad that it's gone so quickly. Man.
It has gone, yeah, it did go quick, man. It was a lot of fun though. But let's go, man. That was a lot of fun. Always is, my man.
Yeah.
And thank you guys so much for tuning in to Combo Breaker 2024, bro. Street Fighter 6 keeps on going. There's more on the way very, very soon. So we'll see you on the other side, guys. Take care. See you again.
Every year, a whole new generation of games, players, and champions are born right here.
And just like those champions that were born, we're going to have a lot more this weekend. So sit back. We'll be right back with more Combo Breaker.
Rental gives you wings.
Let's address this mess. There will be no more wishes and no more skullgirls.
Marie!
You handle it. Until we can rest in peace, I will fight. We did it! Thank you, everyone.
Sheldon, we here at Wonderful Pistachios take your concerns about our no-shells ads very seriously.
Uh-huh. Then what's that? Is that how people eat those?
You two, get in here!
I'm going in.
The combo button from Hitbox Arcade, designed for customization. Change actuation distance, total travel distance, silent or hard press,